much later. Where'd it go? Where'd it go? There we go. And everyone and what? Oh, what? What am I missing? Okay, why can't I create the? Oh, hold on. 2. What is not working? What's going on? Refresh, I guess. Oh my gosh. Create broadcast. Oh my god, just get the broadcast in. Something else. God damn it. Need this. Okay, go back. Create broadcast. Do part. Do. This is sports. ATM. There we go. Everyone. Create broadcast. And then post about it. And then post about it. Cool. Okay, hold on. Ooh, in this room. Hold on. Okay. There we go. That's better. Okay. Oh, let me take the jacket off. I wasn't wearing this jacket to begin with for no reason. Oh, gosh. There we go. Alrighty. Oh, girl. Today's the day, Diva. Dreams are going to be crushed. Dreams are going to be fulfilled. Today is the day. Regionals. Divas, 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 divas. Yes, divas. Yes, yes, divas. Ah, divas. So exciting. Okay. First and foremost, I need to know what audio are we going to be like tuning into? Like, who do we want to listen to? I know we have like the names of the commentators, don't we? It was released on X. I think it was like ESPN PR or some bullshit. ESPN. Oh, I hate that. Oh, I hate that. Look at this. Look at this shit. No me gusta. 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 I hate that. Ugh, I hate that. That's not cute at all. Oh, cool. So Colleen is now a coach. That's cute. Let's just share that. Let's share this too. Because we're nice people. One night only. What is this? When? Hello, one night only. Please. Do. ESPN PR. There we go. Okay, please. PR. Nope. 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 Wait, what? Oh. Nope. No. No. That's not us. Nope, it's not us. Oh. That's not us. Not us. That's not us either. That's not us either. Nope, not us. There we go. That's us. Do y'all see how, like, oh my God, this is the low effort and the announcer, like, okay, so for this, look at this. They get cute little whatever the fucks, right? And then us over here, look at this. That's the best you could do, bitch. That is the best you could do. Oh, dirty. I hate this goddamn sport sometimes. Okay, so Tempe, no, not Tempe, Lexington and Baton Rouge right now. So Samantha Patrick or Bridget Sloan. Fuck! That sucks. It's like, do you want to deal with John or do you want to deal with Bridget? It's like the worst kind of Sophie's choice you can have. We are. God. So do you want to listen to, like, do you want to deal with John Roethlisberger or do you want to deal with Bridget Sloan? Which one do you want to deal with exactly? Like, it's just like, you know what I mean? It's like a fucked if you don't, fucked if you are. Whatever the saying is. I hate that. I hate that so much. Why is it? Why must we pick between hells? Like, why can we never have anything nice? But alas, here we are. I'm gonna go. I don't mind. I think I'm like I'm like hungover from Samantha, so I don't mind dealing with Bridget. That's fine. We can do Bridget. What schools are it? Oh my God, please. Do you either want to deal with Kentucky or want to deal with? Let me see the schedule. You don't want to watch? Okay. Do you want to do? Okay. Yeah. No, we're doing Baton Rouge. Yeah. So we're gonna do Samantha and John, I guess. Whatever. It's fine. I don't mind. Because that's the hello. That's the Stanford, Michigan, North Carolina, and Utah State meet. So yeah, we're gonna watch that. And we'll have both going, but like one's a dual, one's a quad. So that's okay. Oh, divas. Today's gonna be a long ass day. Dead ass. Like we have these two right now, then one in 2 hours, one in 3 hours, one in 3 hours after that, and then one in 2 hours after that. Like we're going all the way until like 11 p.m. And like I mean, hold on, let's see. So these two end like around like 3, whatever the fuck. That one starts at 4. Then that one starts an hour later. This should end by the time this. Yeah, so this is we're gonna have an hour break or so, and then that goes into that. God damn. So altogether we have like 1 hour break between like the middle two meets. So we're just gonna play games. We're just gonna be here all day. Like we're literally gonna be here all day. Did I tell you guys the nightmare I had? I think I did. Yeah, I think I did. Never mind. The nightmare I had where like USAG announced that they were allowing they're gonna have Paul Judah like stream the meets on Twitch and like commentate over them. I was so pissed. I woke up like, are you serious? Yeah, that was a lot. That's trauma. I'm traumatized. Trauma. The things I do for love. It's fucking sport, I swear to God. Sometimes I'm just like, is it even worth it? Like, why are we here? But yeah, it is. I'm kind of hungry, but I mean, I'm peckish. But I like some chicken wings earlier, and they were fine. They were okay. You know, it was okay. What did you guys eat for lunch? Or almuerzo, if you will. Or desayuno for breakfast. Let me know in the chat. Once again, if you want to watch without ads, I suggest you go watch the Twitter feed. You can find it at Addicts at Night. That's my name on there because I had to change it because people were like, "You can't why change it? You can't be Fairy Godfag anymore." I'm like, I mean, I don't go to your office and knock the dicks out of your mouth or whatever. Sure. Whatever. So I changed it to something more professional. Although I still kept Fairy Godfag. It's in the back pocket if anything happens. I tried applying for Addicts Inc., but like it's an Australian like something or other, and like they're not happy with me. Well, because I offered to buy it off them, and they just blocked me when I had my old account. And like now they're just still going, not posting anything. But fine, you can keep it. Fine, I don't care. You know what I mean? I hate that shit. Hey Jalen, but yeah, we're gonna be here all day long until like 11 p.m. my time. No, not even. It'll be like 11:30. Yeah, 11:30 p.m. my time. I lit some incense and say a little like, you know, like a spell for the growth of the world. Yeah, basically 11 hours of gymnastics. Yeah, had a little incense going, the little prayer thing, little manifest like no injuries, no injuries, no injuries. May the best bitch win. Kind of that sentiment. What else did I do? I worked on some graphics. Y'all are gonna be gooped, gapped, and gathered when you see who Joy has booked on Gymnastics with Joy Summer Abroad. That was my idea. You like that? But yeah. Oh, and the preview is a little so the little like teasers we're doing for them are so cute. You're gonna die. You're gonna die. Just like think of it this way. What do you need to get on a plane? And that's all I'm saying. Boop. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. It's gonna be really cute. It was a really cute idea that I came up with, and you're welcome. But yeah, she's doing the damn thing, man. She's interviewing someone really big this week. She already interviewed someone really big last week. Yes, goop, capped, and gathered. Let me tell you, goop, capped, and gathered. Absolutely. Where? Oh, can I? Well, no. Hold on, it's not ready. Never mind. Yeah. Anywho, darling, I hope you're having a great day, great flipping day. This is April 2nd. Jokes are over. Pamela Bondi got fired. Yeah. Am I muted? No, I muted myself. Oops. So I'm like kind of weirdly like turned away from my mic. It's like I like my hold on. Will it do that? Yeah. Oh my god, it will. I hate that button. Yeah, no, I muted myself with my shoulder because I'm sitting like weird on my chair because I don't even know why I'm sitting like this. I have my foot up on the other chair. I'm like, what am I doing? Who am I? I'm just lounging. But yeah, it is some good news. Let's be glad. Let's be grateful. Let's rejoice and fight for goodness has subdued. Yes, love that. So yeah, we have 2 right now, and then in 2 hours, there's gonna be another one. That'll be the Tempe Regional Round 2, Session 1 with Georgia, Michigan State, BYU, Southern Utah. Right now, we're about to watch Stanford, Michigan, North Carolina, and Utah State in a quad, and then Central Michigan and Rutgers in a dual. So in 2 hours, then Georgia, Michigan State, BYU, Southern Utah. Then an hour after that is San Jose State, Washington. And then 3 hours after that is LSU, Clemson, Auburn, Nebraska. And then 2 hours after that, it's Florida, Cal, Penn State, Arizona State. So we're here until like 11 p.m., 11:30 p.m. So settle in, grab a snack, your best blanket. I have an exam in 1 hour, but of course it is. Yeah. What class is it in? Like what class is it for? If it's some bullshit, I'll be like, just fucking just throw it away. What class is it for? I need to know what class it's for. Principles of Human Development. Oh girl, you're fine. You're fine. You'll be fine. It's fine. That's fine. Yeah, but I mean, come on now. Like, that's fine. Like, we all know human development. Like, come on now. Like, we develop and we're humans. Period. Like, here we are. That was so reductive. I'm sorry. We develop and we're humans. Like, period. Oh, Lord, that's funny. That'd be my presentation. So, we're humans and we developed, and that's it. Period. Care to elaborate? No. I'm not the professor. I'm so excited too, and too. Me as a professor, oh my god, I could never. I've taught before, like I've done classes or whatever, but like it was for other stuff. I feel like if I were to like be given like a mass comm like position at like a high school, it'd be kind of cool. Because I mean, I did apply for that position at the high school, but since I didn't have my teaching certification, they couldn't hire me. But of course, yeah. So I submitted a whole lesson plan, and it was essentially going to like the entire history of broadcasting, right? And long time ago, like literally like 10. Well, at this point, hold on. I have to do math. Hold on. It's been that long. Hold on. I need my calculator. Oh, okay, so it's so did 226 minus, I guess 2008 was the last time I did it. It's been 18 years. It's been a whole adult. So, well, no, 2009. Yeah. Because they're the best athletes in the entire universe, and if I can do anything to give them even a sliver of the attention of the ball sports, I'm going to do that. Like, some people profit off these athletes for no reason, and they're left just like in shambles after their career's over. And so if I can do anything to give them a bigger platform or bring them more attention, I'm going to do that. And that's that on that. That and the community's awesome. Well, some of the community's awesome. Yeah. That's that. Oh, and it gave me my life back when I, got back into it. It was short-lived or whatever, because I blew money out. But yeah. That's it. That's why. What was I saying before I was so rudely interrupted? No, I'm kidding. What was I saying? Yes, they're amazing. They deserve so much more attention and funding, but in the USA, they're appreciated. Well, I mean, there's that too. It's just, I don't know. Kind of with educator. Who's texting me right now? Oh, Tara, hold on. Hold on. It's my client. No, you're good. You're good. I'm just being facetious. You're fine. Trying to think. I actually welcome the interruptions because I'll talk for hours. How can I get my grand opening price list off the Google page? Also, is my booking page incognito so customers aren't able to make changes? No, it's not. Money and subscribed with Prime Gaming. Grand opening price list. Why did it do that? Let me look into that. It'll be later on tonight. We just started streaming. Gymnastics all the way, all day, until 11 p.m. I want that face. What's that face? That one. Perfect. No, you're good. I don't mind you interrupting me at all. I was just being facetious. Yeah. I mean, that's the reason. I was talking about something before that. What was it? And I tried to hold on to it, but yeah, it's gone. Oh well. We're about to start. Okay, we're about to start. I'm pressing this. Oh, it's not. Oh my God, hold on. Did I turn off? Hold on. Did I forget to do this? I did. I forgot to turn off my hard acceleration. Give me a second. Give it a second. I have to restart my yes, leave it. I have to restart my Chrome because I forgot to. I turned graphic acceleration. So in order for me to be able to stream this meet, you have to turn off graphic acceleration on your browser. Otherwise, it won't let you capture the screen. It'll just show you either white screen or a black screen, and that's what happened just now. But now you know. Okay, I need this is Lexington. Cool. Bring this here. Bring that here. We're gonna watch. We're gonna have a Baton Rouge sound. Boop boop. Okay, I'm going. Properties.
Welcome to Baton Rouge in the Pete Maravich Assembly Center.
Shit.
If March has got its second round of the postseason here at the regionals, and this is where it really starts to get good. Let's take a look at our regional bracket here in Baton Rouge. Nebraska advanced from that first round to the second round. They will go later this evening with the host team, the highest seeded team in this bracket, the LSU Tigers. But right now we've got Stanford, Michigan, North Carolina, and Utah State. Only two of those teams will make it to the regional finals. It's all about advancing. Hello, everyone. I am John Roethlisberger, joined by Olympic silver medalist and NCAA champion Sam Pechek. Sam, the regular season was phenomenal, but now this is where the drama really gets going here in the postseason.
And especially when I watched warm-ups, and all four of these teams looked on. I saw really clean and controlled landings. I saw a lot of attention to detail. So from my perspective, it's going to be whoever can turn it on when they salute, and that's a lot of pressure to manage.
Yeah, we've got some great teams, and the underdogs in this session in particular have a little edge to them. I'm curious to see where that drama comes up. But the top-seeded team in this session is the Stanford Cardinal, and they have been sensational this year, and a big reason is because of Anna Roberts.
She is just incredible. Just one of 5 gymnasts in the nation to score more than one perfect 10 this season. She's also the ACC Gymnast of the Year and was named to the AAI Award finalist list. She is incredible and so solid every single time she competes. This is an athlete you're going to want to watch today.
Yeah, one of the best in the nation, 5th ranked gymnast in the all-around coming into the postseason. Tears of joy right there. A lot of excitement for that Stanford team this season. First 198 since 2004. What else jumps out to you on this list here, Sam?
Well, Utah State is breaking records. First time ever in history, back-to-back Mountain West championships. North Carolina's been building since the beginning of the season. Could this be the year that they advance to the regional final? And Michigan has looked really solid, especially on where they're starting first, balance beam.
Yeah, what a place to start, putting the pressure on early, but if they can really nail it at the beginning, they will put themselves in a great spot. The meet format, 6 gymnasts compete on each event like the regular season, and also the top 5 scores count. You drop that lowest score, top 5 scores added together. Highest team total is the top team score and the winner. 4 judges per event here, though. Unlike the regular season, the high and the low are dropped. The middle 2 scores are average. So more eyeballs on these routines than you would get in the regular season. We have some individual competitors as well. The top individuals that aren't here with a team get an opportunity to advance to the NCAA championships. And here are some of them competing here in the first rotation. In the first rotation, Stanford will start on the vault, where they are the 15th ranked team in the country. North Carolina on bars, Michigan on the balance beam, as we mentioned, and then Utah State on the floor exercise. Those numbers next to their team name, that is what they're ranked on that particular event. So just kind of gives you an idea of how they compare. Michigan, the 5th ranked team in the nation on balance beam. So maybe, Sam, an advantage for them to come out of the gates quick. Beam, a tough event. Nerves are at a peak at the start of the meet. What do you think about that, starting on beam?
Well, I can tell you most teams in the country would not choose to start there, but I spoke to head coach Miley Caneva-Hermelin, and she said that we're an amazing beam routine. They want to start off calm, and they put records, and they want to get that confidence and start building momentum early in the meet.
You know, you and I talked briefly about starting on beam. I compared it to men's gymnastics, where we'd have pommel horse would be our beam equivalent. And I did that a number of times at big meets, and you have this edge in your focus. It's almost like, yeah, it's easy to make a mistake, but it also is nice to get it out of the way. Here is Stanford on the vault. Leading off for them, Levi Young, Rouge Ivivar.
Good, solid start. Yurchenko layup full. Maximum score 995 with that vault. You're going to see it a lot in the competition.
North Carolina, they get things going here on the bars. This is Claire Stipik, senior out of Heartland, Wisconsin. These first athletes up, so important to get the rotation off on the right foot. We saw in round 1, Nebraska had some trouble with that. They overcame it to advance, but these first routines, critical.
A little shy on that first handstand. What you're going to notice about Claire's routine is just how quick and aggressive she swings. She's been doing a good job finding her rhythm there.
Michigan, right hand of your screen, that's Sophie Parenti from Michigan, getting things going.
Left-hand side of your screen, dismount, double layout. Almost a perfect landing. I think just her toes moved there. Minimal deductions, though, on the landing. Back handspring layout. Sophie's such a smooth beam worker. That's what I noticed. Her rhythm is really calm. Just floating through her skills. She even asked head coach Miley, can I still go first? And Miley said, of course, because coaches are always wanting to find athletes that are good at going in that leadoff spot and also who like going in the leadoff spot.
Utah State over on floor exercise. First gymnast to go there, Olivia Arango.
Opens double back.
Sophie Parenti, good finish to that beam routine. Just to update you on that one.
This has been Utah State's best event this season. It also has their highest scoring potential. So for them to start here, this is where they really need to shine to get a bit of an advantage heading into the second rotation.
Second vaulter to go for Stanford will be Anna Barbosu, following Levi Rouge Ivivar's 9.75.
A nice floor routine. That's the way that Utah State's hoping to start here, catching that momentum. All teams are starting to catch the momentum, but when you start on a strength, you really want to gain the advantage early.
Moments ago, this is Anna Barbosu's vault. Freshman member of the Romanian national team, competed in Paris at the 2024 Olympic Games.
She didn't compete at ACCs on vault, but had really strong warm-ups, actually, that looked incredibly similar to the controlled landing that we're seeing here.
Nev King, now the second gymnast to go for the Tar Heels. 9.825 for Stipik in the leadoff spot. Great leadoff score. Can the Tar Heels build?
Good backswing on that Maloney. Leg separation on the pack salto. Really nice, aggressive handstand work. Judges want to see that 12 o'clock And another good landing. They're hoping to catch a little bit of that Nebraska contagious landing stick train over there on bars.
Yeah, Nebraska in that round 1 4-stuck vault.
Yeah.
Tremendous. Quincy Walters, the second gymnast for Michigan, follows up Parenti 9.8. So decent start score. 9.8s. In the 9.8s are good start scores. If you see a 9.9 in that leadoff spot, you did something real special. But good beginning here for the Wolverines.
Now Quincy is just a freshman. Been doing a really productive job for Michigan this year, and the team says she's just fit in so well. Such a bubbly, positive personality and a great addition to this team. Finishing front full. A little bit of a college stick there sliding in.
Yeah, you got to hold that finish position. It was a little shy holding that. We'll see what the judges do. Back over on floor exercise. Second gymnast to go, Sienna Yell, the freshman.
Opens front double full.
Summer Gronsky, the third gymnast to go for Stanford. 9.825 for Barbosu right before her. So scores building for Stanford. Want to really try to avoid counting 9-7 scores if you're any of these teams.
Got to be a clean Yurchenko layout full. Went too hard for the stick, had to take the hop forward. So it's the automatic 1/10 deduction for being under-rotated, and of course, the deduction for the hop forward as well.
Yeah, Stanford had a really troublesome vault rotation at the ACC Championships, which cost them that team title. So trying to get off to a good start here. Sienna Yell finishing up her job on the floor exercise. Solid start for the Aggies. Peyton Davis getting ready to go for Michigan on the balance beam. She will be their third athlete to go. Meanwhile, over on the uneven bars for UNC, started off with a season-high score from Stipik. Then Nev King put up a career-high score of a 9.825. So back-to-back 9.825 for them there. Great omens for the Tar Heels.
Well, I asked their coaches how they've been mentally preparing for starting on beam, and they're throwing them a lot of different distraction assignments in the gym to make sure they're ready for this moment.
Anna Pearl Stanley, right hand of your screen for North Carolina, third one to go.
Clean gymnastics I'm seeing. Left-hand side, back handspring layout. Good side aerial beat jump. Quickly to the right-hand side. Gearing up for her dismount. Can it be another clean landing? It was, of course, hop, small hop there, but it was really clean, legs together. Nice execution on the bar. I want to see a little bit more split from Peyton Davis on that switch leap. Athletes have to hit that 180 for no deductions.
So Peyton Davis finishes up 9.775 for Walters right before her. Again, 6 gymnasts per event. Top 5 scores count. I already mentioned, don't count 9-7s. You don't have to win this meet. You just want to be in the top 2, advance to the regional final. But 9-7s, if they're your counting score, that is not a good sign. Marley Peterson here, the third gymnast to go. A pair of 9.8s for Utah State. Good start.
Yeah, and Marley got a 9.85 last time she competed on floor, so they're hoping to build on those first 2 scores. Opening front layout to a Rudy. That's a 1.5 twist.
Ui Soma will be the next gymnast to go for Stanford on vault. Summer Gronsky, a 9.7. That means Stanford's going to count that 9.7 from young Ru Ivivar in the opening spot.
Yeah, really slow start I'm noticing from all 4 of these teams, and that's where I have to assume a little bit of nerves is coming into play here. But you know, the teams that are putting up some big numbers are the teams that have nothing to lose. UNC and Utah State here on floor, they're looking really aggressive. They're attacking the equipment. Another combination pass, loose knees, soft knees in the air on those twisting skills, but minimal deductions on the landing.
Zara Ranger on balance beam from Michigan. She's been outstanding, just a sophomore, but they need to get some numbers. Back-to-back scores in the 9.7s for Michigan. They've got to really put those up over 9.8. Right now in the rotation, you should be putting up 9.9s, not 9.7s.
That handspring layout, her hips were off center, had that big wobble. Clean recovery.
Right hand of your screen, the fourth gymnast to go for North Carolina, Paige Prejean. All 9.8s or better for North Carolina so far.
Huge Tkachev. Beautiful combination. They crushed that. Left-hand side of your screen, huge double back. One step, she's normally so good at sticking those landings.
Tough dismount on beam, don't see a lot of those.
And a beautiful dismount from Paige on bars.
North Carolina, could they take advantage of some of these small mistakes from other teams? So far they are.
Their Tkachev is huge, stretching her arms out. You see her arms were completely straight when she caught the bar. That means it's perfect distance away. That's how she was able to have enough momentum to go into the second skill.
Anna Roberts now has gotten a 10 twice this season on this event, and right now that is what the doctor has ordered.
Yeah.
They need a big one here.
Doing a Yurchenko 1.5, 10-0 start value vault. Oh, man. That hurt me a little bit because technically it was such a beautiful vault, but you can tell just how hard they're trying to stick these landings.
Nyla Morabito now for Utah State on floor exercise. They've got a 9.7 on the board, 9.775 from Peterson. That is their low score, so looking to get 3 more big scores, 9.8 better, maybe a couple 9.9s to finish.
Front tuck into the double back. Very nice hold in that finish position. I always think when athletes can step back to a lunge and just freeze their arms, their legs, just for a split second, it shows the judges, hey, I was in complete control here, and actually helps their score.
Zara Ranger from Michigan, 9.725. This is an event for Michigan that they set a school record in the first meet of the year, and so far, that has not shown up today. Kaylee Boozer in the 5 spot. Absolutely need 2 scores in the 9.9s, hopefully at least high 9.8s.
Well, beautiful leap series to get things going way above 180. Kaylee is one of those athletes that's really a natural beam worker, and you can tell that by the way that she sinks into the beam after each skill. Really has a good understanding of the adjustments she needs to make in the middle of the air to make it appear perfect every single time she lands. She's ranked 13th on beam in the nation. Oh, that was a mistake. She was just supposed to do that back handspring layout. I think she probably noticed she was off, which was strange because she did a perfect back handspring, but she knew she couldn't fix it or adjust, stopped, started over, which is a great veteran move. Saved herself a really big mistake if she was gonna take a fall there.
Yeah, that was savvy. Gwen Fink, now the 5th gymnast up for North Carolina on bars. All 9.8s or better still for the Tar Heels.
Huge. Jaeger above the bar, caught a little close. You can tell that by her elbow bend in the catch. UNC is looking very consistent. I like how slow to the handstand they've been. Finishing big double layout to a stuck landing. They're looking good on bars, John.
Tremendous start. Could that flirt with their first 9.9 of the rotation, and actually the first 9.9 of the whole competition out of all these teams? Terrelyn Wynn trying to finish strong here. Stanford needs a big one still.
big vault. Yurchenko 1.5, gets the stick. Amazing job. You know there was a lot of pressure on that specific vault there. Gets it around, fast twister. Might be a slight direction deduction there since she's not directly behind the table, but overall, no steps on the, no deductions on the steps there.
Hello, Sam.
Isabella
Are you okay?
Vader follows Morabito's 9.85. The junior from Las Vegas trying to put up a big number here, taking advantage of some low scores from the top 2 seeded teams. Stanford and Michigan struggling a bit. North Carolina, Utah State taking advantage.
Opens front double full. Couldn't quite see if she got the double twist all the way around.
Carly Bauman, left hand of your screen in the anchor spot for Michigan. She was a member of that 2021 national championship team. She has gone a career high 9.975 on this event, and they need one of those type of performances right now.
She's an athlete that over her time at Michigan, I've just really enjoyed how calm she competes. Good back handspring layout, no issues with the landing. She's so graceful. Side summy, squeezing her core there. Nice tumbling pass from Isabella Vader, right-hand side of your screen. Carly's just got that dismount, and this is gonna be their highest score in that beam rotation, I'm willing to bet, because that was really solid. No movement, no clear big deductions, and they really needed that, John.
Big time needed that. They are going to count 2 scores in the 9.7s, but that one should be their biggest, as you mentioned, Sam. Right hand of your screen, that score tower. Keep in mind, the only thing that matters today, it isn't about who wins. You want to be in the top 2 to make it to the regional final. Scores don't carry over. So if you're looking at the scores, you got the top 2 teams, their team total. Underneath that, right now, Michigan, 2/10 out of second. And Utah State, that's how far they are out of second. So that is what we're really trying to focus on as we see the anchor spot. Cameron Rueda for North Carolina on the uneven bars. And our first individual performer was on your left hand of your screen, competing on vault. Isabella Minervini from Towson.
A little slow and a little shy of that last handstand and pirouette. You want to finish the pirouettes on top of the bar. It's a hit routine. It's going to be a good score. It's probably not going to get past that 9.85, 9.8 range. This is a Maloney. You want to get your body all the way up to horizontal in the backswing. She does a good job of that. Just the pirouettes is where I saw the biggest deduction throughout this routine.
So we're going over to the balance beam for our individual there. This is Serena Mullen. She is a senior out of New Hampshire, competing in the all-around here today. Again, trying to advance to the NCAA championships. We'll talk about that more as we go through, but on the right hand of your screen right now, Mara Gruber in the anchor spot for Utah State, following that Vader 9.8, trying to finish strong here. Can they get a big number?
Open, big combination, 2.5 twist, punch front on the right-hand side of your screen. Utah State's head coach, Kristen White, said this was a really good event for them to start on. She said she was looking forward to it because they do a good job of being consistent. We're seeing that with the scores here.
A 9.85 from Gruber right here would put Utah State in the top 2 after the first rotation. How about that?
Serena, round of 1.5, left-hand side of your screen. Great way to finish her beam routine and start her meet. Another combination pass, nicely done. You see Kristen White in the back, former Oklahoma gymnast. They also have Olivia Troutman, another Oklahoma standout on their staff, and it's been really fun talking to them about their philosophies and continuing to build this amazing Utah State program.
Cameron Rueda finished that bar rotation for North Carolina with a 9.75, so that'll end up being their low score for that rotation. So maybe a chance right there to get to the top of the standings. Couldn't quite pull it off, but still in a good spot is North Carolina. We'll see what that score from Gruber is, see where that lands them. But right now on the uneven bars, Cameron True from Pitt, the sophomore.
Little shy on that first handstand, playing it safe a bit, but nice distance away from the bar when she caught. Good execution. You can see her legs glued together. I want to see her be aggressive on this handstand. Finishing double back. Just a hop. Really clean bar routine. You see Lexi Funk right there giving her a hug. She was a Michigan gymnast. It's really great to see all these head coaches, assistant coaches coming back, seeing their former teams.
Yeah, Spanish-speaking Lexi Funk to you, Samantha.
They get a 10-degree grace period, but you never want to leave.
Yeah, she knows Spanish. That was her, I think, her minor.
The gray area.
Well, it doesn't necessarily mean she knows Spanish, just that she studies Spanish. So, I mean, there's that. Who else?
Athlete competing here in this rotation, McCall McMullen,
That's a name.
the junior out of Athens, Georgia.
Oh, she's on floor.
For New Hampshire. Right hand of your screen, we told you there'd be some drama. How about a three-way tie for first place, and Michigan 0.025 behind the top three teams. It is going to be a barn burner, they call it back in Tennessee.
Girl, take a deduction, man. It's going to be the entire day. Okay.
First tumbling pass, double back, out of bounds. That's a 1/10 deduction. Good combination pass. All these leotards are beautiful, but this one to me is stunning. There are so many sparkles. You don't get extra points for that, but maybe you should. Good start to her competition. It's always tough competing as an individual when you're used to competing with your team the entire season. You see them high-fiving the Utah State gymnasts. One more look at that double back. Big lunge. Tough to see. We never saw a flag go up, so maybe she was right there, and she saved herself that 1/10. Fingers crossed.
If the flag doesn't go up, you didn't go out of bounds. If a tree falls in the forest, Sam, and no one's there to hear it, doesn't make a sound, the same goes for an out of bounds.
It's true.
That is your last competitor in this first rotation, and that is the only event McCall McMullen will be doing today. She qualified as a floor competitor here. But man, Sam, 49-1 for the top three teams. And I got a feeling, you know, North Carolina, Utah State feel better about their 49-1 than Stanford feels about theirs. I think they left some points on the mat, so to speak.
Again, Michigan, you know, of course they're 0.025 behind. They're right in the mix, but I know they wanted to start strong on their best event and get that advantage. So really what I'm seeing is Utah State and UNC is going to be happy with this outcome of the first rotation.
Here's your individual scores for those competing here in that first rotation. McCall McMullen, the last gymnast we just saw on floor, 9.775. The high from the individuals, Minervini, a 9.85 on the vault. She will be doing all around as well today. So that is your first rotation. The Stanford Cardinal fans, they got the trees on the head, and they have got a share of the lead, but a lot of work to do. 3 rotations to go. The anarchy has begun.
All right, shut up, John. Shut up. I hate the anarchy. Stop it. Stop it. Stop trying to make it heterosexual. It's not. So welcome. Hello. It's going to be a long day. We're going to be live until about 11:30 p.m. my time. And it's barely 1:28. This is amazing. This is incredible. We love gymnastics. April anarchy. I just don't care for that. I just don't care for that. I don't like that. It makes it sound very heterosexual. Anarchy. You know what I mean? I'm not here for that. I'm not here for that. I'm just not. Anarchy. Relax, bro. It's just gymnastics. We're okay. Enough. Hold on. That's Penn, please. Number. Okay. Oh, the DL, please. You guys don't even know. I don't do that though. I have a really low voice when I want to. I just I can sing bass, but I just don't like to. Because I like to be up with the girls in the rafters. Oh my God. Okay, enough. Enough. We're a family-friendly show today. Okay, we're a family-friendly show today. We can't get into all the things. We're a family-friendly show today. Trying to give it to the girls. Good. We'll talk about that later. But yeah, thank you for being here. It's gonna be a really long day. We have these two going on, and then in about less than 2 hours we have the next one. So at 3 my time, I think. I just checked it earlier. I don't want to remember. That's not the tab I want. There she is. Okay, so these two right now, and then at 4 p.m. Eastern, 3 p.m. Central, and 1 p.m. for you guys on the West Coast, it'll be Georgia, Michigan State, BYU, Southern Utah. An hour after that, San Jose State, Washington. Then 3 hours after that, so at 8 p.m. Eastern, 7 p.m. Central, and 5 p.m. for you guys on the West Coast, it'll be LSU, Clemson, Auburn, Nebraska. And then 2 hours after that will be Florida, Cal, Penn State, and Arizona State. That'll be at 10 p.m. Eastern, 9 p.m. Central, and 7 p.m. for you guys on the West Coast. We got through that. That was painful. That was relatively painless. If I can talk. I have a take. Okay. Go on.
For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
Penn State on a good day beats Colony. I think so too. To be honest, I'm rooting for my Penn State. We are! Yes! Yes, we are! Yes! Although, if that turns into we aren't, then I'm just going to walk home. It's going to be home. It'll be fine. I'll just walk home. I will gladly walk home. Not the t-shirt cannon. Oh? Hello. Okay. Yeah, there you go. Love that. Find a reason. Okay. I think this is a bumper. Yeah, they have 3 minutes to go. So.
Whose advantage is this right now, given how close this meet is?
Well, I think the advantage is North Carolina and Utah State.
I'm gonna go. Stanford definitely takes it, but
However, Utah State just finished their best event.
I don't know. I mean, it should be Michigan. It should be. Cal's a really pretty campus.
Michigan beam rotation.
Oh yeah. They did. They used to have Mag, but not anymore. Manfred Waller was on that team actually. Yeah, I still think on paper it should be Michigan and Stanford. It should. They in April again. You never know what might happen. I think UNC's taking it. Okay. All right, Dana Durante. Show yourself. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting because there's no. I mean, I know what I want to happen, but I don't know what will happen. Okay. Baton Rouge.
A sensational competition going here. I'm John Rothsberger, joined by Olympic silver medalist and NCAA champion Sam Peszek. Sam, everything we hoped it would be and more so far.
We wanted a close competition, but we didn't expect a complete tie, almost a four-way tie after the first event. So it's going to rely on every single skill, every single stuck landing. Man, the pressure is on here in Baton Rouge.
Yeah, the favorites, Stanford and Michigan, certainly. It's at stake for them.
The coaches
right
have to get into hold on. The coaches get into a foam pit and they battle each other out until like sudden death, and they kill each other. So it's like whoever wins out of that. That's how they figured that out. It's a fight to the death. Fight to the death. It's really bloody, and it's yeah. No, they do what? Yeah, they go through the scores. They start looking at all the scores, and they score it, and they score, and they give a score, and they score it, and they score. Yeah, but there's a lot of scoring that goes on, and the score is the score, and they score scores. The scores. Let me shut up.
I'm in the meet right now watching it with you, and I got pumped up from that. So these athletes are going to be excited going into second rotation to handle all these nerves.
Let's look at a couple of the highlights from that first rotation. Stanford started off on the vault, and it was not a great rotation for them, but they finished with this one. Terrell Wynn, a big one for them.
Yeah, good highlight. Yurchenko 1.5, stuck landing there. A little bit of a directional issue slightly at the end, but man, she nailed it when she needed it. Stanford's got to be happy with that one.
And they needed that one too. Again, Michigan, Stanford, the top-seeded teams, gave away some points in that first rotation, and that means opportunity for the underdogs. And we're just going to call them underdogs.
Hold on.
Girl,
What was that? What were those
but
leaps on beam? What was that?
The favorites to advance. Well, you talked to Dana Durante.
That wasn't even
before the competition. She is all about it. She's embracing the underdog.
98 degrees, girl.
Belief that they can and will advance.
Like not even 98. Much as 100.
Here's your individual competitors competing in this second rotation. We've
Babe. For
Towson. And we also have one.
Honey, can you take the graphic off the screen?
Hampshire as well. Serena Mullen in the all-around.
Right. Okay, they're back.
Where everybody will be in the second rotation. Utah State on the vault, Stanford on the bars, North Carolina on the balance beam. Big moment for them, man. If they put up a big score there, they've got those two events behind them, and they can just do the floor and vault and let it fly. Michigan will be on floor exercise, pressure on them as well. Next to their team name, that is the ranking again on that particular event, not for their team overall. A couple of reminders about the score tower on your right. The lightly shaded score as they put up the scores, that is the one that is the low score and the one that will be dropped should it remain the lowest score. Leading off on the vault for Utah State, Maya Whitty, the junior.
Opening with a Yurchenko full. Wow. That's how you want to start the rotation. Not quite the highest vault, but we know sticks are contagious, and that's important in this meet.
Leading off on the uneven bars after leading off on vault, Levi Young, Evie Var.
She has been so steady, and I just love watching her form on this event. All the way through her toe point, just the full extension is so beautiful to watch. Head coach Tabitha Yim said that she's just the ultimate team player. I'll go first, I'll go whenever you want me to go, and I'll deliver a routine like that.
Levi, a member of the 2024 Olympic team for the Philippines. Sydney Seabrooks, the freshman now, leading off for North Carolina on beam. We talked about leadoff positions are so important. No leadoff position is more important than balance beam, and you got a freshman in that spot.
Yeah, it's a tall order for a freshman. It's one thing to do it all season long, but it's another thing to do it at regionals when so much is on the line. Looks like she's a little nervous. I'm seeing those small adjustments after each of her skills.
Sophie Parenti on floor exercise for Michigan. Not a position they thought they would be in after one rotation, at the bottom of the standings.
Left-hand side of your screen, Sydney. Again, just a freshman. I love the way she's just attacking this beam routine. A lot of dynamic elements in this routine. Coaches say she just brings so much confidence to this team, especially on beam. Nice stuck double pike, right-hand side of your screen, and a good landing from Sydney as well. We're heating up, John.
Yeah, maybe getting some of those nerves out in that first rotation for these teams, and Now maybe finding their stride.
Sophie's just a sophomore, but she's competed a lot since her time at Michigan. Really clean gymnastics all around.
Sophomore London Vandertool in the second gymnast to go for Utah State following a 9.825. Good start.
So great to see London, left-hand side of your screen, Yurchenko full, do so well. I actually knew her as a younger athlete, and she's always been such a superstar, such a hard worker.
Young Ru Ivivar for Stanford led off with a 9.85, so great start there as well. Question is, which one of these teams is going to take that solid start and build?
We see those 9.825s, 9.85 scores. You talk about building. I think it's those athletes that can put up strong numbers at the beginning. I think those teams are going to be the ones that have the advantage.
Ava Sorrento, the second gymnast for Stanford on bars out of Ontario, Canada.
Nice handstand, just holding it, placing it in the correct spot.
Left hand to your screen, Claire Stipik, the senior in the 2 spot. 9.75 to start for Seabrooks. Want to build on that. Don't want to count that if you're the Tar Heels.
Quickly, right-hand side of your screen, she is doing a phenomenal job just clocking in all these handstands, super clean. One step on the dismount, but that's going to be a good score for Stanford. They are an excellent bar team. That handspring, layout. I love the difficulty, triple series. A little second guessing on the landing.
Parenti 9.85 for Michigan in the leadoff spot. Peyton Davis now number 2 to go up.
Finishing left-hand side of your screen, one step on the dismount. UNC got to continue to take advantage of how strong they started. They really need to lock in on those landings.
Yeah, that is a difference maker, especially in the postseason. We've seen it all regular season, but now, especially if you're the underdog, those little things you've got to take advantage of. You got to stick more than your opponent if you want to pull the upset.
Peyton Davis with the Sophie Tucker floor music. I love this song.
Aliana Valdez from Huntington Beach, California, left hand to your screen on vault.
Good, Yurchenko full. Strong vaults. You can see how far and how much distance she got. Double pike, her front foot came up. Judges want to see you keep your front foot planted on the ground.
So we do have a rules analyst for the first time, I think ever in the sport of gymnastics, Mary Jo Rohrig. She is a 30-year veteran judge, 20 years as a collegiate judge as well. Mary Jo, we talked about that landing. Your thoughts on what Sam had just said?
I really am quite impressed with all of the athletes here today. And being the rules analyst, I'll tell you what, these judges are on point today. So we got to give a good kudos to them as well.
What do you think about her heel being up on that landing?
If the judges noticed it amongst all the everything going on, maybe a half a tenth, maybe a 0.05.
Okay, not a major deduction, but definitely something to note, especially when it's going to come critical times here.
Yeah,
right, that'll help separate the athletes for
and
sure.
I think that's one thing. We're going to come back to you as much as we can today and talk about those landings and the difference between a half and a 1, and that one is a 0. I even can figure that one out. Sienna Robinson, right hand of your screen, absolutely smoked that bars landing as we see Hannah Aoki on the balance beam for North Carolina in the 3rd spot.
Hannah had a wobble after her series, recovered after that. It's really important for UNC to start putting up those 9-8 plus scores to stay in the mix here.
Yeah, 2 9-7s to start. They're going to have to count one of them. Again, top 5 scores count in each event, so they are going to count a 9-7. Again, that is not the score you want to count to advance. And it looks like it might be a third 9-7, Sam.
Yeah, it's those steps on the landing, those really add up.
Michigan, on the other hand, on floor exercise, a couple of 9-8s, mid 9-8s to get things going. Sophia Diaz, tremendous gymnast here in the 3rd spot. This is an opportunity to roll up some 9-9s if you're Michigan.
Last meet, Sophia got a 9-9. We need to see those in this meet. We need to see those 9-9s.
Yeah, only 2 scores in the 9-9 so far. Kaylee Medrano for Utah State, left hand of your screen.
Good. I liked her straight arms. Good block off the table. These Michigan routines are so fun. You can't help but dance in your chair a little bit.
Sophia, 2-time junior national all-around champion, so came into college with a pedigree, and she has definitely shown it just in her 2nd season.
Big combination pass, 1.5 to a back layout, step out. Big leaps. She got her leaps all the way around. Judges are really looking for that as well. That is going to be a good score for Michigan.
North Carolina on beam, they are in a very important moment of this competition. Aoki, a 9.625. We said you can't count 9-7s. Well, guess what? You really can't count 9-6s. The meet this close. 3 gymnasts yet to go. They still have yet to break a 9-8. You've got to get 3 9-8s if you're the Tar Heels. Other teams are starting to move, including Stanford. 3 9.85s, and the number 20 ranked gymnast in the country, Anna Roberts, comes up.
And she is incredible. She is so clean on this event. Just every single position is textbook. Van Leeuwen up to the high bar. Quick cast handstand. Fast routine, easy. Stuck landing there.
Uh-oh, trouble.
Oh no, left-hand side of your screen. I saw that out of the corner of my eye, and she was so crooked going into that series.
And that moment right there, the fall on beam from Gwen Fink while Anna Roberts was absolutely smoking that double layout, is kind of a snapshot of this rotation. North Carolina faltering on beam while the big dogs like Stanford surge here in rotation number 2.
And this athlete right here is phenomenal on balance beam typically. Good, strong finish. She's all ACC championship team on beam and AAI award nominee. Here's that series where it went wrong. Back handspring layout, she was completely crooked. Going into that last layout, just couldn't adjust enough to stay on the beam.
And that at a moment, I mentioned Stanford surging, so is Michigan. Sophia Diaz, a 9.9. Those have been hard to come by today, and now Carly Bauman. Left hand to your screen, Isabella Vader in the 5 spot for Utah State.
She's their only 10-0 start value, full on pike off. Oh man, so close to that stuck landing. That ball is really tricky to get a good block off the table. Good job from Carly getting her leaps all the way around. That's up to a 10th deduction if you don't get them all the way rotated.
Anna Roberts with the second 9.9 for Stanford in this competition. And they have 2 yet to go.
Beautiful. Such an experienced athlete. She was actually part of Michigan's last national championship team, hoping to have more success in her final year here at Michigan.
Yeah, and she's tied for the 11th ranking in the nation after the regular season on this event.
She's one of just 7 AAI award finalists, and that's just one example of why.
Now maybe the whole meet riding on a couple of routines for North Carolina. Gwen Fink, a 9.125. They're counting 2 scores in the 9.7s, 1 in the 9.6s. They're already in trouble. And if Cameron Rueda and JoJo Valahovic cannot put up big numbers, it might be curtains for the Tar Heels. Anna Barbosu, the 5th gymnast to go for Stanford, follows a 9.9 from Roberts.
Big Shang release move into that pack salto, straight up to the high bar. Short on that Van Leeuwen, right-hand side of your screen, but she's making it work. Having to fight for this bar routine, but no problems on the landing. Very difficult bar routine there. Good front tuck. I really appreciate that this UNC team is bringing so much difficulty to balance beam. You do not have to do all of these triple series, these front tucks. There's simpler ways to get the bonus, but they're pushing the boundaries, and I really like to see that. Good round off double full. They needed that hit routine.
Had to have that hit routine. There was no question about it. Pair of 9.9s for Michigan, as their 5th gymnast, Quincy Walters, takes to the floor. Stanford and Michigan, basically a 4-way tie after the first rotation, but those 2 teams starting to create some separation here in the second rotation. Nyla Morabito, left hand to your screen for Utah State. Final vaulter.
Really big Yurchenko full. I love how she extended her hips, really flared it out before landing. That should be a really good score for Utah State to finish things out.
Yeah, maybe their highest score of the rotation.
Combination passes, really clean landings. Yep, that's going to be another good score for Michigan. And I think you can just see almost them taking a breath. You can feel it from their corral.
In the anchor spot for North Carolina, JoJo Valahovic, the sophomore. Doubt there's been a bigger pressure moment for her in her 2-year career at North Carolina, following that 9.8 from Rueda. Maybe a meet-saving 9.8.
Beautiful back handspring layout. Saw that bobble after her full turn, and you can see her visibly talking herself through this routine. Sometimes you need to get your mind back into focus.
Uisoma in the anchor position for Stanford. 9.875 for Barbosu, so not quite that 9.9, but still solid rotation, looking for that exclamation point.
Good handstand, holding that position, really floating to the high bar. This is stunning so far. Left-hand side of your screen, stuck dismount from UNC. Again, they needed that to stay in this conversation. Just the dismount, can she stick it? A small hop. Very clean, good execution on the bar. That's gonna be a good score. Not as high as we've seen or what she could do, because that hop on the dismount, but Stanford needed that to get a little bit more cushion in this competition.
As each of these teams finish their 6 athletes, we get to the individuals. This is Jocelyn Lannon, the freshman from Towson.
Big Yurchenko 1.5. Good power on that just some form issues in the air.
Cesara Ranger in the anchor spot. 3 9-9s in a row. Can Cesara Ranger go higher?
Big double layout. There you see the yellow flag. That's the 1/10, unfortunately. Except I thought it looked like she kept her heel up. Maybe the judge saw something I didn't. Even without Cesara's score, you can see the separation between Michigan and Stanford right now. Front layout into a double back. No issues with that landing.
Celia Trotter, left hand to your screen from Towson, the senior out of Nashville, Tennessee. Let It Shine Gymnastics, not too far from where I live. For Towson.
Good extension on her legs and knees, really pushing through the balls of her feet as she goes for that layout step out. Beautifully done.
Our individual on bars also from Towson, 14th ranked gymnast in the nation on this event, Isabella Minervini.
You know, the hard part about being an individual is that you're competing at the same time as your teammates, so you can't cheer for each other. But they're both doing a really good job making each other proud. That was phenomenal. Love to see that double layout stick.
Oh, what a save.
Oh, wow. Again, I love the uniqueness that I'm seeing from not just some of these athletes in the competition. We saw a lot of that yesterday from the teams competing as well. Good finish.
So we mentioned these individuals trying to qualify to the NCAA championships as well. They can do it. It's not easy. You have to be the top gymnast on your event or in the all-around after the teams have advanced. So once the two teams have advanced, outside of those athletes, the #1 gymnast on each individual event and the all-around will advance to the NCAA championships. Very difficult to do. You gotta be sensational. Here's Serena Mullen from New Hampshire on floor exercise.
Opens with the front tuck into a double back.
You can see the score tower. Michigan and Stanford move to the first and second position respectively. Utah State, North Carolina now trying to chase them down. 0.325 behind for Utah State. North Carolina 0.525 behind that second spot. They've now got some work to do.
I'm loving the performance quality of this routine.
Hey, Sam, is the performance quality with us in the room right now? Point at her. Point at her.
Finishing combination pass. Legs separated there, but curious where the judges are sitting, what they saw. Overall, strong routine. Really fun to watch.
All right. This New Hampshire girl has 100 times more energy than the Michigan. Well, there's not a single good choreographer in the entire state of Michigan, apparently. We've talked about this several times. Several times. Not one good choreographer in the entire state of Michigan. I don't know if they have like laws against good choreographers. I just don't know what it is. It's very peculiar, very strange, very weird. But
So we'll see.
What is
Hopefully
she
scores
saying?
start building, these athletes start getting a little bit more comfortable working out those nervous kinks, and I'm willing to bet by the end of this session we will see at least a 9.95 or 2.
Okay, hopefully.
Certainly athletes in this competition are capable of that. Let's just
Right.
say that.
Yeah, Isabella Minervini from Towson, ranked 14th in the nation on bars, just put up a 9.825 though there.
Well, they're in a transition period because they're under a new coach now since Bev retired, but McKenna's been there like for the past however many years. So I don't know. We'll see it. 9.775.
High score in that rotation
What does that say?
from all-arounder Serena Mullen for that floor
What?
exercise routine. You can also see those all-around totals. Her and
Oh, that's a terrible way to display that. I hate that.
For the individual
Why would you do it like that?
this afternoon? But
Whatever.
that is gonna do it for the second rotation.
Okay, second rotation down. It's second rotation of how many do we have today? Hold on, let me check.
To separate themselves, or is the upset
Okay,
still in
boop.
the making?
So
North
it's
Carolina, Utah State, they've
4,
got some work to do.
8, 12, 16, 20. I had 20 rotations today.
Today we're talking women's gymnastics. Open your textbook.
We have 20 rotations today.
Pay attention.
20 rotations.
I'm sorry, Professor. The screens have a hold over me.
Behold, a place where screens disappear.
What's going on?
Join thousands of screaming fans for an in-person experience you have to say to
Yes!
believe. The NCAA Women's Gymnastics Championship. Attendance is encouraged. Passion is mandatory.
And it will be
I'm
empty.
going and I'm leaving my screens at
You're
home.
not going.
We're on a screen right now.
Hidden Valley Ranch
I mean, I
is
take
made
my
with
screen with me
real
when I go,
ingredients for
'cause, you know, I
real
have to
ranch
operate
flavor
the
that's
stream
impossible
from
to
the
put into
stadium
words.
or arena. Let me move her up. There we go. Break it
That's
down.
pretty close.
Break it down, girl. Break it down.
Hidden
Yeah,
Valley
hold on.
Ranch.
What is
New
this?
bottle,
What is she
same
doing?
great flavor.
Hey, Ted, watch this.
Oh, what the?
Gorgeous
My turn.
front double twist for Elliott. Game on. No luck.
Ah. Oh, you're welcome. Have a great time at the grocery store. Get me an energy drink. I want a Ghost
Combo front, full to front
Starfest Skates
layout.
blue one. Thank you.
Elliott actually choreographed her own routine
Oh, she
this
choreographed
year.
this? Okay, cool. Sure. One thing that really makes me irrationally mad is it's backless Leos. Like, you don't understand.
Do you see
I've
the gymnast
come
choreograph
to find
their own
out
routine?
A lot more
that
than what you would think.
improper
These
breast support
athletes they're not just
or
good
lack of
gymnasts,
or
they're
lack thereof
great dancers.
is literally like it
And they do
can
great
lead to
tumbling while they're
torn
doing
ACL or
it.
knee friends, lower leg extremity, like just injuries.
Career high for
It's one of
Zoe
those things like, well, then
Zimmerman,
why
and that's
wear
the first
like
triple walk career high of the day.
supportless Leos? Like, it makes no sense. Like, you're doing a high performance sport.
Goldsmith finishes
Like,
strong.
in a sport in which like ankles and ACLs and Achilles's are so like, you know, on the
at
chopping
this
board, it's like,
first pass
why
front
would you not let them have what they need to be able
twist.
to do the sport properly? It makes no
And
sense.
E
So I hate a
has
back
to
to
start
3L.
things off and then
Really
really
take
just
that
have
and
some
shove it up
fun
your
out there.
keister. Can't do it. Can't do it. Okay. Let's mute them now. Let's mute them again. Boop. Okay, and then unmute these divas over here. We're still on commercial. Hi. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Women need proper breast support. It's paramount. And I get really upset when people don't realize that. Especially women themselves. I'm like, girl, what's going on? Like, what's really going on? So yeah, it's gonna be a long day. Once again, thank you for joining us. Oh, come on. Yes, Diva. Did you see that? Yes, side aerial into round off, right? Is that what it was? Slay. Come on, CMU. Let's go. This is Zoe Pelfrey. Oh, they're back.
2 rotations are behind us here in Baton Rouge.
Enjoy.
And after 1 rotation, it was deadlocked, but now the top-seeded teams, Michigan and Stanford, starting to create some separation. .325 is Stanford ahead of Utah State, and .525 are the Cardinal ahead of the Tar Heels. And speaking of the Tar Heels, Dana Durante has done a tremendous job since she's arrived in Chapel Hill, Sam. And what is it about her and her approach that you really like?
I really like their ability to talk about their goals. She said in August, they put on their vision board that they want to make regional finals. She said, we have to talk about it because we haven't been there. That's where our mind is set, and I believe in them. This team can do it, and they're a little bit behind in the competition right now, but the meet's not over. They're not that behind. It's still a possibility, and they're breaking records this year and continue to improve from year to year, and I think that's phenomenal.
Yeah, Dan Durante, the 2025 ACC Coach of the Year. I talked to the head coach of LSU about North Carolina last year, and his words were he feels like North Carolina is a sleeping giant, meaning they have greatness in them, and just watch out because in the years to come, they're going to start to get top athletes, and they're going to continue to grow. They go to floor exercise next, and they are led by Sydney Brooks on that event. She is ranked 9th in the nation, tied for 9th in the nation on that event. They're going to lean on her heavily, Sam.
Yeah, she is such an aggressive and dynamic athlete to watch, and she's just a freshman. So her execution is solid, and she brings such confidence to this roster, and you're going to see that permeate through the rest of the team.
So they go to floor exercise next. Can the Tar Heels pull the upset? Hey, you can't be dramatic unless you make a big comeback, and that's what's in store. Can they do it?
Hey, girl.
Hey, honey. What do you think of this?
Great job, lady, by the way. It's a really pretty website. I like that. I like how you did that. It's really cute. I like that. Hey, Pokey. How are we doing today? It's going to be a long day today, girl. Long day. We're here until 11:30 my time. You're on the subway.
But guess what?
Oh yeah, you guys have that cute mayor. He's so cute. Well, why was he doing his whole like press conference with auto-tune? My God, please. He's so funny. Not the auto-tune. That's so funny. He's such a troll. I mean, I do the same shit, honestly. You'll be in and out, girl? Okay, fantastic. Love that. But yeah, Mom Donnie doing his press conference with auto-tune. It's so funny. So funny. Just to piss people off, too. I love it.
This isn't homemade?
Love it.
Like it's homemade.
I love a petty king. I don't like ragu. Oh, we're back. No, bumper. It's bumper. So bumper is like when they like give you a little preview, talk about something like between the commercial break, and then they go back to commercial break, and then they go back to the broadcast. That's a bumper. Just if anybody was wondering why I call it that. Yes. So in an hour, we'll be switching over to, I think, Tempe, right? Tempe? Yeah, Tempe. And then now after that, we'll go to Corvallis. So in that last actually, they might not be doing a bumper. They might just be back. You just have the timer up. Y'all enjoy. Oh, because Stanford's having a day. Happy birthday! By the way, happy birthday, Pokey. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday.
She was stepping on the front of the line, but her
Feliz
heel
cumpleaños.
came down,
Happy.
crossing over the outside.
You
of the
live
line,
in
so they
Azoo.
gave her that out of bounds back.
You
Good
fake
call on that,
Azoos.
Corey.
And you, that's it.
You can't see
Happy
the
birthday.
other side of her foot in the video replay. And the judge who raised her flag can see that. And I'm curious because it's not clear and obvious to me what her other side of her foot's doing. So to overturn it kind of surprises me a little bit.
Well, a little bit, but when that mat, when they're landing on that soft mat, that mat comes up a little bit, so it could be a little bit of an illusion. But as we saw on the close-up, her heel did not come down on the outside of that line.
So different subject. You ever known any coaches to play a little gamesmanship and maybe cheat that mat out a little bit to give themselves a couple extra inches of floor, Mary Jo?
Never.
No way. Well, that raised Jazara Rangers' score by a 10th. That raised Michigan's team score by .025, and you think, big deal. Well, we saw an SEC championship not long ago that was won by .025, an ACC championship as well. So that .025 can mean a lot. Here is your teams and where they are going here in that next rotation. Michigan vault, Utah State bars, Stanford beam, and North Carolina floor exercise. And first up in this third rotation is Sydney Jellin, the junior for Utah State. Utah State and North Carolina, they have got to swing for the fences. Home runs are what you want. Base hits. You're not going to base hit your way back into this. You got to hit big ones.
Oh, when she is aggressive, and she is aggressive right now, she is on. Beautiful double out. I asked head coach Kristen White, what do you like about her in the leadoff? And she goes, oh, she is just the best leadoff, and the team feeds off of that. So I'm excited to see the rest of their lineup.
Peyton Davis for Michigan on vault. This will be interesting. Vault can be a lower scoring event.
Yurchenko full, good positions in the air, hop back on the landing. That's going to be a decent leadoff score.
And Ian, what does that mean for a team like Utah State? They've already gone to vault. If that indeed continues to be a lower scoring event, they're trying to make up .325. Yep. Can they take advantage of that? Actually be .35 over Michigan. So good opportunity for Utah State. Good start for them as well. North Carolina's Claire Stipik in the leadoff spot here. They've got more ground to make up than Utah State does. .525 after the second rotation on the number 2 team, Stanford, which is left hand of your screen. That's Claire Dean.
Right hand side of your screen, have to keep that front foot planted. You don't want to pick the heel up. Claire, great recovery save. She was about to be off the beam, put her foot down and just continued to move on, really minimizing those deductions.
Claire, part of the ACC All-Championship team, and that save right there, that in the leadoff spot could have been a meat-saving save.
Yeah, and this is a leadoff spot that she's comfortable in. Left-hand side of your screen, gearing up for that dismount. And that's why she's comfortable in the leadoff, because even when there's a little mistake, she put her foot back on, she continued the routine, and she's bringing the energy back to that corral. This is a really tricky series. Side aerial, back layout, and you can see she was really landing on that one leg, didn't get her upper body up enough. Again, no extra points for landing on one leg, but that is incredibly difficult to save.
Senior Reina Gugino, only one of 2 athletes to score a 10 in a leadoff position on an event.
And
wow.
it's like every time Michigan needs a stick from her, she delivers. I saw her struggle in warm-up on this, and then she salutes and no issues there. That is phenomenal.
Her fiance, Olympic bronze medalist Paul Judah, is in the house. He's loving that. Here's Isabella Vader following a 9.85 in the leadoff spot from Jelen.
Good handstand. You can see her putting a lot of pressure on the bar. That's how you know it's an aggressive, and they're really going for it.
That big step on the dismount, though, that is going to be costly. Going to meet this close for Utah State. They have got to clean up things like that. We go over to the beam. Tempe Landry follows Dean's 9.85. Good start.
Coming off of a really good 9.925 at ACC. Shared the beam title with her teammate, Sienna Robinson. And I talk about how Stanford's a really good bar team. They're also a really good beam team. Beautiful back handspring layout. Soft knees on that back handspring. Beautiful, holding those finish position, losing sight of the beam on that ring jump. Something that head coach Tabitha Yim told us was that they've been really working on the details here, and specifically the amplitude off the beam. And I'm noticing that in her leaps, in her acro skills. Good gainer pike off the end of the beam. That's going to be solid for Stanford.
Senior Gwen Fink, an AAI award nominee. Senior in the 2 spot. 9.75 for Stipik in the leadoffs. Got to go bigger. They have got to count all 9.8 pluses, probably some 9.9s the rest of the way if they want to make some magic happen.
Opening front tuck to that double back.
9.9 for Gugino on vault. Here's Audrey Sanger, left hand of your screen for Michigan.
Yurchenko full. Wow, that was very interesting. I'd actually like to ask our rules analyst on this Yurchenko full. She stuck the landing, but had such a deep squat. I'm curious what the deductions might be on that. Hopefully we can go back to it later. UNC has been really proud of their improvement on execution on floor. They're such a strong, dynamic floor team. It's been a strength of theirs this season.
Tied for the 20th ranking in the nation, Sienna Robinson. She's following a 9-9. Scores building here for Stanford. This is a textbook rotation for them. If they can continue to build, they're going to finish with some big-time numbers at the end. Olivia Orango, the third gymnast, following that 9.725 for Utah State. That's trouble. You're counting that score.
Left-hand side of your screen, Sienna Robinson, just such a natural beam worker. The way that she's able to transition so effortlessly between those skills. Good double layout, right-hand side of your screen. Sienna was the ACC Specialist of the Year. She's one of the captains this year. Get ready for this. A little moonwalk action right before her dismount. I imagine that to be so difficult in a competition. Of course, you don't get extra credit, just the coolness points of being able to do the moonwalk on the beam, but good routine from Sienna.
Hannah Aoki for North Carolina will be the next gymnast to go on floor exercise. Fink, a 9.8. So scores building here for North Carolina. They've got to continue to build, and they're also going to need maybe a few small mistakes from the Wolverines and the Cardinal in particular. Ava Jordan will be the fourth vaulter to go. Audrey Sanger, a 9.7, so that deep knee bend on that landing cost her there.
Doing a Yurchenko layup full. She's so incredibly clean on this vault. Big step on the dismount, but you can see from this angle just how high she got off the table.
That was a big, kind of awkward step there at the end. Be surprised if that's not at least a 2/10 deduction there, which means maybe a little bit of an opportunity for North Carolina. Michigan counts a 9.7, and North Carolina can count all 9.8s, maybe a couple 9.9s, maybe, just maybe, close that gap a little bit.
These landings are crucial for UNC, and you talk about having a fighting chance, and it's those landings that really kind of set them apart and make it harder for them to make that climb up.
Levi Young, Ru Ivivar, the fourth gymnast, now a 9.8. That's the low score for Stanford in this rotation from Robinson, but they've got three tremendous routines to finish here.
Levi is such an artistic gymnast, and you can see that from every little movement on her dance, just the expression that she brings to beam, but also on floor. Beautiful front aerial beat jump. Doing a side aerial back handspring. Oh man, big mistake from Stanford. Left-hand side of your screen with that 5.10 fall.
Right hand of your screen is Avery Bibby from Utah State, fourth to go on that event.
We're seeing some mistakes across the board here. Every team seemed like they started really strong, but those bobbles are hopping in.
So disappointing beam routine. Let's bring in our rules analyst.
Now she doesn't land either feet on the beam, so she will get no value for that back handspring skill. So therefore she will have no flight series, which we will see reflected in her start value.
And you could see from the aerial just how off her heels were. She actually tried to pull it back on, but was too far gone. That's going to be a struggle with her score.
One team's misfortune is another team's opportunity. Can North Carolina, can Utah State take advantage? Here's Sophia Diaz for Michigan. Left hand to your screen.
1.5, right-hand side of your screen, full on. We're seeing some big gymnastics back-to-back here.
A pair of 9.7s for Michigan on vault. They're going to have to count one of them. But man, an opportunity for North Carolina lost. Hannah Aoki, a 9.675. They needed that to be a mid 9.8, and they would have gained some ground on the Wolverines.
It's just a good reminder to keep fighting. Even if there's one mistake, no team is going to be perfect during any competition, but especially here, you got to keep bringing it every single time you salute, no matter what happens in front of you in the lineup. Little scooch with her heels around. Most likely a 5/10 deduction for not getting it all the way around. Half-10 deduction, excuse me. 0.5 deduction. But a score that they're excited about. You can see them in the corral. This is going to be a building score for UNC.
And still an opportunity for them if they can finish their rotation strong. Michigan, 3 scores in the 9.7, so now they are going to have to count for sure the 9.725 and the 9.75 you can see in the score tower. We'll see who can take advantage of it. This is a meeting at the balance beam right now, and maybe exactly what Mary Jo was talking about on that acro series. Did they give her credit for that? And you can see the graphic on the screen of what ignites a judges conference. London Vandertulen, the 5th athlete to go. Utah State also going to count 2 scores in the 9.7s, but with some tumult around the arena, still an opportunity for the 3rd and 4th team after that second rotation, Utah State and North Carolina.
Good backswing. I like how much height she got on these release moves. Makes it really easy to continue connecting those skills. Short on that handstand. Finishing double back. Clean landing. I like that her chest was vertical, but it's those steps. At this stage in the postseason, you have to be patient enough on the landing mat. Save yourself that extra 10th. But good backswing. You want your entire body to be parallel to the high bar for no deductions. She did a nice job of that.
Jazara Rangel will be the anchor position for Michigan on vault. It's going to be a big vault, an important vault for the Wolverines.
She really spent time in the preseason cleaning up her vault, cleaning up this Yurchenko 1.5.
Sydney Seabrooks now tied for the 9th ranking in the nation on this event. She follows Kaya Forbes 9.85. This has got to be big. Finish with a couple of 9.9s here, and could North Carolina still make this interesting?
Oh, this is a fun routine. Get ready for this, John. Can you believe she's just a freshman?
Jazara Ranger, left hand to your screen.
Left-hand side of your screen, Yurchenko 1.5. Really important. She's clean on the landing. Held on to that right foot, but that looked like a pretty medium to large step to me.
That
Probably
looked like
2.10.
Yeah, that looked like a 2.10 step if there ever was one. We'll see what the judges decide.
Legs beautiful together in those twisting passes. Toes pointed. Love the details there.
I'm going to say something crazy, Sam, and you're going to probably think I'm ridiculous, but she reminds me of a fellow UCLA Bruin, meaning fellow, you're a Bruin as well. Caitlin Ohashi. Do I see a little Caitlin Ohashi spirit out there on the floor?
She does look like she has a fun spirit like Caitlin. They're both great dancers. They're both captivating to watch. That performance quality, man, you can't help but smile.
In the anchor spot for Utah State. Charlie Laufer now following another score in the 9-7s for the Aggies. Over on balance beam, Anna Roberts following an 8.85. Got to get a big one. A little pressure on the Cardinal now.
Yeah, and also note, it's been a long time since Anna's been waiting to go for this routine. That was a pretty long conference there. So she's really had to keep herself warm, stay mentally sharp before saluting. If there's any athlete you want to go up right now, it's senior Anna Roberts.
Yeah, tied for 13th in the nation on this event.
She's been tested before this season, been in some critical positions, hasn't had a problem with it so far. And actually, head coach Tabitha Yim said because of those moments, she could tell that Anna's confidence grew on this event. Oh. Really just lost her balance, thought she had her foot placement. She got to repeat it in order to get that 10-0 start value. No problems. Trying again. Sometimes that can turn into a second mistake. Not for Anna.
A big deduction for that wobble stand, but saved a much bigger deduction. Could have been catastrophic for the Cardinal.
Well, she knows that her score is going to count regardless.
Cameron Rueda on floor exercise as Anna Roberts finished it up. Left hand to your screen. Rueda following a 9.925 for Seabrooks, giving life to the Tar Heels. The highest score on that event so far today.
Big double back opening. That's, I think she almost double backed out of the frame. That's how high she got. Judges want to see full 180 split on those leaps.
Serena Mullen, left hand of your screen, the New Hampshire gymnast, competing all around today.
Good finish, both. I hope your eyes can see two things at once, because mine saw clean landings in both boxes there. UNC hoping scores continue to build. If they do, and this is going to be another good score for UNC. Saw some leap deductions in there, but tumbling was on point, so they're staying in this.
It really looks like they could track down Utah State in this rotation. Almost certainly, you see Utah State counting 3 scores in the 9-7s, and then a 9-8 and a 9-8-5. Pending that Rueda score, could UNC at least catch Utah State and get close enough to the top 2 to make a move in that final rotation? It's going to be interesting. Individual competing on bars. Haley Copperwheat from Pitt.
Huge Jaeger above the bar. You saw she caught close, really, really close. That's going to be a big deduction, but she caught it.
And the pressure on Anna Barbosu, the freshman, following a 9.725 from Anna Roberts. Saved a catastrophe there, but they're trying to avoid counting that 8.85. It's going to take a hit routine from Barbosu.
Nice front tuck into a back handspring swing down, and she is just a freshman, but she's competed at the Olympic Games, so she has felt pressure. I will say, having done both the Olympic Games and NCAA Gymnastics, the pressure of NCAA Gymnastics is quite different. Competing for your team that's standing right there, it's not the same, so hoping right now for her that it translates.
Bottom right of your screen in that score tower, Cameron Rueda, a 9.9. What a finish with a flurry for North Carolina, and they will move ahead of Utah State. Isabella DeCruz on the floor exercise for Towson, right hand of your screen.
Left-hand side of your screen, round of double full to a stuck landing. The pressure did translate for Anna because she nailed that, and they're going to be able to count that score.
That'll keep them in the top two. The question is, how far ahead of North Carolina will that put them, and can the Tar Heels catch them?
Punch front, full front layout. You see a lot of finger points from coach there. She was all Eagle, first team, vault, floor. Even's been Eagle Specialist of the Week.
Towson finished the season 41st ranked team in the nation. Their head coach, Jay Ramirez, in his 7th season, doing a nice job with that program. Back over to the uneven bars, the second pit gymnast to go as an individual here. This is Jamie Pratt.
Want to see all the way up. Her heels look like they're just a bit shy of the handstand.
Left hand of your screen for Towson, doing the all-around today. Isabella Minervini, the All-American.
Again, rushing those casts. Right hand side of your screen, but beautiful form on that double layout dismount. Back handspring to the side aerial. Like to see her straighten those arms on the back handspring. Really difficult to finish sideways on your leaps. There's nothing to spot. As you all may know, if you've heard me commentate before, the #1 rule of beam is look at the end of the beam. Some skills, of course, you have to lose sight of the beam, and that's what makes them incredibly difficult.
Right hand of your screen, Stanford and Michigan are going to stay in the top two. North Carolina, Utah State swap positions. It was Utah State, 0.325 behind the second position. Now it's North Carolina, 0.325 behind that second spot, and Utah State 1/10 behind them.
Big tuck full in.
Adriana Hoffman for Towson on the floor exercise, the senior.
Yeah, she can tumble. Front tuck into the double back. Had enough time to open up before the landing.
We got the Towson crew just to our left over here, the gymnasts and the coaches, and they're as loud as any group in the arena.
You have to be. When you don't get to bring all of your teammates, you have to cheer like you're 4 people in one. And you can see them high-fiving the UNC athletes. I would say the teams do a really good job of cheering for those individual athletes, making them feel like they have a team away from themselves.
Yeah, I gotta love that as well. Wrapping up the third rotation, and it has been an interesting one to say the least. We thought it was going to be super tight after that first rotation. It was. Then it separated a little bit as we see North Carolina. They're going to have to rally. They're 0.325 now behind second place Michigan. And North Carolina going to vault, and we've seen it. It's easy to take a step, and it's also pretty easy to take a 2/10 step. That's a big deduction in women's collegiate gymnastics, and it seems like none of these teams have been able to avoid it on that event. North Carolina is going to have to avoid it if they want to make a run. As we look at the individual scores here from that rotation, a couple all-arounders in there. The high score of that rotation, Minervini on beam and Hoffman on floor exercise, both Towson gymnasts. Here we go. We're going to get two teams after this next rotation that will advance to the regional finals. Can Stanford and Michigan, the top seeds in this session, can they hold on and advance?
This is Jess. She needs her money to work as hard as she does. That's why she uses U.S. Bank, Bank Smartly checking and savings.
So this should take us right up to when the next meet starts, which will just slide in. I think that's am I sound-passing right now? We're gonna switch to just a full screen for the next meet because it's one, and we should be done. You should have an hour before the one after that starts. So yeah. But I don't know what to tell you, okay? I don't know what to tell you. Usually it's like when I'm watching Elite, like this weekend, we're gonna have to be up in the morning to watch Cairo Cup. Did y'all see Kaylee anymore? Oh my gosh, it looks sickening. Full season double layout, off bars, bitch, it's over for you guys. It's over for everybody else. It's over. Over. O-V-E-R, over. And upgrades across all upper at high, bitch, it's over. It's curtains for y'all bitches. It is. Sorry. I'm gonna be in a who. Period. Yeah, true. Yeah, it's over for you bitches. Catherine, hope you're doing well. I read you were like having a med day in the chat earlier. I don't like that for you. I mean, I don't trust anybody on beam, let's be honest. You can't trust anybody on beam. Definitely not the Chinese. Absolutely not. And definitely not Charlotte Bullock. That's twice in a row now? No, can't do it. Can't do it, I'm sorry. Not at all.
For me, it's not just about performance.
Yeah, Charlotte Bullock on beam, that's the thing. That's two big major competitions she's fallen. But also, let's take into consideration, gym double beams are like significantly shorter than actual beams. Like, because you know they're rounded, so you lose out on like so many inches. Yeah. That's just, yeah, that's a whole thing. Not making excuses for falls, but still.
What do you say, girls? I want actual solutions.
I don't care about the view. I just don't watch it.
America's most watched #1 daytime talk show is
Well, because it's the only daytime talk show left, other than Kelly Clarkson. Kelly Clarkson's leaving her show, so I mean, what do you expect? So what should we name it? We should rename it April, not Anarchy. Anarchy sounds stupid. April. April Anguish. Ooh, no. Because it is Anguish. Let's be real. I'll workshop it. Come back to me at next commercial break, and I'll have something for you. Cut 2. I don't have anything for you. That's probably how that's gonna go. What are A words? I don't like anarchy. Anarchy sounds straight like anarchy. Yeah, anarchy. Ooh. What happened, girl? There we go. All right, y'all enjoy. They're back from commercial.
Compares to an NCAA team title.
Opening pass, again, beautiful.
Look at that. You look closely, she's smiling when she does that.
hoping for a stick here.
They needed that.
That's why she's an Olympic champion.
And look how she's able to deliver. It doesn't even matter. That was rock star status beam routine. She just drills the landing.
Audrey Davis, exceptional bar routine, exceptional gymnast.
The moment belongs to Oklahoma. Now, the road to redemption for the Sooners is complete. And the road leads to Fort Worth again. That is where the championship will be decided. It starts Thursday, April 16th with the semifinals at 4:30 and 9 Eastern on ESPN2. Then on Saturday, April 18th, you can catch all the championship action on ABC starting at 3:30 Eastern Time with the NCAA Women's Gymnastics Championship preview show with our own Taylor Davis, by the way. And then the finals get underway at 4 p.m. What a great time that will be. Welcome back inside the PMAC here in Baton Rouge. The biggest crowds in women's gymnastics come here all regular season. I suspect tonight we'll see a big one when LSU takes the floor. But right now, we have got some drama unfolding here as we head to the 4th and final rotation. And this is what our bracket looked like. Two of these teams. Can it be Stanford and Michigan? Right now, they're in that top 2 spot. Two teams advance. Doesn't matter if you win. Just got to make it to the finals. Can LSU and Clemson hold serve and advance? We'll find out later as well. Session 2 should be a good one, Sam. We mentioned LSU, the top-seeded team in this region. What else do you like?
Well, Clemson has been building. They look really strong, especially at this back half of the season, winning that ACC championship title. But we talked to Auburn's head coach, Jeff Graba, and he said that this team has not hit their stride yet, and there's a lot left in the tank. So I want to see their full potential, similar with Nebraska again here tonight, too. 4th straight second-round appearance for the Nebraska Cornhuskers as well. So we head into this 4th and final rotation. North Carolina goes to the vault. They're going to have to be lights out. We saw Nebraska in round 1 stick 4 vaults. It feels like it's going to be that type of performance that's going to be required from the Tar Heels to make some magic. I think the most important thing for them is for that first vaulter to have a really strong start, dynamic vault, and then stick the landing, because you want to hope that becomes contagious like we saw with Nebraska. That's their only hope, in my opinion, because vault has been a lower scoring event throughout the season.
April Ataxia. Ataxia, yes, April Ataxia. This one's better. I like that better. April Ataxia. Yeah, I like that. Cute. Just so you know, that's what it's called now.
Together good enough to stay in that top spot.
Yeah, Levi on our series just didn't get full strength, didn't push fully out of that back leg, had a fall, and really showed up in her score. Then another wobble from Anna Roberts, and Anna Barbosu came back so strong, though. A lot of pressure on that routine, and she was able to handle it. This was also a highlight for me. UNC Sydney Seabrooks, really good tumbling passes, a little wobbly on that landing, but the performance quality makes up for it in my mind, not always in the judge's mind, but she's just so fun to watch start to finish, a complete performance there.
Yep, it's
Sydney
official.
Seabrooks
Rutgers moves on to the next round. Yay! Good for Joan of Arcs. Yes, love that. Okay, so now we say goodbye to this screen. Bye, everybody. Thank you for joining us. Bye. Thank you for joining us. Bye. Okay, so we're good with that. Cool. Okay, and we bring her down. Yes. And a little bit. Right there. Cute. Y'all enjoy.
You know, again, it could be Utah State from the 4th spot, but they're all facing off against that Michigan bar rotation, in my opinion. Stanford on floor, 5th in the country. Let's just say they do what they're supposed to do. It's going to come down to whether Michigan can hold off the Tar Heels and the Aggies.
Well, UNC only has 2 10-0 start value vaults, so they're actually starting at a disadvantage because most of their vaults aren't even from that 10-0 start value. So the key for them is precision on the landings.
Paige Prejean in the leadoff spot. Look for stuck landings. That equals hope.
They're doing a full. That is exactly how you want to start. Good open hips in the air. Little bobble with the upper body, but man, that was pretty much as good as they could do it.
So good start now, Lily Clapper. Pressure on Michigan. Can they get off to a good start? Oh, fingertip grab, Sam.
Jaeger.
And another save.
Wow, that was willpower right there. She had to use every single muscle in her finger to pull that back on. I cannot believe she's on the bar here. Way to finish strong, and I cannot believe, again, that she is off the bar from that cast handstand.
The seniors showing some veteran savvy. But how about this fingertip grab?
It was so far away from the bar, she had to extend, and I think it threw her off because she had so much power and momentum in that kip for the handstand, and recovered as beautifully as you could. Man, that was great job from leadoff Lily Clapper.
Sienna Robinson for Stanford now in the leadoff spot. Can the drama get any better?
Sienna opens with double back. I think similar to UNC's Sydney Seabrook, this is such a fun routine. She's got a hip hop routine, difficult turns. That leg up turn's actually called a Memel from one of my Olympic teammates, Chelsea Memel.
In case you were wondering, Stanford, how far are they ahead of North Carolina after that last rotation? They're a half point ahead, so they got a bigger cushion to work with. Now Nev King, 9-8 from Prejean. They need to build from there.
Left-hand side of your screen, another Yurchenko full. Another clean landing. The question for me is it gonna be enough? I think they still need Michigan not to be at their best in order to have a real shot here, but they're doing everything they can. Stanford, Sienna Robinson getting the job done here in the leadoff position for her team.
Lily Clapper for Michigan, a 9.7 for that bar routine. So 1/10 advantage for North Carolina. Now remember, you can drop that low score. We'll see how that plays out. Let's go back over to balance beam now. 9.825 in the leadoff spot for Jelen.
Oh.
Arango now in the 2 spot.
That was supposed to be a connected series. She broke the connection, is gonna try it again. There she goes, gets it round 2.
Sophia Diaz, right hand of your screen. Final touches to her grips as she gets ready to mount the bars. The sophomore, tremendous gymnast, but the pressure of this moment is big for anybody.
Well, last meet, she got a 9-9 on this bar routine. Really good rhythm in this bar routine so far. That means she's taking it one skill at a time, not getting ahead of herself. Left-hand side of your screen, finishing 1.5 hop back, dismounting Sophia Diaz.
Oh,
that is a good one.
She is a professional. Ice in her veins.
Yeah, look at this. Her legs are gonna be glued together. Perfect timing, body shape completely parallel with the floor, high enough for judges not to take a deduction. Just splits it slightly before she lands, but that is gonna be 9-9 plus routine right there.
Yeah, you took the words out of my mouth. It feels like a 9-9, which does not bode well for North Carolina. Here's Gwen Fink, 9.825 from King. That's good, but clearly gonna have to do better.
First year competing this 1.5 all year long. Incredible landing there.
Alana Walker on floor exercise for Stanford. Robinson, a 9.85. Stanford just needs to stay on their feet, and this is gonna be a walk to the regional finals. The drama really unfolding on the other events.
Really doing a good job placing her feet down, not even thinking about moving at the end. Getting those leaps all the way rotated. We've noticed the judges having a heightened awareness to those rotated leaps this year. Front tuck into that double back. Solid. You said it, John. No drama with this Stanford team. They just got to stay on their feet. I think they need 3 more hit routines, and they're in the clear.
Here's another look at that Gwen Fink vault, which got a 9-9. That is a career-high score for her.
Good block off the table. She just sends it at the right time. Opens, knew exactly where she was to be perfectly vertical. Just a little scooch with one of her heels.
So they had a Nev King season high of a 9.825, then a Gwen Fink career high of a 9.9. That puts the pressure on Michigan. Sophia Diaz doesn't get the 9.9. We thought she was going to get, Sam, but it's close, a 9.875. Certainly good enough. Here's Audrey Sanger. Got to keep that momentum.
Yeah, first handstand, a little shy. Curious if the judges think it's within that 10-degree window. That one most certainly is not. She's swinging tight. That's usually what happens when you're nervous. Working for this last one. Got to minimize the dismount landing.
Sydney Seabrook's left hand going toe-to-toe with Michigan. Oh, big hop.
Man, it's tough. When you see your teammate stick the landing and you have so much adrenaline, you know a lot is on the line. It's a really tough spot to be in for UNC on vault.
Yeah, they really needed a cleaner landing from Seabrooks on that. They have a low of a 9.8, which is good, but right now it feels like a 9.8 even is not a score North Carolina wants to count.
Well, they were coming into this rotation behind, so not only do they need to keep pace from this rotation, they have a little bit of making up to do, so they really need to get a couple more 9.9s to stay in this.
Terrelyn Wynn now on floor exercise. Alana Walker, a 9.95 becomes the highest score on floor exercise so far in this competition. Utah State, Aliana Valdez takes to the beam. They are in trouble because they are counting a 9.675. It feels like all hope is lost for Utah State unless 2 of the top teams, meaning Stanford and Michigan, both have meltdowns of sorts.
Terrelyn opening big double layout, floating to the ground. Love to see that.
.975 from Seabrooks for that vault. Oh, that one just feels like one that slipped away. That was a big Yurchenko full. A stuck landing there certainly would have gained at least a half a tenth, maybe a full tenth on the Wolverines.
Left-hand side of your screen. Aliana, good stuck landing to finish that routine. Utah State's fighting on beam on that last rotation.
Yeah, certainly want to finish with 3 big routines and finish on a strong note, even if the top 2 may have slipped out of reach.
Big step back out of that double back, but doesn't go out of bounds.
Valahovic now the next vaulter. She's in the top 20 in the nation on this event. She needs to vault like it's a top 10 vault.
She scored a 9.925 twice in her career. Not today, though.
Going for it, but just not quite there. Overruns it a little bit.
Here's Terrelyn's last pass, front tuck into a double back. She should have opened right there. That's how high she was in the air. Didn't quite realize how high she was off the floor. Big lunge, but not out of bounds, so saved herself that 10th.
Yeah, definitely keeps it in bounds. That lunge not going to hurt Stanford at this point. They're in a good spot with a 9.85, 9.95. 2 more hits and they're going to advance. Carly Bauman now follows a 9.8 from Sanger. Michigan in a good spot here now as well. If they can just stay on the bar and avoid major errors to finish.
Big straddle Jaeger above the bar. She just makes it look so easy.
Charlie Laufer on beam follows at 9.725 from Valdez for the Aggies.
Big double front. 1 step on that dismount. I mean, Carly was the Big Ten bars champion in 2023, so she has experience handling that kind of pressure.
Associate head coach Scott Sherman there their bar guru at Michigan, has done a tremendous job. 30 years Scott has been there.
Yep. Beam has really been an event this year for Utah State that's been a strength for them. They had been getting in their groove.
Levi Young, Rui Ivivar, 4th to go. Follows a 9-9 from Wynn. Comfortable spot to be in with 3 scores, 9-8-5 or better for Stanford, and with a half-point cushion. This is an exhibition for them, getting ready for the regional finals.
Really beautiful whip, double back, shy on the rotation and the landing, but similar to echo what you said, John, as long as they stay on their feet, it's really not going to matter for them. But good practice for hopefully Saturday's competition.
Palahovic for North Carolina, a 9.75 for her vault. That means they are going to have to count that 9.75. And that is exactly what North Carolina could not afford to do. They only have 1 vaulter left, Kaya Forbes.
Whip half front full. The expressiveness in this floor routine is just a different level. Every little detail and the way that she's looking, the intentionality of every movement, it's noticeable.
Maya Whitty, the junior for Utah State, their final gymnast competing at this competition. Not going to be the dream that Utah State wanted.
That handspring layout, good triple series. She was just named the MVP of the Mountain West Championships. That's how confident of a competitor she's been this year. Even with a few mistakes in front of her, you can just see how solid she is moving through this beam routine.
Elite gymnast for Team Canada. She knows about pressure spots. This is Sophie Parenti in the 5 spot. Feels like she just needs to stay on the bars here. One of these last 2 routines need to be a hit for Michigan, and they're going to advance.
Nice handstand. That release move on the right-hand side of your screen is actually new for her this year. She caught a little close, but not a major deduction.
A 9.625 from Parenti puts Michigan into the regional finals.
And
Flip, stick, and advance is what the Wolverines are gonna do with that routine.
Yeah, definitely gonna be higher than that 9.6 score. Good clean lines, big dynamic release moves. She is a really fun athlete to watch on all the events she competes on.
We jump over to vault for our individual competitors. This is Paulina Belanovsky from Towson, the senior.
Chenko, layout full, great landing. Just want to see those arms completely straight on the table. She can get even higher than that. We saw her earlier today, taping a ball over her fingers, waiting for that moment.
Here's Anna Roberts on floor for Stanford. By the way, Kaya Forbes anchored the North Carolina vault rotation with the Yurchenko full with the hop. That is where that 9.85 came from, and unfortunately will not be enough for North Carolina to pull off the upset and advance to the regional final.
Good first tumbling pass for Anna Roberts.
Left hand to your screen on the balance beam. That's Maddie Harvey, the sophomore for New Hampshire. She was the EAGL champion on the balance beam this year.
Left-hand side of your screen, beautiful triple series, super straight knees all the way through. Anna just coasting through this floor routine. No landing deductions so far. Anna has been incredibly impressive for a number of reasons, but this is actually her second consecutive season that she's set or matched collegiate best scores on all 4 events and the all-around. That is so tough to do.
Yeah, she's been tremendous.
Really good beam routine. Good job, Maddie. What a way to finish. She's been waiting all day to do a beam routine like that.
That is a tough spot to be in, to sit around and watch a whole lot of gymnastics, and finally your number's called and you get to go. Miley Liu in the anchor spot for Michigan. This is an exhibition of sorts, if you will.
Good pirouette on top of the bar. Piked Jaeger above the bar. Love to see that. Really controlled rhythm throughout this bar routine. Not getting ahead of herself, finishing tuck full in. Oh, almost looked like she got lost a little at the end there. But regardless, they didn't need that score at all. But good practice for Saturday, because I'm willing to bet that every routine is going to count. She holds it on top of the bar. Piked Jaeger, good distance away from the bar when she caught. This dismount tuck full in, it almost looks like she got stuck in that position, didn't realize how quick the floor was coming.
So Michigan's day is done and they got the job accomplished. Wasn't always pretty, but they did it. Now Stanford, this is an exhibition routine of sorts too for Anna Barbosu, Olympic bronze medalist on this event in 2024, at least currently, pending some ongoing talks with Jordan Childs, but tremendous on this event.
More recently, she is the ACC floor champion. Scored a 9.95 last time she competed. You're gonna see why too. She has the performance quality. She has the precision on those landings. Assistant coach Hallie Mazzette, who was actually a teammate of mine at UCLA, does all of their choreography. And she told me that after she won her ACC title, she went up to Hallie and said, I should really be giving my flowers to you, because in just 2 short weeks, you created this floor routine that was so indicative of my personality. And she was so grateful of that. And coaches just say how humble of an athlete she is for the incredible accolades she has.
Okay, we're gonna just say until the score
starting off strong with that
in.
whip to double back.
Oh, okay, so what is the score?
The composure she has throughout this routine.
What's the score?
Finishing nicely with that stuck landing.
Thanks for the follow.
Serena Mullen on the uneven bars for New Hampshire. Right now, the high score on this event is 9-9, so that means...
Okay, we're gonna stick around until we get the score in, and then we're gonna go straight to Georgia in the lower right-hand corner.
The important thing is those handstands and landings. You want to milk every little aspect of this routine.
Stanford 197.175. Okay, cute. They advance. Okay, cool. Righty, we're leaving. Bye. Everybody say bye to Baton Rouge for the time being. Bye. Bye. Bye, Baton Rouge. Okay, bye. Oh, God.
14, and they're up to number 6
Can
in the
please?
country that year. 11 Michigan State.
There we go.
They've dealt with some injuries time since 2014, and they're up to number 6 in the country that year. 11 Michigan State. They've dealt with some injuries, but they have been really consistent recently. BYU had a
Hi, Mason.
final meet.
Okay, y'all enjoy.
At Clemson, and then Southern
probably
Utah
gonna get them to
won
eat
their
while they do
conference
all
for the
this. So
4th
if they go to
straight
commercial,
year. Never
just
count out
stick around.
Scotty Bauman's Thunderbirds. Here's how it works in a double dual quad meet. Same thing as a dual. 6 gymnasts compete per team on all 4 events. The top 5 scores count. You drop the lowest. In the postseason, the difference is that there are now 4 judges. So you take the high and low scores from all 4 judges. You remain the 2 averaging remaining scores count. Vault and beam alternate as well as bars and floor, so it's easier to see every single routine. And then the top 2 advance to the regional final. You don't have to win this meet, but you cannot finish 3rd.
And that's definitely something that these athletes are thinking in the back of their minds. Yes, you want to stay in your own bubble as a team, but there is some pressure riding on this meet to advance into Saturday night.
For the first time this season, the highest seeded team gets to choose where they start. So Georgia's going to go in Olympic order: vault, bars, beam, and floor. Michigan State starts on bars, BYU on beam, Southern Utah on floor. In the first rotation, we will have an individual, Manama Fofana from Penn, who will compete as well. All of these individuals have a chance to potentially make NCAA Nationals in Fort Worth on their own. Let's get it started off. Jeffrey Scott for Georgia.
Huge Yurchenko full to lead off this lineup. She did land a little bit short. You could see her chest come down. She had to take that small step forward. But again, that does not take away from the height and block she got off of the vault table. Really impressive.
It is the only 995 start value. Georgia has 5 10-0s, which is an advantage that they will have here. And now Nia Howard for Michigan State, the Georgia transfer.
Michigan State really looking to set the tone early on bars. And they do, with a nice routine ending that with that double back duck.
This is going to come fast and furious. We're already on to beam here with the amazing freshman Scarlett Sonnenberg. She is the first 5-star recruit in BYU history. They beat out the likes of Michigan, Minnesota, Oregon State, and Michigan State to land her in Provo.
So much going on, which makes these meets so much more fun. One thing to point out for BYU, starting on beam is a challenge, but this is a great opportunity for them to kick off the meet on a high.
One of their better events as well, ranked 23rd in the country. Just a 48-9 for them at Big 12 championships, where they ended up finishing 3rd. To floor we go now on the right side of your screen. Mia Hampton starts things off for Southern Utah. They are ranked 23rd in the country on floor. So the Flippin' Birds, they're affectionately known as, will begin on their strongest event.
We just saw on the left side of the screen a stuck dismount. Nice start for BYU.
Southern Utah, though, coming off a season low 194.85 at the MGSF championships. They're 3 of their past 6 meets before that were between a 196.825 and a 196.925. You cannot count them out.
Absolutely not. And floor is such a strong event for them to start on. Gets their adrenaline up. You can see everyone loud in here and cheering them on. So far, so good in this routine. We always like to say, too, anything can happen. We saw that yesterday as well with Arizona State. So it's going to go all the way till the end of this competition.
This is Chenge Boshkoy on the left side of your screen with a big step out there on the Yurchenko 1.5. That's a 10-0 start value for Chenge.
It is nice to have that higher start value, but that is going to be at least a 1/10.5 to 2/10, I would say, on that step forward. Too much power, it's a good problem to have, but you have to be able to control it on these landings, especially in postseason meets like this.
And on vault, that's how you set yourself apart, the landings.
A lot of the vaults are the same, so what can you set yourself apart with the judges from their view?
And Georgia only started off with a 9.75 from Jeffrey Scott. Georgia doesn't necessarily have to be perfect in this meet. And they haven't been perfect all season long, save for maybe one meet that you could point out, which was that 198.075 season high and elevate the stage. But even if they're not perfect, they can still advance to the regional final. And you almost don't want to be perfect on your first day.
That's a great call out. It's important. This is where you're feeling out the equipment, you're having a good competition, but this is for your confidence to settle in. It's hard with these high pressure meets to not get too much adrenaline and pressure put on yourselves.
Lilia Kosman now following up Nia Howard on bars.
Really nice Maloney down to Pac Salto combination. Looking for another stick on this blindfolded double tuck. Oh no.
Oh, she pulled out of it. So again, remember, you do get one mistake. And she's looking at her foot, talking with head coach Mike Rowe.
Looks like something happened in the middle of that.
Avery Mall now for Georgia on vault.
Really clean Yurchenko, 1.5. She gets a stick on that. That'll be a big score for Georgia.
Huge vault there for the Gym Dogs. Ava Jorgensen following up the 9-7 from Sonnenberg. BYU also a team that you really can't count out. This is the first time in the last 2 years that they have avoided a first-round matchup, coming in as the number 24 seed.
I'm excited to see what they can do today. They looked great in warm-ups, and again, starting on beam is a huge opportunity for them. Ending with that 1.5 dismount, a crossover step, so that'll be a deduction, but again, they're just looking to settle in and hit these routines.
Riley Miller following up Mia Hampton's 9.775, just stayed in bounds there on floor.
We saw her do a 2.5 to a punch front. Difficult combination.
We'll see two of the standouts in the MPSF, the conference that Southern Utah competes in, coming up. Berlin Hall in the middle of that rotation, freshman of the year, and then Nia Randolph, the gymnast of the year.
You saw her do that wolf fold 2 times around, something more popular this year in college gymnastics.
Nyla Aquino drills her soup full, following up the first 9-9 that we have seen in Tempe, including yesterday's first round meet. Mall with the 9-9, Aquino just nails it. She is one of the most fun gymnasts to watch in NCAA.
Absolutely, and this is when you start getting on fire. You're on a roll with the sticks.
Aquino had a 9.925 on floor, 9.8 on vault at the SEC Championships. Georgia had their best score at SEC since 2014, the highest Session 1 score ever in the Championships 2-session format, which goes back all the way to 2013. So here's what happened on bars here with Kosman. You could tell that she knew something was wrong right away, had to pull out of the dismount.
Ugh.
And carried off.
Hate to see that happen in the middle of the meet.
For a team that has dealt with so many injuries, they lost Olivia Zarmani, interestingly enough, on a beam dismount, which on a round-off going into the beam dismount, you don't see that very often.
They've been so resilient all year long. I have no doubt they'll be able to pick it back up and finish off strong this rotation.
BYU on beam, starting with a pair of scores in the 9.7s. Lila Alvarado now.
We've seen BYU now a couple of routines on beam. Wow, that swing down, really unique. But they've done a great job just looking confident up there. A couple wobbles here and there on some of the routines. Finishing off with that handspring gainer fall off the side. Another solid routine for BYU.
So a keynote score for Georgia on vault was a 9.95, and now they finish out with some real heavy hitters, and it starts with Kamara Williams. She is just incredible on floor, where she's ranked second in the country. We will see Georgia finish there. This is a lineup that can do a lot of damage. They are going to have to count that 9.75 from Scott, hoping to drop Boschkoy's 9.65, however.
She's such an explosive athlete on floor exercise, but vault as well. She's going to do Yurchenko 1.5 here. Huge height and amplitude off the table. She took a step back, just a little bit under-rotated. It's not a height issue. She just didn't get her feet and twist around quick enough. So a slight deduction on the set, but still, it's going to be a good, solid score for Georgia.
And when you take a step back, it signals to the judges that it was under-rotated.
Exactly. Sometimes they might take more for showing lack of power. We'll see what they do with that.
All in all, a pretty good start for Georgia here in the 2026 regionals. Last year, a big disappointment. They didn't advance to the Seattle regional final, just a 196-175. Had issues, injuries before. It was kind of a fluke thing, according to co-head coaches Cecile Kankutolandi and Ryan Roberts, now in their second season, who have transformed this program back to its former glory. But this year, they're feeling very different about their odds.
This is such a different team. You can tell just with the dynamic of the athletes, but also their gymnastics. And one thing I love about them is they're going all out. They're throwing the hard skills. They're not being conservative. And that's something that's rare that you see, especially in, like we mentioned, postseason competitions.
Now, how can Michigan State rebound from what happened to Cosman? Michaela Tucker will be the one who is trying to do that, named to the All-Big Ten first team this year. And she does.
Nice routine from Michaela Tucker. Ending with the stick, but more than that, and more importantly, she reset the lineup, got them back on track so that the back half can hit their routines and keep building on those scores.
Yeah, especially the last two, and Nikki Smith, last year's Big Ten Gymnast of the Year, and then Sage Kellerman, who is one of the best bars workers in the entire country.
They're definitely going to be looking for big scores from them.
Scores are building quite steadily now for BYU. Alvarado's 9.8, and Chloe Hoke putting together a nice beam routine.
Really impressed with how they have handled this rotation. 1.5 dismount to finish off that routine.
Let's go back to floor here for Sage Palladino. They've got 9.775, 9.725. And remember, the lowest score can be dropped. The one that's grayed out in the score tower on the right side of your screen is the current score that would be dropped.
I really like Southern Utah. Their execution, the form that they have on their tumbling is a highlight for me. And the extensions on those leaps.
Addie Wall finishes off Georgia as the anchor on vault.
1.5. Small hop, but you know what? She did a great job controlling that landing. She is a powerful athlete, had a ton going into that vault. So the distance she got from the table to the landing, really impressive. And again, only having that hop, it will be at least a 10 plus, but again, still a strong vault for Georgia.
And you would much rather hop forward out of a Yurchenko 1.5 than take that step back.
Correct.
So Georgia's going to drop the 9.65 from Boschkoy. That's the good news. And if they're only counting one score in the 9.7s, it's a very solid start because you only have to finish in the top two. And you would say on paper, sure, Georgia and Michigan State are the seeded teams, but BYU has had a great start right here on beam.
The thing, too, for Georgia is they're starting on vault. They also get to end on their best event floor, which we mentioned earlier. So they're getting warmed up here. The rotations will build as each event goes on.
Michaela Tucker at a 9.825 to reset Michigan State on bars. Right side of your screen, Kendall Abney now.
We just saw a huge Ray to bail combination from Kendall. ending with the double tuck dismount. Small hop, but they're looking for hits right now, settling back in, calming down after a mistake earlier in the lineup.
BYU's all-arounder Kylie Quinto starts her afternoon, following Chloe Hoke's 9-8. The only senior as well on this team. She's dealt with shin splints throughout her career, and head coach Gard Young telling us that we finally figured out, how to train her. We just trust her now, even with fewer numbers in the gym during the week.
That's a big thing in gymnastics. It's hard on your body. It's a physical sport. So what type of adjustments does each athlete need? It's important to cater to specific athletes. Everyone's so different. Beautiful routine. She holds the stick on that gainer full off the side. Love the reaction from her, but really impressed with this BYU beam lineup.
Well, we kind of knew after beam, would the Cougars be a factor here in trying to advance? And we're getting our answer.
Exactly. We talked about this ahead. If they hit beam and they set the tone early, it's going to be a close meet.
Sage Palladino with the highest score now for Southern Utah on floor. And here's our first look at Berlin Hall. Been very excited to see this young gymnast, the freshman of the year. She's #1 in the MPSF, her conference, on floor this season. For gymnastics insiders, Southern Utah is a team that you circle because their head coach of 35 years, Scotty Bauman, he's a quirky guy. He's fun to get to know. He's fun to watch, and the team takes on his personality.
It's so much fun. Even watching them on the side, cheering on, doing the dance moves, you can tell they're having so much fun, and that's really what all this is about. Getting ready here. She does a Rudy back layout step out. One of my favorites to watch in college gymnastics, and she did a great job with that. Hey, a great lineup for Southern Utah, too. We're just going back and forth. Routine after routine. I'm really impressed with the gymnastics so far.
We knew that this would be a competitive meet and a competitive regional as well. Florida, Cal, Penn State, Arizona State coming up after this. Only those two top teams will advance. And now here's Brinley Anderson Brookman to anchor BYU here on beam. Brinley is the BYU beam queen. All Big 12 for the second straight year. She's hitting 9.975 against Clemson, tying her career high in the final regular season meet. And then on the right side of your screen, our first look at Nikki Smith of the afternoon. The All-American in the all-around and also on floor.
Great amplitude on that Maloney from Nikki Smith. She's such a great bar swinger. Nice handstand on top of the bar as well. Looking for a stick on this dismount. And she nails it.
How do you do it better than that?
Double layout. I don't know if you can. That was amazing.
She is an incredible gymnast, the senior from West Bloomfield, Michigan, not too far from East Lansing. Her final go-around, and it has been so much fun to watch her mature really in and out of the gym. Sage Kellerman will finish off Michigan State on bars, which is a very good thing for head coach Mike Rowe, because she's the Big Ten bars champion at a 9.95 a couple weeks ago. Let's go back to floor. 9.85 for Berlin Hall. Look at these scores building for the Thunderbirds, and this is the MPSF Gymnast of the Year.
Huge double layout to start off that routine. Highlight of that being her controlled landing. That small lunge that you're allowed to take on floor exercise with no deduction. You can just tell she's having a blast out there too. This is one of those performances we talk about.
Georgia's the only team that's finished so far with all their 6 scores in. They do drop Boschko's 9.65. So a 49.25 to begin for the number 6 seeded Georgia Bulldogs. And they are the highest seeded here in this meet. Second highest at the regional behind Florida.
finishing off on that floor routine, a front tuck through to double tuck. Wow, that's going to be a big score for Southern Utah.
If you don't follow gymnastics so closely, you might wonder, can Southern Utah put up the score that they need to advance? The answer, potentially yes. I mean, this is an outstanding floor rotation right now for them. Though they are going to most likely have to put up a season high. You're going to have to go over 197 to get through.
I think something to call out as well is floor is their best event, so that's expected. They needed to go out and do that in order to be in this meet through all the rotations. So they did their job, really impressive. Still have another routine left.
Talk about best event though, that's Sage Kellerman for bars.
So far, so good on this routine. She just has her double layout dismount. Can she get a stick here? Huge extended double layout, and she gets it. Wow, really impressive. Michigan State, and after Nikki Smith's 9.925.
The way that Michigan State has bounced back from the Cosman injury with Michaela Tucker immediately 9.825. I mean, we are going to see 4 straight scores of 9.8 or better after that. It's impressive, and I think it kind of shows you why Michigan State got to nationals last year for the first time since 1988. They have been built by Mike Rowe to be able to withstand these types of things.
So resilient, like we talked about. That's the word I think of when I think of Michigan State, and this just proves why. Having a mistake early on in the lineup didn't even faze them and continue to get better and better after each routine. I'm really excited to keep watching them.
Michigan State needed a 9.975 in order to take the lead against Georgia. That is a tall order, but they should definitely be in at least second after these first rotations finish up. Here's Aurelia Martinez.
First tumbling pass, that Rudy just back layout, step out. Really loved all of the choreography too. They're also expressive. It's part of floor exercise. It's not all about the tumbling. It's the leaps and jumps, but also the artistry of it.
And this is following up the 9.9 from Randolph. So at the very worst, Southern Utah is going to count a 9.775. And a 9.725. Should they not count Martinez's score, but it's looking pretty good right now.
Just getting ready for this last tumbling pass.
If Martinez scores a 9.95 here, Southern Utah takes the lead.
Anything is possible. Front layout to front full. Wow, what an ending pose. Look at that smile. Let's see what the judges give her.
This is going to be really close after one rotation.
Someone please hand me my best bathing toaster immediately. I need it right now. I need it right now. My best bathing toaster. Go get it. Fetch it, please. That's a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot. Like, that's a lot. The more women's? My God, the more women's. I did not love it. That is not a word that I would use for that. It's not. Not even in the vicinity at all. In the spectrum of words that there is, it's nowhere near that quadrant. Nowhere near. Nowhere near. Yeah, but what is this MSU Leo? Like, it's like a lot going. Oh, I see the pattern. Okay. God awful. Yeah. Y'all will cheer on the corniest of shit, but when it comes to art and artists, you're like, y'all are insufferable. Oh my God. Cecile and LeBron. She did, man. Talk about body sickening.
And there's Ryan Roberts, longtime assistant at Georgia and Alabama. They have really
not the creepy smell croissant lady.
9.9 is the score for Martinez.
Oh, come on, Penn. This is not Penn State, this is Penn. They aren't. That's over them. Over them. Let's watch this.
Of advancing. But again, we've still got 3 rotations to come. Individuals also competing. And this is Monty Fofana.
Come on, Penn.
2026 GEC champion
From
on
those
vault, as well as last year's Rookie of the Year.
They are.
Beautiful double pike she started out with. Such great height. She was able to drop into her landing.
The other Penn. Let's say.
Next pass, 1.5 to front layout.
Get it up, girl, yes.
Don't count out the individuals as well.
Also, I think we should institute like a number, like a calendar for every time we hear this specific part of Get Your Freak On by Missy Elliott
on all
and
four
Furtado.
events as well as all around, we'll get
We're
to
at
Fort
3.
Worth on their own to NCAA
I just want you to know that we're at 3.
nationals, but it's all based on today's score.
So, drink up.
And even though they're here individually, they have a whole team behind them that they're rotating with, and it's so nice to see that aspect as part of gymnastics, everyone cheering for everyone. Ending with a double back there. Have to call out a 3-pass floor routine. Really nice job on that. She was a little short on the last pass, but still.
No, Sydney,
really big
no, but
tumbling.
still.
And this is her only chance. Only competing on.
Well, that's good for Maggie's life. Because then that means she'll do better by comparison. The Jake Perry effect.
Regionals as an individual.
Yeah, why do they always have to make it about themselves? Like, enough. Sit your ass down somewhere, sir.
Nice routine there.
Like,
we are officially
patrol from there.
1 rotation down.
Patrol from over there. Like, what is the incessant need to walk around? Like, what are we doing? What are we really doing? And get to call the police on you? Like, what's going on? Security.
2-2-5.
Yeah. Oh, that's a cute. I want some of those like pom pom ears. My girl's just drinking water today. My God.
It's such a long meet. Yes, this is the first rotation, and the scores are really close. But as the meet goes on, we'll see teams start to pull away. But then again,
Right, like the ruckus, the ruckus. No, I'm pretty rowdy. Don't go to nationals with me. I'm gonna tell you that right now. I am so loud, and I'm yelling, and I'm doing the most. It is my Super Bowl, bitch. Like, what are you talking about? But I'm not like rowdy. I just yell. I'm like, ah! Yes. Very much that. Ask anybody. Ask your best friend. Yeah, I'm grabbing onto you. I'm screaming. I'm shaking you. Like, things are on fire, babe. Right. Oh, we know. Don't worry. Fuck you, Mason.
Introducing Gatorade Lower Sugar.
Oh my God. Yeah. No. I am. Jesus Christ. I get excited. I'm like, but I'm never going to be like that. So it's like, you know, heat of the moment. I love it. I love it. My God. Unless like the team I'm rooting for isn't doing well, which is I'm just seated and just like fanning myself. Just seated and fanning myself.
Producing the perfect razor sharp cut. Find an Ego retailer near you.
Why are homeowners so stressed? Breakdowns are expensive.
Now they are married gymnastics fans in their late 40s. They're all over Twitter. Oh, that's concerning.
Every day, no matter how old they are. American Home Shield. Sign up today at ahs.com.
I'm still in my early 30s. No, well, 35, so mid 30s. Ah!
Struggling for symptom
Shut up! Shut up!
Injections like Humira and Benadryl work similarly to treat moderate to severe rheumatoid arthritis or psoriatic arthritis. But if your symptoms
you know. Oh, I got a haircut. Did I show you guys? Did you see it? I got a haircut. It's awesome. I needed it. And Klaus got groomed on the same day. We both got groomed on the same day. Yeah, he looks Caucasian again. He was starting to look a little Mexican. He looks a little brown. And I was like, oh God. Now he looks Caucasian. Yeah, I think I did show it. I look like a tree monster right now. Let me see. Can I? Okay, can we see it? Come on. See, like I got a haircut. Yeah, it looks better. Much better. Yeah. It was over it.
If you've had these events, infection, Hep B or C, smoked or pregnant.
Right? It is.
If allergic or have an
It is.
Do something.
Yay.
Ask your
Yeah.
doctor if switching to Rinvoq is right for you.
Oh.
What do you say, girls? I want
That's Ray Behar?
solutions. That
I'm
is
kidding.
true. We're here and we're not going anywhere.
America's most watched #1 daytime talk show is The View. on
Virtuous fan scoring, please. I have it right here. Hold on. have the schedule pulled up. Okay, the next meet we're going to starts at the hour. That'll be we're just gonna slide it in on the corner. And then we have 3 hours. So hold on, let me give you the virtuous for this one, right? Yeah, of course, that is. Do you want the old one or the new one? I'm sending you the new one. It's virtuous old, virtuous new. I'm sending here's the new one. Here you go, babe. Boop, there you go.
RJ Decker, I'm a private investigator. I'd like to ask you a few questions about what happened yesterday.
Oh my gosh. You know what I hate? Like, anytime like money touches my hand, I'm having to pay for something. It's like one of those, like, I had to pay for because of Hillary's album, right? We're trying to begin the process of wrapping it all up. Wrapping it all up, right? Because we have the songs, we have like the ideas, and then we're wrapping it up. We're tightening the belt now, and it's having to like spend money on like plugins to like produce it, and it's a whole thing.
It's a team to watch because you don't expect us to
Whole
be as
thing.
good as
I'm
we
over
are.
it. Anyway, yeah.
We're very good at building.
So if you can, up there, you're gonna donate or subscribe to the channel. It's great to help. Hi, Sage Kellerman. Max's name is Sage. It's pretty weird. What can you do? Anyway, I'm gonna let you watch this. Enjoy.
We're still hungry.
Where's that? Where's that? Okay.
Goal to just keep going. I think passion is like a really good word for our team because you see the passion, the pride in our eyes, how much we want it and how like bad we want to win.
The underdog mentality had been like placed on us, but that gives us a lot of drive to push forward, and we just really want to prove people wrong.
It has been showtime under head coach Mike Rowe, the former professional dancer, from 32 to 9 from the pandemic 2020 to 2022, all the way up to 6th in the country, making their first trip to NCAA Nationals since all the way back in 1988. This team has been revamped, this entire program. They do big gymnastics. They don't shy away from the difficulty, and they are one of the most fun teams in the country to watch. Hi there again, Alex Perlman, Sydney Sneed back with you. We know Michigan State is going to have something to say about advancing. They're one of the seeded teams along with Georgia. But overall, this is a very competitive regional.
Every team today has brought their A game. I mean, it's so close. We're only in the first rotation. So
You understand, Mike Rowe is a queen. Like, she's, yes, musical. Like, yes. On Broadway, yes, Mike Rowe. Like, she was that girl.
Right now is in the lead. Southern Utah is behind, but because of Georgia's outstanding
and he is the very good
We
one,
saw
yes.
some nice duck landings from Georgia. Avery Mole, Nyla Quino, and just fantastic powerhouses. But again, we mentioned earlier, it's going to come down to how you can get the most tenths, and those landings are the biggest things.
Nia Randolph was a highlight with her 9-9 on floor for Southern Utah, who put up a 49.275. Carrillo Martinez in the anchor spot with a 9-9. And they are the team that would be advancing along with Georgia, but we have only done 1 of 4 rotations. Nyla Quino with the biggest score that we have seen so far here at regionals, with a 9.95 on vault. So Georgia will move over to bars, where they are, again, a very good team. They're ranked 7th in the country. And then you can see that Southern Utah from Florida vault, Michigan State to beam, where maybe that's been arguably the spottiest for them over this season, so it'll be very interesting. BYU will be on floor. They are a real standout team when it comes to floor exercise. And then a couple of individuals as well. We'll see Jordan Barrow from Penn and Deanna Sharametta from GW. Well, the Tempe Regional continues. All meets on ESPN+. We're back live with Session 2 at 10 p.m. Eastern Time tonight. For more information, visit NCAA.com, the home for all NCAA championships. This is the first day that every single regional, all 4 of them, will have action. Us in Baton Rouge will have 2 second-round matchups, and then Corvallis and Lexington will have their first-round meets, as, you know, the heavy hitters like Oklahoma in Lexington as well as Corvallis, UCLA, and Alabama. They'll have to wait till tomorrow to get underway. So can Georgia continue this momentum? Can Southern Utah continue what they started to build on floor? They're 29th in the country on floor, which is actually their second-ranked event. An NQS national qualifying score, the weighted average that ranks all the teams, is a 48.925. They start out with Mackenzie Kelly.
Nice vault from her. You saw her do that twist onto the table. Really unique there. Almost at the stick, small footstep. But again, they just want clean vaults and as many stuck landings as possible in this rotation.
Cenge Başkoy starts things off after dropping her score on vault. She begins on bars. The Hungarian Olympian.
She has such a bag full of tricks. She can do an even more difficult routine on top of this one. Ends it with a double tuck, duck dismount.
Cenge had a 9.85 on bars at the SEC Championships.
A 9.85 in a leadoff position is a great place to be.
No question. Kendall Abney now for Michigan State. They are just outside of advancing at this point. Remember, you have to be in the top 2 in order to make it to Saturday's regional final.
Michigan State had a lot of good landings on balance beam at Big Tens last week, so hoping to repeat it again today.
Right side of your screen, the terrific freshman Scarlett Sonnenberg for BYU. She also led off the Cougars on beam.
Starting off with a huge double tuck.
To Guard Young, the coach of BYU, a little while to figure out, could a freshman handle being the leadoff on the final 2 events, usually of a meet? The answer is very much yes.
And that just speaks so much to her as an athlete. The leadoff position is already tough as it is, but only being a freshman, something really rare. Over on beam, finishing with that side aerial, tucked 1.5, ends it with a stick.
Very solid leadoff on beam for Michigan State as they get trying to be back in advancing position.
Last pass coming up. 1.5 to front layout. Love the extension she got on that front layout.
BYU's best event right here. So if they're going to make any noise being down by 2.5 tenths coming in, it's going to have to be here. Elliot Bringhurst now following up the 9.8 from Kelly.
Your Chaco full. We've seen a lot of those. She had that hop back. It was a little difficult to see how big it was, but that'll be the deduction there.
It's a 9.95 star value, however, not out of 10.0. And here's Brooke Pearson, who has come into the bars lineup to replace the injured Lily Smith in the last few meets.
Really impressed with her coming into this lineup and doing such great things. She's been so consistent. So far, a gorgeous bar routine, ending with another stick. Nice job for Georgia.
Georgia on bars at the SEC Championships had a 49.375 on bars. And they're ranked 7th in the country in that event. That's how strong Georgia's been this year. That is their 3rd highest ranked event at 7th in the country. Their lowest ranked event, I should say, is beam, where they're 8th.
They have been so consistent too all year, getting better and better. And that's what's so important right now, is peaking at the right time for all of these teams. This is the time that you want to be at your best.
We've seen nothing below 9.8 here in this second rotation. Isabella Trussell on the left side for Michigan State, following up a 9.825. Daisy Stevenson on the right side of your screen, following up Sonnenberg's 9.85.
Isabella on the left side of your screen doing an Anodi. Gorgeous. That is so difficult. You go backwards, twist, mid-series into a front skill. So not something you see every day.
You know, it's one of my favorite skills on beam, and maybe in college gymnastics.
It's so gorgeous, and she did it incredibly well.
It's almost like physics defying. You have to think about how they end up doing it.
I couldn't even do that on the floor. Over on beam. Ending with her dismount. Gainer full off the side to a stick. What a gorgeous routine. I love the elegance in the dance, but also in her skills. Then right over to the floor with that front handspring, front full. BYU having a fun time on floor, but like you mentioned, this is where they can start making up a couple of those tenths with it being their best event.
Yeah, and to get a start from Sonnenberg of 9.85 in the leadoff spot. Back-to-back 9.8s for Southern Utah. Now here's Kayla Pardue.
1.5. Sat it down, couldn't quite get it around. That was just from the lack of rotation. Again, the 1.5 does start at a 10-0 because it is more difficult. You have that blind landing, so it's important to know where you are in the air and how much power you need going in.
For Georgia, 9.875 and a 9.85, the score that comes in here for Pearson. Maddie Wall coming off a 9.875 on bars at the SEC Championships.
I love watching her gymnastics. She's such a competitor. You can just tell in the way that she carries herself.
You know, she's really come into her own recently. Stick of the tongue, she knew it was good. She has not scored below a 9.85 her last 10 routines coming into this meet.
She has this quiet confidence about her, but wow, Georgia on bars. I feel like we're seeing stick after stick. They are contagious. I always like to call that out.
This is the first season for Katie Duplessis, the sophomore from Spring Lake, Michigan, that she has competed 3 events. Just vaulted beam last year. She's adding floor this season. Had a 9.9 on beam at SEC, or rather a Big Ten, that is. And now Brinley Anderson-Brookman on the right side of your screen for BYU on floor. Back-to-back 9.85s for the Cougars.
We saw Katie with the triple series, handspring layout. But Michigan State doing a really nice job of staying calm in this beam lineup. Finishing with round of 1.5. You saw her break out of that. Her arms started to come out. She had so much height off the beam. Just broke out a little too early, so had that step backwards. But again, these are minor mistakes, so the hit routines are what they're looking at to advance to Saturday night.
Judges will certainly be taking those deductions, though. And the fight for second and third in this meet could be really close. So those steps could end up counting. I mean, you just never know when you've got 4 teams that are competing with their season on the line.
That's what makes gymnastics so fun, but also so unique. It could come down to the step of a foot. 1.5 front layout. Finish off that routine. Nice job at BYU, continuing to build their lineup as well.
For Southern Utah now, Nia Randolph on vault.
1.5, the smallest step forwards. Could tell she had a lot of power, but nice job coming back after following a fall. Really pretty 1.5.
So they're hoping that 9.225 is the score that will be dropped. Let's go back to bars. Khalees Wolford, what a treat it has been to watch her all season. Second team All-American on beam. She's currently ranked 10th in the country.
I mean, what an aggressive bar swinger she is. Just her handstands too, they're textbook perfect on top of the bar. That's what you want to see. Double tuck, doesn't even have to grab her legs. Small step backwards, but really gorgeous bar routine.
Just kind of rinse and repeat at this point for Khalees Wolford on bars. One of those 3 freshman All-Americans, the only school in the country, Georgia, to boast that. The moment they are dropping Duplessis's 9.775, Michigan State on beam. Just Nikki Smith and Michaela Tucker to come, the 2 all-arounders for the Spartans.
What a gorgeous front toss she did too. Just a little bit earlier on her routine. Has her dismount, 1.5. They're breaking out a little bit early for these sticks, and that's what's tough. You want to go for the stuck landings. So sometimes you try a little bit too hard, or you might break out early to try and get it. And so we're seeing them take deductions on those.
Is there anything else you would like to see instead of that?
Maybe just going for their normal, not trying too much or too little. You don't want to stay too conservative, but also, which I know is harder. It's easier said than done, right? But again, trying not to go for the sticks. That always ends up, you know, being worse in the long run.
Nia Randolph definitely reset. Southern Utah with a 9.875. Here's Palladino.
Yurchenko full, so much power on that. That was a big step backwards, so that'll be where the deduction comes from.
You know, we had that conversation about lunging versus hopping, and you're right, that plant foot shows you exactly how far back the step was.
And it draws that attention to the judges of where you're at.
Hoping they can drop that 9.225 from Pardue. Nothing but 9.85s at the moment for BYU on floor. Outstanding, and now Deb Silva.
Huge double tuck. She bounced out of that.
That's going to be sizable right there, that deduction.
That'll probably be at least a 10th there from the judges' eyes. BYU, though, doing exactly what they needed to do.
Let's go back to beam. For Michigan State, left side of your screen. Isabel with a 9.775. They really have been hammering those dismounts on beam. But here's Nikki Smith.
Again, it's that under rotation. They're taking steps backwards, showing the judges that they did not have enough power.
Smith had a 39.575 in the all-around at Big Tens, including a 9.9 on beam.
Handspring layout, step out.
Stayed on, though.
Stayed on, and that is a great call out. You saw when she landed in her lunge, her hips were turned a little bit, and it's hard to save on the 4-inch wide balance beam.
But when you have 2 9.775s that are sitting out there, you cannot fall.
Not at all. Every 10th matters. You also just don't want to put that pressure on your anchor. So far, though, moving through the rest of her routine really nicely. See if she can get a stick here on this dismount. Round up, double back, and she gets it on the most difficult one, too.
This is what we were talking about with Mike Rowe. He doesn't dumb down routines.
It's so impressive. You don't see that dismount in college gymnastics, but to be able to stick it and do it as well as she does, wow.
I feel like that should be rewarded. So should that routine from Jeffrey Scott.
Huge routine from Jeffrey Scott. And she has such a difficult bar routine, but she has a really great execution throughout. Look at that double back. She squeezed with her toes. You saw her chest the tiniest bit. Again, me being picky on the landing, but she absorbed it and held it, showing the judges, here I am, you can't take anything else off.
Here's Vinciane Le Pen. And they're going to have to count a fall now. That was what Southern Utah had to avoid. And, you know, they really could have had a good route, you know, a good vault. It didn't have to be perfect. But now this is going to be rough for them.
That's what I think is tough when you're trying to be too perfect. Sometimes you find those small mistakes or even bigger mistakes on your landings, and that's exactly what we just saw.
So at the moment, they're dropping a 9.225 for Southern Utah. BYU has Kylie Quinto.
Double pike to start out. You saw on that lunge her front heel lift up a little bit. The judges will take that into account when deducting.
You know, and I love this floor routine too, because you can hear it's baseball themed to honor her 5 brothers who all played.
Wow, really impressive.
And now Michaela Tucker, the anchor. 9.75 for Nikki Smith. That's now the score that is going away. They need a big one here for Tucker.
9.75 on that routine. It's really nice because she did have a significant wobble, but like you mentioned, making those up with that stock double tuck dismount, that was rewarded.
And that was also the last thing in the judges' minds.
Exactly. You end with that exclamation point. It's all about the judges' view.
12 of the last 16 routines for Michaela Tucker coming into today have gone 9.9 or better. All Big Ten first teamer on the left side of your screen.
Finishing off the floor routine with a 1.5 front layout. Beautifully done. Such a dynamic athlete, but on floor really gets to show that off. That's going to be a big score for BYU.
Michaela Tucker, who is 5'10", so tall for a gymnast. Great lines, though, as she nails her dismount.
It hits at that gainer fall. No problems there.
Talking about freshman All-American for Georgia, here's another one of them. Autumn Rheingold. This is her only event, but she absolutely dominates it.
She is lights out on bars. I love watching her. Just the extension she gets from her shoulders as she pushes off the bars, but all the way through her toe point. I mean, her form is impeccable. Her feet don't come apart, legs don't come apart. Almost had the stick. Smallest shuffle backwards, but great bar routine.
They have come to just depend on Rheingold meet in and meet out. And that will follow up Georgia on bars. Now the individual, Jordan Barrow from Penn on vault.
Nice amplitude off the table on that Yurchenko fall. She's excited about that.
This year's GEC Gymnast of the Year. Representing very well, but again, that is a 9.95 star value, so execution is paramount. So Southern Utah is the only team that is finished. They have to put up a 48.45. Unfortunately, they count the 9.225 from Purdue. That is really going to hurt them. They were in advancing position in second after one rotation. Maya Kirkham follows up the 9.85 from Equinto. Well, BYU is nothing if not consistent. And now they're going to have to drop this score as she steps out of bounds. 1/10 deduction for every step out of bounds, mandatory.
Saw just too much power on that double pike.
But that's still a 49.2 on floor.
Really nice job, like we mentioned, for BYU. They did what they needed to do on their best event. Obviously, you would have wanted to try and get another opportunity at a higher score, but because of that out of bounds.
You know, you hear about a lot of times coaches say, oh, we just need to do our normal coming in. Well, BYU's NQS on floor is 49.2. That is their normal.
Exactly.
So it's mission accomplished.
Last tumbling pass. Front layout to the Rudy into that jump combination. It's always difficult to control that landing sometimes, but she did a fantastic job. Nice finish to the routine. Unfortunately, that's going to be the one they're going to drop. But still, solid scores. You see those 9.85s all the way across.
4 9.85s and a 9.8 is what BYU is going to count. And they are right there. They are only a 10th now behind Michigan State. They made up a lot of ground. The Spartans, because they do have to count those two 9.775s, dropping Nikki Smith's 9.75. Not often you say dropping Nikki Smith's score, but they end up with a 49.075. Georgia is still in the driver's seat, very much so. They are now 5/10 up on BYU. So not in any danger at this point. They've done exactly what they've had to. And Georgia was hoping to be able to be, just this spot halfway through the competition. And they end up putting up a 49.425 on bars.
If Georgia continues on as they've been, then it's really going to be, like we've said, a battle for that second place spot. Obviously, right now between Michigan State and BYU.
Well, what does Deanna Sharametta have in store for us? Out of George Washington, the 2026 Eagles Senior Gymnast of the Year. And if you recognize that last name, well, it is because her older sister, Elisa, was an All-American at Missouri and continuing that lineage. What was it like for you as a gymnast to welcome in these individuals when you were at regionals?
It was so much fun. It's like getting an additional teammate, and you get to cheer for them and get to know them, and sometimes you end up staying friends with them after. You see them at other meets, so I always loved it.
We just wait for her to be able to go. You can see the scores on the bottom right side of your screen. BYU's right there. The Southern Utah took a hit with those two falls on vault, and they're going to have to bounce back coming up now on bars, which is one of their weaker events.
That's something tricky, too. A lot of people usually think vault is the easiest event because it's so quick. It's not something you would typically see falls on. But when you are trying to go for those difficult 10-0 start values, you can see mistakes happen.
We still have so much to do here in Tempe, Arizona. This is only the first of 2 second-round meets. We'll finish up 10 Eastern. It'll be 7 Arizona time. And we get to see the number 3 Gators for the first time in this postseason.
First pass, 1.5 front layout. She's such a gorgeous athlete to watch. Her form, specifically her toe point, is just next level.
And remember, her sister Elisa started her career in Illinois, Chicago, and then transferred to Missouri and just thrived at that program.
Such a cool story for the both of them. You can tell she's so confident in her gymnastics. This choreography fits her so well. That's why I love floor exercise. You can pick things that go with your personality.
This is such a fun routine.
Wow.
She's killing it.
I mean, this is going to be a really big score. She's not giving the judges much to take off. Showing off her flexibility.
It's going to give her a chance to advance.
Absolutely, really impressive job.
The top 4 individuals and all-arounder from today that's not on an advancing team already. One of the 2 teams here in Tempe will move on to nationals as individuals. And they're from her new teammates, BYU, getting to share in that, also with her GW teammates that are here as well. I mean, that was sensational. Her coaches are here, of course. What is that score going to be? All the emotion just pouring out of her. That could be her last routine as a senior.
You took the words right out of my mouth. This is such an emotional competition for seniors all around, because you never know if it is going to be your last meet or if you do advance. So you never know what your last routine could be. You can see she's obviously excited about it.
And you come here, if you're with your team, you got a whole competition, you got all the camaraderie. She has like a minute and a half to prove to herself and to everybody that she belongs in this situation.
Gives me chills. I'm excited for her.
Her score comes in as a 9-9. That puts her in the mix, no question.
Really well deserved.
We'll find out on Saturday if Deanna Sharameta is one of the individuals moving on from Tempe to Fort Worth, but we are only halfway home. Still a lot to accomplish in Tempe. Which two teams are moving on to Saturday night's regional final? We continue to find out right after this.
Okay, cool. Yay.
When people are betting on you, every pass, every shot,
right?
it's not just the coach in your ear. It's the comments,
seen them? They're so
the DMs, the losers who make threats and harass you.
Well, I'm just overhyping them.
But this isn't their game to play. It's yours.
Really.
The NCAA is drawing the line.
Where the fuck is my
educating about the dangers of sports betting, tracking online threats, and protecting the integrity of the game. See all the ways the NCAA puts student athletes first.
Hold on.
When you don't order furniture from Wayfair, it's natural to wonder what if. Like, what if your friend Charles hates it?
Oh, you don't want to see it? Oh, I'm sorry.
You don't have to wonder what if.
That Wayfair sofa is fresh. These chips, stale.
Red sauce could be
End of sentence. I gotta know what to tell you. I said I would show it all.
To stand out from the flock.
I said I would show it all.
Made with fresh cream and aged Parmesan.
And then we these deserve a little chance. You know what I mean? Like, give them some screen time.
$5 fave menu, you can get this or this.
No, 9 came out wrong. I'm sorry.
Or this. No one's stopping you from getting them all.
What was I gonna say? No, that's the second time it's happened today. Or like I'm just like,
From the #1 dermatologist recommended.
Oh, right, oh my God. Duh.
Discover new
Sorry, I stayed a little bit. Like,
super activated with hyaluronic acid.
I'm looking for the schedule. Oh, there's the schedule. Duh. Okay. It's Eastern. No, it's Central. Fantastic. Okay. No, I don't like that one. It's complicated. Nope. That's not what I'm looking for. There we go. Cool.
No artificial flavors. No artificial sweeteners.
Okay. So now, wait. The next one starts at 8.
Gatorade lower sugar.
8 Eastern.
Better than water.
7 Central, 5 Pacific. So we should be good until then here. There's nothing else to watch. So and then we might have like an hour break in which we'll play some games. How about that? We'll play some games, and then Tempe starts. God, that Baton Rouge Section 2 one is gonna be brutal. My God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Yeah. So stick around. We're gonna be live until like about 11. Well, for the next 6 hours essentially, we're gonna be live. So. Yeah, so glad to have you with us today, and just know that your presence is really welcome. If you want to, if you find it in your heart, if you're available to, if you can, please donate up top, or subscribe to the channel. And if you don't want to watch with commercials or ads, either subscribe to Twitch or go watch the live feed on Twitter that has no ads, giving you options. And yeah, they're back. Oh, perfect. Yes. Oh my God.
As they are 5/10 ahead of third. You only have to finish in the top 2 to advance. Last season didn't quite end the way the Dogs hoped. Expecting this year will bring about their first Nationals appearance in 7 seasons.
Obviously we didn't have the season that we wanted, but I think it gave our team oh my goodness, there was so much that we could have done and so much we have yet to accomplish. And I think having Ryan and Cecile here now, they give us the confidence to be able to do that.
This year, we went to a team retreat back in August, and they talked about their goals and what they wanted to be. And that's how it came to be undeniable. They want to show, first of all, to themselves and to the world that they belong to the top.
So we want to do everything that we can so we're undeniable. How we do one thing is how we do everything. We're really focusing on academics, working in the gym, everything we do. Just that culture of like excellence day to day to be undeniable.
It is not for the weak. It's not for everybody. Like, it's hard work and it's discipline and it's coming in when you don't want to. But I think our whole team buys into the fact that we have a goal.
They're going to support each other in the gym, but also hold each other accountable. So it's really good to see that. They want to do the work so that they're prepared, so that when they salute to the judge, it's just natural.
This has been a renaissance for Georgia gymnastics this year in every way. One of the most consistent programs in the SEC and beyond. 12 scores of 197 plus. Most are in the mid 197s. They set the SEC Session 1 championship score. That record 197.45 a couple weeks ago, and their highest team NQS coming into the postseason since 2008, all the way up to 6. They're ranked top 8 in every single event. And Sydney, you are an alumnus. This team is absolutely rolling under these new head coaches, and their second season, I guess, not so new anymore.
They've been phenomenal this year, and we're just calling it the Georgia comeback. We've seen them so consistent, but all these statistics that they're continuing to build off of week in and week out have just been so impressive. I've been excited watching them all year long, so getting to see them live is a treat for sure.
Back in their rightful place as one of the top teams in the country. Suzanne Yochlin, the architect of the most national championships in NCAA history. 10, including a 5-peat from 2005 to 2009. No doubt that she is excited to see her Georgia Gym Dogs back in the spotlight, and rightfully so. They have hit this perfect mix here with Conquito Landy and Ryan Roberts, and it is shown out here at regionals. Let's go back to Georgia's last rotation on bars. Addie Wall with a 9-9.
Her routine was amazing, setting it up so nicely and ending with that stick. Love the reaction after that.
Felice Wolford equaling that score. Autumn Reingold in the anchor spot. Another one of those freshman All-American, 3 of them. The most in the country on Georgia. Also had a 9-9 to finish out that rotation where they elongated their lead even further. Now, Michigan State right there. You only have to be in the top 2, but BYU behind a very strong floor is in the mix, very much so.
We said if BYU comes out strong on beam, which they did, then built that momentum over to floor, doing their job as well. Coach Gard Young said if they hit their potential, they have the capability to be in this meet.
Yeah, they really do. Southern Utah will have to bounce back, though, from a couple of falls on vault. They had to count one of them, and because of that, they are sitting in 4th, 6/10 behind Michigan State.
Solid start for this bar lineup. Little bit shaky on that landing, so that'll be a deduction.
BYU now to vault. They're 2-10-0 start values right now on this roster.
Yurchenko full. That was a really big vault, but we also saw a big step backward. That's going to be at least that 10th or 10th and a half there with the lunge. And those are things that they do have to be aware of. Not to put too much pressure, but if they want to stay in this meet, this is where they can do it.
And that starts at a 9.95 value on vault for BYU. Michigan State now finding themselves in an advancing position, second to Georgia going into the 3rd rotation. They're on floor, and it starts with Stephanie Lebster.
We've seen the Rudy layout step out, but nice job getting height on that second skill.
Georgia's back in action on the left side of your screen with Brooke Glidchowski to start off on beam.
She's going to start with the triple series, back handspring, back layout. Beautifully done.
One thing I think that's really helped Georgia is that throughout the year, they solidified their lineups early, and they have just been able to ease in every single meet. They know who's competing before them, who's competing after them.
I agree 100%. That does make a big difference when you practice with the lineup that you're going to compete with. You have that mindset and that mental preparation heading in.
Why do you think it makes it so much easier to do that?
It's just the rhythm and the flow. You get into a groove, and that's what you're used to. And when you're doing that week after week after week, then you can do it in your sleep. Easier said than done, of course.
That's true. Still got to go out and execute, right? That's what Webster did for Michigan State. A hop forward from Kalajczewski, but it's a hit to lead off beam.
That's what Georgia wants, just hits. They can work on those details and stuck landings once qualifying into Saturday night. But like you mentioned, today is just about getting in those top 2 spots.
Back to bars for Southern Utah. The T-Birds have Mia Hampton following up the 9.65 to lead off for Rutgers.
Nice handstand on top of the bar. Straddle Jaeger. Little separation of form throughout. You can see her legs and feet coming apart a bit. The judges want to see that clean execution throughout. Finishing up with a double layout. Another hit routine for Southern Utah.
Maya Kirkham follows up Daisy Stevenson now with a 9.775 on vault.
Yurchenko full, almost had that landing. You see that arm circle. The judges can deduct on that as well. She had that chest forward. I appreciate the stick. She's going for the stick there.
Right.
But sometimes it's just better to do a quick cover up, even if it's a hop.
Here's Harley Tomlin starting her afternoon on the left side of your screen. Got her former Steelers coach, Mike Tomlin. I would imagine we'll see him at some point here inside Desert Financial Arena this weekend. Especially if Georgia advances to Saturday, the regional final. Corinne Marquardt on the right side of your screen for Michigan State follows up Webster's 9.85. You open with a 9.85, you're in good shape.
9.85, a really solid score to start with. We saw that first pass, a tucked full in, an E-level skill. One thing about Michigan State, just like Georgia, they've got difficult tumbling, and they're going to do it.
Also a 9.85 for Georgia to start off for Kalajczewski.
Harley Tomlin finishing up her beam routine with a 1.5. Tiny hop forward, but it is another hit for Georgia.
Michigan State ranked 10th in the country on floor. Mike Rowe said he was just thrilled with their performances at Big Tens, where they finished second to UCLA. But remember, last year they won. Scarlett Sonnenberg again.
Yurchenko 1.5. Controlled landing, that's what you want to see for that 10-0 start value. Yes, she had a small hop, but again, that's going to be, should be their biggest score on vault so far.
Yeah, but you start with that extra half-tenth. It could make a huge difference. And that's why you see so many of the best teams in the country have 6 10-0 start values, like Florida, which we will see coming up later on, 10 Eastern time, right here on ESPN+. Ariel Collum following up a 9.7 from Hampton.
So far, so good on this bar routine. Double layout. This is medium-ish hop backwards. That'll probably be a 10th or so, but again, they're hitting their routines, which is what matters right now for Southern Utah.
Medium to large, you would say?
Yeah,
somewhere in that range.
We've seen bigger, but we've seen smaller, so I'll put it in the medium.
Average.
I made that up.
I like that. Khalees Wolford had a 9.9 on bars. She is pretty outstanding on beam as well. 9.85s all around for Georgia so far on beam.
Gorgeous back handspring, back layout series. She does a great job capitalizing on her extensions. Her beautiful straight legs into her toe point. It's just, the judges love to see that clean form and execution that we keep talking about.
Cecile loved her gymnastics when she was in elite, finished 15th at Winter Cup last year as well. Sticks her dismount.
And a double full dismount too, one of my favorites to watch. Not many athletes do that, but wow, she did it incredibly well.
Also this season, she's been really good at following up falls on beam to reset her team, but they hope she doesn't have to. And that's exactly what has happened here in this rotation.
Less pressure this time.
9.9 for Marquardt. Michigan State doing exactly what it needs to. And now Duplessis. How about Sonnenberg with a 9.875 for BYU with that 10-0 star value vault?
And that's what I would have expected to see. It was a nice clean vault throughout. And again, she had a controlled landing in that small hop.
You'll take a small hop on Yurchenko 1.5.
Absolutely, it's a blind landing, so sometimes that air awareness can be tough.
Back to BYU on vault. Here's Ava Jorgensen.
Really unique, she did that back handspring full into the back pike off of the table.
She was their only 10-0 star value last year. And Gard Young, their head coach, said she's gotten even better this season. Gym Dogs have Jada Battle now on beam, following up the 9.9 from Wolford. This has to feel good, I would imagine, for Georgia to come out and to this point, nothing out of the ordinary. They're just going out, doing what they always do. And this season, they've proven to themselves that if we're consistent, we are going to score enough to move on.
I think that's the biggest thing for them. They don't have to do more at a meet like this because they're already good enough. They've seen it and proven it to themselves, like you mentioned earlier in the season. So this is their normal. Whereas some other teams we see might have to do more or try to make up. And that's when, again, you see those mistakes.
We saw that bars dismount for Nia Randolph, who was very quietly putting together an amazing all-around performance.
Saw the double layout with a full twist.
She's a 9.875 and a 9.9 before this last routine. As Jada Battle finishes out hers on beam. Gabby Ortiz, a 9.85 the score that comes in for Duplessis.
She starts out the big full in for her first pass. She went out of bounds last week on this. Huge. Touch full in there. She wasn't even close to out of bounds, so nice job controlling that.
Let's go back to vault on the left side of your screen for Deb Silva. 9.875 for Jorgensen.
Really nice block off the vault table on the left side of your screen. She was able to flare out. You saw her arms come out heading into the landing. Nice job.
You know, I'm not surprised that BYU is putting up this kind of meet because they had a 196.95, that is, in Big 12s. That was her lowest score in the last 5 meets. And, you know, sitting there in that arena, you're like, Cougars are better than this.
They're such a balanced but steady team. So we knew coming in, if they hit to their potential on each event, again, the first event being the biggest test, we knew it was going to come down to the last rotation.
Michigan State does not have a lot of leeway as she falls away for 3. I think she nailed it. Kamara Williams. What a year she's had. And, I mean, Kamara's a great story if you don't know it. She finished high school early Didn't join the team until December 11th, and then competed in the Gym Dog debut just 2 days later. By the way, she also choreographed her own floor routine, which we'll see in the 4th and final rotation.
So many neat things about her as an athlete, but again, you can just tell she loves the sport of gymnastics, coming in early and making such a huge impact. Unfortunately, just fell on that side summy.
So the pressure is now going to be on Jeffrey Scott. That is something that she has dealt with her entire career as a senior. You know she'll be ready for it. Riley Miller on bars on the right side of your screen. Hops back on the dismount, but following up Nia Randolph's 9-9. If she hits her beam rotation, she's gonna have a chance to advance as an individual all-arounder.
So awesome for her, absolutely.
She doesn't have anything below a 9.875 at the moment. Good finish for Williams. But I mean, right now it's gonna be all about Scott.
See right here on the side summy, she goes sideways, just was off right when she landed. Could see her toes off the end. Her shoulders were leaned backwards.
She's also training a side back tuck, which I think is
that
diabolical.
That would be really cool and crazy to see.
I don't know why she would, but I've seen video. She's nailed it before. Now Michaela Tucker, 9.925 for Ortiz. That's the highest score that we have seen for Michigan State. Finishing it up with a couple of all-arounders, and they do not have much margin for error. To be in the top 2 to advance. Right now, it would be Georgia and Michigan State after 2 rotations. Kylie Quinto, the anchor for BYU on vault, left side.
Looking for a big score here. Yurchenko fall, that was a big hop backwards. I like that she held the landing, but I'm not sure what the judges will take. At least a 10th and a half on that hop.
And that follows up the 9.75 from Silva.
Almost didn't keep that pass in. She did the front double full. Little shuffle up the feet. It'll be a deduction.
That's going to be the biggest deduction here for Tucker. And this immediately becomes the score that Michigan State's going to want to drop. But you get a good score from Nikki Smith, and you're going to count 9.85. You are signing up for that.
There's always so much pressure on these anchor positions in athletes, whether it's following a fall or just knowing that you need to put up a big score. So they know that heading in, but it's always a good call out.
Let's finish up Southern Utah's bars rotation. Riley Miller with the 9.75, and now Kendall McGuire anchors. They are still gonna have some work to do going into the 4th and final rotation if they want to advance.
So far, this has been a nice bar routine. Gorgeous double out to the stick. She is pumped about that, but their bar lineup, like you mentioned, they've done a great job bouncing back, not letting that mistake affect them heading into this rotation.
A meet that Southern Utah can be proud of at the moment. They had the mistake on vault, but they really bounced back nicely on bars. Should be a good score here for McGuire. Fit if it works out. Here's Jeffrey Scott. This is who you want.
Talk about a pressure situation. This is exactly who you want in this spot. Coach Cecile had so many great things to say about her, not just as an athlete, but as a person. Just always so joyful. Life of the party, loves being able to coach her.
And Nikki Smith on the right side of your screen, ranked 7th in the country on floor. And for Jeffrey Scott on the left side. She's also coming off of a fall on bars and a fall on skiing now.
Looked like the slip of a foot on that front aerial.
Wow, falls on back-to-back meets on different apparatuses for Jeffrey Scott.
And then just went up and nailed it right after. That's the frustrating part about gymnastics. It's the slightest bit off. And this just made the meet a whole lot more interesting.
A mandatory 5/10 deduction on that fall. And now Nikki Smith can own this floor routine and put Michigan State in first. Second is good enough to advance. You don't have to finish first.
This is when it really comes down to every 10th matters. So finishing off this routine strong in order to still get the best score that you can. She finishes that front walk over into the Rudy. You know she's not going to be happy about that. But it just looked like her foot slipped.
Well, she could very well have another routine to come on Saturday, though.
Right here, she heads into it. It literally just slipped off that left foot, causing her just to be out of balance on the rest of that.
So we'll just have to see which score counts. Is it Williams or Scott? Williams of 9.425.
And glad she didn't get hurt.
That's what I was
anymore, because the fall looked pretty,
It was awkward.
I don't know if she's limping a bit or not, but that fall looked like it hurt. And so really impressive to get back on the beam and repeat that skill. And it was flawless the second time around. So again, even more frustrating for her.
Just waiting on a couple of scores to come in. On bars for Southern Utah, they had a 48.925. And BYU on vault with a 49.1. At this point for Michigan State, we wait on Nikki Smith's score, but thankfully she is back. Exactly what we were, hoping for, but you can see, I mean, that's very unfortunate because it was, it was an injury that was kind of odd, right, for Lilia Kosman, that you don't usually see that happen on bars where she had to pull out of that dismount.
I couldn't tell what happened earlier in the routine either, so you could tell though by her face as soon as it happened that something was wrong. Yeah, and to not do the double tuck, that's when you knew it's pretty severe. Obviously, hate to see all types of injuries.
Well, hopefully she is okay. Nikki Smith's score came in as a 9.95, so it does put the Spartans on top. Georgia looking to bounce back from a couple of falls on beam with their best rotation coming up on the floor. One more event still to come.
Class? Bro, what happened?
We're talking softball.
What happened? I walked over 2 seconds and everything's going to shit. There's no one want to win today. No one's to advance to tomorrow. We're not feeling it. No. ¿Qué está pasando? No entiendo. Like, nadie quiere ganar. Nadie quiere ganar. Amazing. That's great. Love that. We came all the way to where we're at. All the way to the remote place of Corvallis. As the president of Fisk would say, the remote place that Corvallis is. To do that, girl.
The insurance companies wouldn't mess with me.
Ted told me not to talk to the insurance company or anything. He said he'd take care of it all.
He had fallen behind on his child support and his bills.
Ted helped me get the money I need to pay off my child support and have some money in my pocket to pay.
Not Corvallis. Not us being out here in Corvallis and you doing that.
I had a couple lawyers before, but nobody treated me like Mr. Liggett.
My word.
Nick is running behind. He needs to change his oil before leaving town
all right.
for those games.
So we're still good on time. I'm trying to think.
Sarah helps him find a great
Because the schedule again. Show it to me.
So they make it just in time for
The Baton Rouge starts at 7 East, 7 Central. It's 4:31 Central. We'll end by like 5 around there, and then we'll just have 2 hours to play games. Fantastic. That sounds good. I'm down. Yay!
Means you get lower ticket prices in the Vivid T-Tap.
That's not that bad. It's not stopping the bleeding, as you know, people would like, but yeah, it's not bad. But yeah, what happened, girl? Okay, well, no Nintendo. Why is this all going to shit? Like, what happened?
Wonder what if. Like, what if your friend Charles hates it?
I hate it.
What were the insecurities?
Wonder what if.
That Wayfair sofa is fresh.
Someone just asked me.
These chips, stale.
Imagine if I wasn't wearing a seatbelt. Prevention is critical.
Why didn't Georgia hand it to me? I don't know, girl.
It's 15 times more effective at fighting the root cause of oral health problems. Prevent problems before they start.
Buy Avatar Fire and Dash now only on digital.
This world goes much deeper than you imagine.
I am.
Witness the greatest chapter in the Avatar saga
Right.
at home.
They start feeling themselves.
Fire and Dash. Rated PG-13.
Me too.
Hey, Ryan Reynolds here from Mint Mobile. You know, most wireless companies, they make a countdown clock.
Oh, incongruities like that.
Mint's been offering the premium wireless for $15 a month for
I like
so
that.
long that we've made the world's first count up clock. How long it goes? Nobody knows. Well, I know, but nobody else knows.
Yeah.
That's right. Forever a clock.
The moment it's Michigan State who has a small lead, very small over Georgia. But
I know, right?
BYU is the team now that has the work to do because you have to finish in the top 2 of 4.
Okay, y'all enjoy. I'm gonna go try to get something to eat or something. I'm hungry.
Well, we will have the second session of our second round coming up tonight at 10 Eastern right here in Desert Financial Arena on ESPN+. And then the regional final is Saturday at 8 Eastern as 2 teams out of the 8 that are currently alive will punch their ticket to Fort Worth in NCAA Nationals. Earlier today here in Baton Rouge, the amazing Romanian Olympian finishing 3rd on floor, the bronze medalist competing for Stanford. Excellent here at Baton Rouge for LSU, or at LSU, that is. And there she is on floor in her signature event, nailing it, showing out. And then we all know what Carly Bauman is capable of on the beam for Michigan. A season where the Wolverines are looking to potentially prove some doubters wrong. Here's what we've seen so far. 2 teams through, and it was chalk at the second round of the Baton Rouge Regional. They started off with the number 7 seed Stanford and Michigan. LSU and the ACC champion Clemson Tigers will be next. Here in Tempe, we're still figuring out who's going to go to the regional final. Georgia and Michigan State in prime position right now. And then we get our first look at the Gators with 3 straight 198s, the longest active streak in the country. Number 14, Cal, and you see the other 2 teams as well. San Jose State and Washington will kick it off in Corvallis later today. Alabama, Utah, UCLA with Jordan Childs and company, and then Minnesota Golden Gophers are the seeded teams, the 4 seeded teams in Corvallis. We're not done yet, though, because one more, and don't forget about Lexington because it's got the number 1 team in the country, the Oklahoma Sooners. This is the SEC Regional. All 4 teams coming from the SEC that are seeded. Oklahoma, Missouri, Arkansas, and Kentucky, NC State, Maryland, Ohio State, and Rutgers will try to play spoiler. But there is so much familiarity in that one. It is going to be a lot of fun to watch the proceedings in Lexington. Hi there again, Alex and City back with you. Here in Tempe, though, we are heating up because we go to the final rotation. And because of what just happened to Georgia, having to count a fall on beam, BYU's only 2 2/4 tenths behind. The Cougars could steal a spot.
we keep saying anything can happen. It's going to come down to this final rotation here today. Georgia just needs to lock it in on their best event heading into floor, but then BYU ending on bars could creep back into the mix and make up a couple of tenths there as well.
That is the good news for Georgia, is that they go to the event that they are ranked 3rd in the country in. BYU, it's one of their best events, 23rd in the nation on bars. And this is kind of what it comes down to at this point. I mean, Southern Utah is 9/10 out. It's going to be really hard to make something like that up. And they finish on beam, which is an historically difficult event to finish on. Georgia was hoping they would not be in this position, though, and they were absolutely cruising. But surprisingly, your last 2 gymnasts to go on beam both couldn't stay on the apparatus.
And that's unfortunate to see, but it isn't something that they're going to want to harp on, because that was uncharacteristic like. And again, if they do qualify today and make it into Saturday, you don't want to make too much of a big deal about it.
We started off with Michigan State. Katie Duplessis on vault. 10-0 star value there.
Yurchenko 1.5. You saw her cross step that foot over, so a little deduction there. But starting out with a 1.5, 10-0 start value.
Michigan State really just needs to hone in. Right now, they are in very good shape. They are almost 5/10 up on BYU.
Really impressive, too, because they started out a little shaky with bars. Being able to bounce back, be resilient, and come out strong on these last couple of rotations has been huge for them.
What can BYU do on bars? It starts with Maya Kirkham.
Nice handstand there. She saved that a little bit. Takes a lot of core strength when your shoulders are over the bars to be able to pull it back. Ends with a double layout. Little hop backwards. Nice routine, though, for BYU to start.
Southern Utah begins on beam with Nia Randolph. And this is a really important routine for her because she has a pair of 9.9s and a 9.875 in the all-around. So there's an opportunity, even if Southern Utah doesn't go through, that she is the one that gets to advance as an individual. The highest score in the all-around in all 4 events that are not on one of the 2 advancing teams will be going to nationals by themselves.
She's done a great job today, and so far in this beam routine has looked so confident in each of her skills. Just has her dismount. Round of 1.5 stick. Wow, what a day for her, wrapping it up with a lights out beam routine.
She is going to be the leader in the clubhouse to get to Fort Worth. We have to wait to see what happens tonight, but Nia Randolph has to be so incredibly proud of that performance. And now for Georgia, it's all about floor. Erin Williams is an excellent leadoff for them every single meet.
She's done a great job stepping into this role, and she's such a powerhouse. She's able to show that off on floor exercise. This is where Georgia really is going to want to stay in their own bubble. Not focused on the scores or anything else, any of the other teams. Last pass. She ends with that double back. Notice how high up her chest was. That's because of all of the power she had.
That looked like a cathartic landing for her.
She's happy with it.
And no doubt she knows how important that is. Back to vault for Michigan State. 9.8 for Duplessis. Here's more court.
Another 1.5. Crooked on the landing. We're just seeing steps here and there from Michigan State in this vault lineup. So again, nothing bad, small deductions here and there, but if they do advance to Saturday, that is somewhere that they're gonna have to hone in on, are those stuck landings.
BYU started with a 9.675 from Kirkham. Now here's Glazier. And remember, they have to make up 2.25 tenths to tie for second. So you can kind of compare what's happening with Georgia, what's happening with BYU. Those are the real teams that you're looking forward to here, battling for that second and final spot.
This routine is a nice hit. Love the double layout. How she absorbed the landing. A little bit of form throughout. Those flex feet and bent legs. The judges will take deductions depending. They could take a half, a tenth, all the way up to a tenth throughout on those little details.
We'll see what the judges are thinking of doing on that routine from Glazier. Jenge Boshkoy is turned into a three-eventer for Georgia this year. Entered the floor lineup when Lily Smith got hurt. So far, she's had 2 9.85s and a 9.9 so far. And I think that's, the reason that Georgia hasn't missed much of a beat. Even though you lose a first-team All-American in Lily Smith, it just seems like the depth is there this season for the Gym Dogs.
We talked about this earlier. Like you mentioned, they haven't skipped a beat. That just shows how strong they are as athletes, but also their depth in their lineups and how much those have an impact on their success, even without one of their star athletes.
Just to put a bow for Southern Utah on Nia Randolph's afternoon, she finishes with a 9.85 and a 39.525 in the all-around.
Not surprised at all. She was spot on every single event today.
Just off her career high of 39.575. Season high of 39.575. And a career high of 39.6.
A huge full in on the right side of your screen. She stuck it and then took a small lunge back. Little chest down on the landing. But overall, a really nice first pass.
Chenge was an amazing gymnast before she came to Georgia from Nebraska. This is her final season, competed in the all-around for the Huskers, so you know that 3 events is not a problem for her. She has just blossomed under Ryan and Cecile.
That's always great to see. Athletes getting better year after year in college gymnastics.
Isabella Trostel, left side of your screen, following up the 9.75 from Marquardt.
Finishing off that floor routine. Her last pass, that 2.5 to front tuck. Looked a little crooked from our angle, but again, it's all that matters is the judges' view and their angle of what they saw.
Also, look at how Erin Williams started with a 9.9. That can give your team a real boost.
That's why they're the best team, their best event for Georgia, floor exercise.
I mean, they're almost the best team in the country.
Yeah.
They're third. 9.775 for BYU's Glazier. To Deb Silva now with the season on the line for the Cougars. That was a big boost also for Georgia because now you compare it to what Maya Kirkham did to lead off, and Georgia makes tenths back immediately.
That's something that BYU doesn't want to pay too much attention to because, again, if you know how much you have to make up, then you start to try a little bit harder, and that's where your gymnastics doesn't match up with what your normal is. I like that dismount. She was able to float in the air. Small little hop forward on that.
Southern Utah continuing to excel on beam through the first 2. What a skill there. 9.825 for Hampton. Here's Nipper.
Ending on balance beam is not easy at any competition, but especially when you're at an away meet and at a regionals.
Tell the T-Birds that. They're making it look simple. And now Addie Wall. Back-to-back 9.9s for Georgia on floor. Should they be able to right the ship after those falls on beam? I feel like that could actually be a plus for them, as long as they get to Saturday.
It is something that they're going to look back on. Again, fluke mistakes, but something they don't want to put too much thought into. Addie Waldo, I said it earlier, she's such a competitor. And she has this sense of calm and quietness about her, but has such explosive tumbling. We just saw that full in and no issues there. Front tuck through to the double tuck. Great air awareness because she was almost out of bounds on that.
Big shuffle with her front foot there.
Yeah, the judges will take a slight deduction on that landing.
Georgia can afford something like that, though. Little mistakes, not a big deal. Sitting down a pass, big deal.
Yeah, at this point it becomes a no more fall. No more falls from anyone in the lineup. Another nice floor routine from Georgia.
Trostel with a 9.875 for Michigan State on vault. And now here is the all-arounder, Michaela Tucker. She is capable of a huge number here.
1.5. Wow.
Nailed it.
She absolutely drilled that landing. That is tough to do, too, on the 1.5, but just absorbed it. Not too much bending of the knees or the legs. Really impressive.
What makes it so hard to do?
In the air, when you're breaking out and you're not able to really look at something because it's coming in blind, just makes it more challenging.
You're just trusting that you've done the right thing to land.
At that point, you're trusting just the air awareness that you have, knowing from doing so many repetitions.
Kylie Quinto just a little hop back there on that landing. Deb Silva's score was a 9.825.
Nice double out to end that bar routine.
So far, nothing below a 9.825 for Southern Utah on beam.
That's a huge highlight for them. They've been making, like you said, this event look really easy.
I think what we've seen, and yes, it's a very different environment, of course, in this, double duel, 4 teams all going at the same time. We saw Arizona and Arizona State in the first round. It seemed like there were some nerves. I don't feel those nerves right now from these teams.
I don't either, and I think it's because once you get past that warm-up stage and feel out the equipment, it just becomes a matter of you competing with your own team.
Harley Tomlin for Georgia. Triple 9.9s at the moment.
That double Arabian first pass, amazing. It's one of my favorites to watch. You saw the height she gets on it, but talk about blind landings again. There's another example of one. She's able to do a stag jump out of that.
From what you've seen, why has Georgia excelled so much under these second-year coaches?
You can tell that they're just so confident in their gymnastics, and I think that starts in the preseason. Doing those repetitions, those inner squats, but also the dynamic with the team. You can tell that they genuinely love being around each other and supporting each other. We talked to the coaches earlier, and that's exactly what they said. So all those pieces have to align, but you can see them blossoming throughout the year. Front layout through to a double tuck. Such a powerful routine. Huge tumbling. They're chanting 10.
Harley held on to it. And now to Nikki Smith on vault. One of her best events. And that is why.
I am saying wow over and over again, but geez, that 1.5, that's gonna be a huge score. Back-to-back sticks for Michigan State. Look at the form. I don't see much deduction on that. They're chanting 10, and that's well-deserved. I mean, just the execution, the block, no hesitation on the landing.
And Michaela Tucker started to set her up for it as well with the 9.95. There's not much higher that the judges can go on that vault.
I'm curious to see what they give her on that. At least a 9.95. I feel comfortable calling that.
Ava Jorgensen now following a 9.825 from Kylie Quinto.
Finishing off strong.
There's a lot of cheering going on here inside Desert Financial Arena.
Did she do it? She did do it, I think. She got a 10.
A 10-0. Perfect
We
vault
officially got it.
for Nikki Smith.
I didn't want to call it too early, but as soon as she landed, I mean, I did not see anything wrong with that. Well deserved.
After her teammate Gabby Stephen got one a year ago at regionals, Nikki Smith just about sealing this meet here for Michigan State to move on.
We have to watch again. That is how you do a Yurchenko 1.5. And she knows it.
So just Sage Kellerman to come here for Michigan State on vault. Their lowest score at the moment's a 9.75 though. And this should be more than enough for the Spartans to stake their claim in the regional final. Nyla Aquino follows up a 9.95 from Tomlin. And you know, BYU has been good on bars, no question, but Georgia's a lead on floor.
BYU, their lineup just building as they go down, which is really what they're looking to do. But yeah, Georgia on floor, they're just lights out on this event, especially this routine. You know she's gonna deliver and give them a high score.
She always does.
But one of my favorite routines to watch, she's such a performer.
I just wonder if she's going to do one of my favorite celebrations if she nails the end of this routine. Here's Sage Kellerman, top 5 in the country on vault.
Can they get another stick?
We might have another one!
Sticky feet for Michigan State.
They finish with 3 straight sticks, already a 9.95 and a 10.
This has been so much fun to watch. You can feel the energy. It's electric in here. Look at the amplitude she gets. Straight arms onto the approach of the front handspring. She's able to get that block off the table. That allows her to get the height going into the landing.
Did she stick it? There was a little bit of a movement, maybe. But, I mean, you've really got to look to see that.
That's why it's their best event.
Alila Alvarado finishes off for BYU on bars following a 9.875. Score flashes for Sage Kellerman. It is a 9.95. So Michigan State does exactly what it needs to do on vault with a massive 49.575. And a 197.35 is your final score for the Spartans. They're moving on. If Georgia can nail this next vault, it might not even, or rather a floor, it might not even matter, honestly, because Aquino's not going to get that lowest score on her routine.
A big takeaway is Michigan State ending on vault. That's going to give them confidence heading into Saturday night.
I'm trying to think, so if, you know what, okay, let's say all the seeds advance, right? If it's all chalk. You've got Florida, they're the 3 seed, Georgia's the 2nd. So the chances of Michigan State ending on vault are probably not amazing. It all depends, obviously, where Georgia is going to want to start. Does Georgia want to start on bars or somewhere else? If they don't start on bars, then Michigan State could start on bars feasibly and finish on vault again.
Which ending on vault, their best event, obviously is a huge advantage for them.
I think they'd be okay with that.
Absolutely. It'd be interesting to see how it'll play out. But then again, you look at Georgia on floor, which we knew they were going to put up some big numbers, but all 9 nines.
And Kamara Williams finishes off Georgia's second round meet.
Huge front tuck through to her double tuck.
And this is her calling card, ranked second in the country. I thought she was going to have a big say in who was going to be named SEC Freshman of the Year. Oklahoma's Mackenzie Estep, obviously the winner, was amazing. Alabama's Azurea Akbar, but what Kamara Williams has done after graduating high school early is nothing short of incredible.
And she competes like a vet. You would never know she's a freshman. Just the maturity she brings to the team, but also through her gymnastics. Really impressive.
And also following up what happened on beam, to be able to flush that and come right back and anchor Georgia on floor.
Absolutely.
This is already an insane floor rotation. They're at 49.6. And now here is Lola Montevego for GW. The individual qualifier and the Eagle all-around champion this year.
She's another athlete who has such good form.
She's gone as high as 9.975 in her career, the highest in GW history.
Beautiful bar swinger, finishing with a double tuck. Almost had the stick, but she's got to be happy with that bar routine.
We'll see what the judges thought. But everyone finished now, just waiting on Kamara Williams' final score to come in. That's the last one of the team scores before Georgia can start to celebrate. Maybe more importantly, start to recover heading into the regional final on Saturday evening right here in beautiful Tempe, Arizona. An incredible host. And this is also the first time that Arizona State has hosted in program history. Well, Michigan State on vault did exactly what they needed to solidify their spot in the regional final.
They were absolutely incredible. 3 stuck landings in a row with a 10.0 from Nikki Smith. That is textbook vault, how you do them right there. What a great way to end this competition heading into Saturday night.
And then Sage Kellerman with a 9.95 in the anchor spot. And we are joined by Nikki Smith, fresh off of the floor. Nikki, thanks for giving us a couple of minutes. 10-0. What was going through your mind when you saw that?
Just so much excitement. Just thinking about what I've gone through and just my training and just trusting my training out there. I'm just so exciting. I don't even have any words right now.
We'll let you process it for a few minutes.
You guys as a team on vault were lights out. What's contributed to that?
Just having fun in the gym and just working on the little things and just trusting your teammates and yourself. That's pretty much it.
Nikki, not a perfect meet by any means here in this second round, but you move on to the regional final. Yeah. That's what you wanted.
Yeah.
What are some areas that you think Coach Mike and company are going to hone in on going into Saturday night?
Like I said, the little things, just form, stuck landings, of course, and just having fun, really. That's when we do our best.
How do you build on, I mean, last year was so special, right? How do you get back to nationals? What do you guys need to do as a team?
We need to trust our training and just go out there, do what we've been doing, believe in ourselves, and have fun.
You seem like you're having a whole lot of fun. And moving on to Saturday, so you get to have even more fun here in Arizona. Yeah. Nikki, thank you so much for taking a few minutes with us. Congratulations.
Thank you. Go celebrate.
Coming off of the 10-0 on vault, a perfect Yurchenko 1.5 so good, we might as well look at it again.
I mean, just the height, the execution, and absolutely nailing the landing. 10-0, well-deserved. I'm so excited for her. I'm even more excited to watch it again Saturday night.
No question about it. Getting exactly the love that she deserves after that incredible vault. So we know half of the field in the regional final. Top two teams moving on, that's Georgia and Michigan State. It was chalk here in the first part of our second round coverage. But then Florida, Cal, Penn State, and the host Arizona State a little bit later on today. Quick preview of what you think we're going to see tonight.
We are going to see some elite gymnastics. It's still going to be close, but I'm looking forward to seeing SEC champs Florida come in and absolutely have a great meet. But anything can happen, like we've been saying.
No question. That's tonight, 10 Eastern, right here on ESPN+. Just getting started with a full day of gymnastics with Sydney Sneed for our fantastic ESPN crew. I'm Alex Perlman saying so long for now from Tempe. Michigan State and Georgia punched their ticket to the regional.
That's when you were like, was it like a 10-8-5 split? No, it was. There's 4 judges, not just 2. That's so cute. That was really cute. What is it? Not 10. What did it say? An 8-7 split, please. So cute. That's funny. I mean, you're right. Like, how did they get that score? It's because it's 4 judges. That's right. Yeah, I get it. That's so cute. I would ask the same question. What do you mean? I'm the same way. Don't worry. DW.
Thanks, Professor. I'm beach bound.
I'm gonna get something food. Yeah, they're paid.
When you don't order furniture from Wayfair, it's natural to wonder what if. Like, what if your friend Charles...
What should I get to eat? Because I'm not going anywhere. Because I can't, obviously. Oh, right. So, okay. Duh, addicts. We're done with Corvallis for the time being. Bye, Corvallis. Everybody say goodbye to the remote places on Corvallis. Bye. Okay. Wait. That was the wrong one. That was the wrong one. That's not Corvallis. No. I fucked it up. That was the wrong one. The wrong one again. My God, today.
And with big purchasing power,
My God, today.
Spend more and earn more.
What am I doing? Get it together.
Travel the country and partner with new stores.
What's in your wallet?
Hey, that's my
Where am I at? There in Tempe, we're going to Corvallis, right? Yeah, there we go, Corvallis. My bad. Can we please? Okay, where's the thing? Shut up, Peyton Manning. Shut up. You've been talking for the past 30 years. Jesus Christ.
The hardest pass we'll see on floor today. And man, she just does that almost every time. So much power. But does a good job controlling it, coming out.
We have 4 rotations left of this. Once this ends, we'll play Jackbox games. The next quad meet starts in 2 hours. 2 hours. 2 hours. 2 hours. 2 hours. 2 hours. 2 horas. 2 horas. 2 horas. 2 horas. 2 horas. Pero si quieren jugar juegos, vamos a jugar Jackbox. Después de que se acabe esta competencia. So, yay.
For going out of bounds. Good air awareness from Kira to keep it in the line.
What should I get? Y'all should get to eat. Because I'm hungry.
This was
nothing sounds good. Just fucking Ozempic. You know what I really want? I want to rap.
I like how her chest pops up.
I want to rap. I really want to rap. Not like rap like flows. No, I'm never gonna do this for you. I want like a.
Smart, taking a step backwards.
I really want like something like a Caesar club rap or something. Something Cal.
So Washington well placed right now to keep the lead on this pace after rotation 3. Olivia Reardon.
No, gracias.
Here now in the anchor spot of
It is 5 p.m. Ooh, maybe I can get a margarita or something. No, I can't be drunk for this. I can't be drunk for this. Because I will end up falling asleep. Oh, enchiladas. Oh my God. Not the fall. Not the collective like audience groan.
turned
That's
out.
oh
If this turned out,
my God, I hate
you're
that.
not square and in line with the beam, and it's going to pop you off like we saw
Yes,
right there.
Baton Rouge will be in 2
on the
hours,
series.
right? Hold on, let me check the schedule here. Yeah, that'd be Baton Rouge.
And luckily,
And that's LSU, Clemson, Auburn, Nebraska, and then 2 hours after that is Florida, Cal.
This will be
Or
the score
blah, 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 blah,
that San Jose State
Yeah.
will drop.
I think what to eat. Can I just DoorDash it?
5 dropped the lowest.
I mean, I could just go to a fucking place, right? It's not like I'm gonna miss much. We have 2 hours to go. Oh, lentil soup. Not sad lentil soup. Think of it this way. They no longer have to deal with Trump in the world blowing itself up for the right to pedophilia. That's a plus. That's a plus. Because let me tell you, if I didn't have to, I wouldn't. Because I don't want to deal with this. I don't want to deal with concentration camps. Okay, I don't want to end up in one. Like I'm jelly, actually, low-key. Low-key. Yeah. Because I don't want to end up in a concentration camp. You should. Yes, Captain Culpa, I will join you. Yeah.
2 of tomorrow's regional semifinals. And here is Navarro on the floor.
Yeah, Kate. I promise. It's. I'm kind of jealous because goddamn, this situation's gonna get bad. Will we be here? We're staying here. We're gonna be playing Jackbox games.
Beautifully done. It's hard to come in later in the season, and they've worked.
What are my predictions for the Baton Rouge fan? Oh my God, my
injury prior to the season.
What is the thing that's on your?
For her.
Yes.
And as a 5th year,
For me, it's going to be quesadillas with the pales and the cake and the frappuccino. Love that.
The older you get in gymnastics, it's harder on your body, especially.
I did see she got fired. Actually, I did the whole Galena thing. Let us be glad. Let's be grateful. We are survived. We should subdue. Well, he needs to be. That's a honeypot. His girlfriend's a honeypot. No, well, quote unquote girlfriend. That's a Russian. No, it's the Israeli like asset. No, he doesn't even care about that. Like, cause he knows that like he just wants to commit the crime. He doesn't care. He's unabashedly committing crimes that like.
Another season to put scores on the
I don't know. I don't know how that's gonna end. Either he dies or he dies. I don't fucking know. I don't know. It's not making my head hurt. Because how does this end? Him dying? That's no accountability for the survivors, which they're probably not going to get because, you know, they... Whatever. In a perfect world, he would end... I just want to see him behind prison, behind bars, all the way. We're definitely having a huge celebration here on the Twitch channel. We're going to be... You know what? I might even show you titty. I might even show my titty. I might just. If you never know. I might just. I really do want to be like titties out on a boat though, somewhere this summer. I want to be titties out on a boat.
Right there. So they will stay in front after the 3rd rotation. Trying to punch their team to tomorrow.
Shut the fuck up.
We said it, when they go big with their scores and they're hitting consistently, Washington can be a really good group with a lot of potential.
I mean, I'm not going to show my titty. Are you kidding me? Our body dysmorphia. I have before though when I got drunk.
Joanna, I know you asked your team to attack at the Mountain West Conference Championships. How do you feel like they did that today on beam?
You know what? I feel like we had some wobble steps on the dismount, but the
remember, Bama fell on everything, and he was upset.
I couldn't be more proud of them because we do have.
We celebrated his birthday with them.
That this is a big stage, and you never quite.
Yeah,
know,
Bama lost.
You know,
remember?
What's going to happen.
I was like, that's so embarrassing for you.
We're doing our job.
It was.
And really, to be able to end on.
Then the meet right after that, they were amazing, so it's fine. They made up for it.
You never know what's going to happen on each event.
Oh, honey, I cannot deal with your voice. Like, it is just too calming.
What did you think about Sophie's performance as a freshman and after the bounce back mistake prior to this meet?
Right. Sophie's Sophie.
Oh, yeah, why no?
She's just
well,
somebody that I always
I guess we remember things differently.
Like, it was such an anomaly the first time she fell. All season on beam.
Ooh, do I want weekends? Shut the fuck up.
You're human, you know,
shut the fuck up.
I
think I want weekends. Shit.
So that didn't surprise me at all.
And what
Oh, it's so expensive, but I do want it.
We want them to perform. Have fun out there. Put on a show. Go big on
I
your
kind of want a loaded baked potato. She sounds divine. Listen to this lady talk, y'all.
And then let's just see how this thing shakes out.
Thank you, Joanne. Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Oh, well. You didn't catch. Well. She was just like putting me to sleep. She could do a guided sleep meditation that'd be shit asleep. I guess a little baked potato, fine. $14 for a loaded baked potato. My God, today. My God, today. I want candied pork belly burnt ends for sure. And then I want.
Venture X business card. We earn unlimited double miles on every purchase. And with big purchasing power, we can spend more and earn more. What's in your wallet?
I don't know. I don't know what I want. Hold on, puppy. Hold on. I guess pulled pork, right?
So he went to AutoZone.
Or chopped brisket.
Helps him find a great deal on the oil and oil filter he needs. So they made it just in time for Leo's soccer tournament.
I mean, I guess I'll do. Hold on, class. Give me a second.
No sweat.
What do you want?
Products and friendly service.
I'll buy you something. You want a sandwich? Want a sandwich? Or you want a burger? No. Come here. Stop something on your eye. It worries me. I wish I had like sushi place here, but we don't. I guess pulled pork sounds fine, right?
No artificial colors.
God, $21 already.
Artificial flavors. No artificial sweeteners. And 75% less sugar. Gatorade lower sugar. Hydrates better than water.
With Popeye's new $5 fave menu, you can get this.
What the hell is pulled pork? What about Indian? We don't have Indian here. I wish. It sounds good. Or hibachi sounds really good too. Yeah, pulled pork is. I don't think Mason lives in Bama actually. I don't think he lives there. I think he's just a fan of Bama. Oh, you live in Bama? Okay, my bad. Yeah, pulled pork. What the hell? You know what pulled pork is?
Sign up today at ahs.com.
He's like, well, here we go with this.
You're really buying a car online on AutoTrader?
Really?
Your search can really be that specific?
Really?
Pulled pork is good. It's just like pork, but it's like been like, cooked to the point where you can just pull it. Like it's pulled pork. Like I don't know how to explain it. Yeah, it's like shredded pork. Yeah. It's so well like cooked and like marinated that it just slices. It's just you can pull it. You can pull it. Yeah, it's shredded. It's really easy. I know. I want some nonsense. Good. Shredded barbecue pork. Oh yeah, it's super tender. Klaus, you already look brown. You look so Caucasian yesterday, and now like you have brown on your nose. You just like to roll around in the dirt, Klaus. It's bad. Okay, they're back.
As they missed last year, San Jose State has not ever made it out of the first round, so it would be a feat for them that would be historic if they.
Oh my God, if it's burnt, a little bit burnt with a little char. Oh my God, it's so good. I like a little char. Yes, Jason Ross Jr., we love you. And Kennedy Baker, please, icons. So is this the black regional, I guess? I'm here for it. Yes.
This is our version of March Madness, and this isn't over. Washington's done a good job of building momentum throughout this competition, but they end on beam, which we know anything can happen on beam.
Absolutely. So that is what we'll see coming up here soon in the all-around competition.
Yeah.
Kristen Lynn, Sophie Patterson,
What do you
also
want? You want
Aaron
chicken?
Sight. Got to keep an eye on that. And of
Grandma's
course,
gonna
we'll
make
have
chicken.
individual
When she comes back,
competitors
you wanna wait till then?
come out of this
Wanna wait till
into
then?
tomorrow.
Sounds good.
So take a look at the meet summary to this point.
Well, that's
What's
Kennedy
happened
Baker.
so far, it was the end of that first rotation for Washington that put them ahead of the 8-ball there with McDonough, along with Tubbs, both having 9.9s. That career high for McDonough was big at the time, and it has continued to be that way. Then San Jose State picked its momentum after the
Jason
second
has one of those
rotation.
deep voices.
Picasso was able to do on bars.
Like Jason has one of those deep voices. Yes, next meet is in 2 hours. Yes, after this, we're gonna be playing Jackbox games. So just tell your friends.
Of 9-8 or better on the floor, and that was big for them in the third rotation. It's now team-up rotation for Kristen Lynn, again a part of that all-around competition for Washington. Is going to lead off on the beam, and then San Jose State Marissa Ashton going to lead off on the floor there. So we'll revisit the overall picture here in Corvallis And the brackets of what these teams are trying to advance to. San Jose State and Washington looking to join UCLA, Minnesota, and Iowa in semifinal session number 2. Then you got the other aspect of this, the first session starting at 4 Eastern time on ESPN Plus tomorrow. Alabama, Utah, Denver, and Oregon State, the host school, all stacked. Gonna be very tough to make it out of here. Don't know if you can really pick a favorite because these schools are also tremendous in their own right. It's gonna be really, really fun day tomorrow, starting at 4 Eastern time. Worth staying up late as well at 10 p.m. Eastern time for that second session.
I'm just scared looking at those 2 sessions tomorrow. The competition here is just so intense. It makes it fun, but these teams have to be on. It's survive and advance.
Some of the names to keep an eye on throughout the course of tomorrow. You talked about Ariana Ostrom earlier today. Avery Neff, her consistency at Utah, something to marvel at. Jordan Childs talked about, of course, her marvelous career, both as an Olympian and at UCLA, Big Ten Gymnast of the Year. And Azariah Rabakar, she's been fantastic, SEC co-freshman of the year for Alabama.
And just look at their pedigrees up there on the screen. I mean, they're all gymnast or freshman of the year.
That's going to be all on display tomorrow. 4 Eastern time is the start. Lily Tubbs getting geared up for rotation 4. She was so impressive on the bars, vault as well. One of their seniors, one of the strongest in the lineup, added on beam this year. We're gonna see her on the beam to anchor the lineup. Even this late in a career, still so impressive to see when a gymnast can add on a different aspects of how they're gonna contribute to their roster. And she's done that with beam this year and in an important spot in the anchor role. She'll literally be trying to close it out today and help them advance to try to go up against some of those names that you just saw there. And they're all trying to get to Fort Worth. So that road to nationals fully on here. National semifinals April 16th, 4:30 and 9 Eastern time. Then the national championship April 18th, both on ABC.
This is going to be a big test for Washington. They've put up a 49.525 on beam, but they've also had the most struggles this season on beam, have been battling with consistency and lineup building.
See the all-around score difference. Kristen Lynn in front right now. Career highs for her this year on bars, floor, and beam, has grown into that all-around score consistently in the all-around for the first time in her career. See her talking there with head coach Jessa Hansen-Parker.
Leading off on beam for Washington, Kristen Lynn.
Kristen has beautiful artistry and dance work. We saw it on floor. We're going to see it in this beam routine as well. You can see her talking herself through each element. A lot of athletes use cue words, which means it's words or phrases they say in their head before they go into skills. Nice job keeping that back handspring layout on top of the beam. Small balance check out of it, but adjust well in the lunge. This hard leap combination. We saw a lot of this from San Jose State. Switch leap to switch half. Nice connection, really fluid there. You see no stop in movement, kept her body and posture going the whole time. Shuffle forwards on the dismount. Good start though from Washington. That's what they want and what you need in your beam starter. Nice adjustment out of this back handspring layout. Was a little crooked, but holds on to the lunge and finishes quick.
Next up, Marissa Ashton is going to lead off on the floor here for San Jose State. She had dealt with shin issues throughout her career, opted to stay over the summer to work with the team trainers, got an internship, got in the best shape of her life, and is one of their key leaders here, leading off her floor.
Good job on the opening front 1.5 twist. Does that layout step out? That's actually an element that they use in her routine construction because she only tumbles forwards. You have to show directional change in gymnastics though. You have to go forwards and backwards on the floor.
No, actually, specific like UNC has their own specific UNC like blue. It's Tar Heel blue. It's like the own specific blue. It's a whole like we call it color. It's like the whole like Pantone color. Like they have their own color. It's Tar Heel blue or whatever. Promise. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. It's a whole thing. Hex code, yeah, that works too. But it's a whole thing. It's their own proprietary color. It's a whole thing.
Good job staying on her feet and getting the ball rolling, but if they want to beat Washington, they have to dial in these routines and get sticks on their passes. Did a nice job on this opening pass, a small scooch backwards, but nice form in the air. Does the directional change layout step out to show both ways of tumbling, and then was shy out of this. Feet were too far in front of her. You need your feet completely under your body if you want to get those sticks.
So now Lana Navarro coming up here on the beam following the Lynn score of 9-7 that led it off.
Lana does 3 elements in a row, a triple series to start her routine off. Back handspring, layout, step out. Holds onto it in the front leg. Front foot was a little bit turned in. Those athletes want their feet straight when they come into the beam or slightly turned out to hold on to those landings. Good job working through it though. She needs to stay on the beam so the rest of the lineup can keep the momentum going. Same dismount we saw Kristen do. Ends with this 1.5 twist. Controlled step forwards, did her job of staying on top of the beam. The biggest deduction is going to come from that acro series. This is a tricky series to do though. Had a lot of punch out of this round off. Just waited a hair too late with those arms coming out.
Talked to Jessa Hansen-Parker. They actually had a lot of tests at Washington last week with how their semester schedule is set up. So during Big Ten, they were going through quite a few tests and having to take exams actually on location. I know you said you probably wouldn't have wanted to do that, but then this week it's freed them up a little more.
I would have absolutely emailed the professor going into Big Ten. So I'd have been like, I got something to do this weekend, sorry.
Sophie Patterson coming up here on the floor for San Jose State.
Nice job putting effort into that front leg. She pushes the endurance on her routines as well. You're gonna see 3 passes from Sophie. Well done. I have to remind you that Sophie is a freshman. This is her first time in a regional competition. They have a really young team.
Highest ranked freshman in Mountain West in the all-around. And speaking of academics, a 4.0 student in addition to that.
I'm impressed with her composure today and so far in the postseason in her gymnastics. Head coach Joanne Bowers likes that about this team. We talked about the energy and momentum coming in, how they're fun and light, and they almost don't seem like they're in the postseason. Last pass from Sophie. Same as her first pass, but with knees bent, closes with a double tuck. Well done. Strong stick to close out this routine.
Coach Bowers said she's been waiting for the lights to get 2 rights for the freshman, and it just has not happened yet.
I like Sophie's technique going into her double flipping passes. Pops up quickly out of it and gets to the lunge fast. Shoulders are in the right position, coming into the floor, exactly what the judges need to see.
Now Olivia Opegard coming up. First time we've seen her since the opening rotation in that leadoff spot.
Man, and was just a little short coming in to that layout step out of her acro series. Actually looked like she lost a little bit of power in the back handspring. Elbows were T-bent. So this is the score, and the pressure's on the rest of the lineup that they want to drop.
And it's not over yet.
It's not over yet. And they've had balance beam errors throughout the regular season. It's about how they respond, though. Got a nice stick on this gainer full at Big Tens. Step back today on the dismount. Had nice skills on top of the beam besides that acro series. That's a 5/10 deduction. You see those elbows were bent and couldn't really get the power she needed into the layout step out.
By the way, after the scores from Patterson and Lynn, Sophie Patterson has won the all-around. So an update there after those two wrapped their day. Now Kaviana Jury's coming up here on the floor for San Jose State following the Patterson score.
Kaviana opens with this front root to double tuck, has a lot of power. Her battle is controlling the power. Oh, lost some rotation coming out of the front tuck step out, and the round off back handspring couldn't get the momentum she needed for the double tuck. That'll be a sizable deduction because she stepped forward and had her chest low in that lunge. Nice job working out of that last pass. And this is going to be the score that San Jose State is going to want to drop. You see, she popped the front tuck up so high that her leg kind of collapsed coming out of it and then couldn't get that momentum like I spoke on earlier. Did a good job dialing in on the last pass, though.
Now Dia Moody going to come up on the beam here for Washington. You mentioned it, Kennedy. That'll likely be the score that San Jose State will hope to drop. Washington looks for consistency here in their final rotation.
Big test for Dia. Nice job. Had a mistake on that at Big Tens. Nails it today after a fall. Good job rising to the pressure from Dia.
You can trust that when you have a fifth-year gymnast up. The beam has been her strongest throughout the course of the season.
That's exactly who you want in a bounce back after a mistake. Is a senior who's been in this position before, who's seasoned, who knows what it takes and the composure that you need on your skills to keep it on top of the beam. Just the dismount left. If she could get the stick, she would get them back on track. Yes, ma'am. Dia Moody with the perfect stick out of her 1.5 and gets the beam lineup back on track. Good job to Dia.
Rising to the occasion on the biggest of stages.
I was impressed with her performance on that back handspring layout step out. Legs are incredibly straight and just finds it easily out of that 1.5 twist.
On the floor, this is Genesis Pepinito.
Genesis Pepinito coming up here on the floor now for San Jose State.
I love Genesis' floor routine. So light on her feet in the tumbling and the dance. Front double twist to open it. Really great extension in her leaps as well. That torchete ring is hard to do. And you can see she's so expressive, goes full out in every movement in the choreography. Control out of her leaps. Judges need to see that. They put more importance on the leaps now, that they do less tumbling passes. Great routine from Genesis. Floated through that seamlessly. I liked her form in the air on this. Legs are super extended when she twists. And good control in the choreography out of the pass. Missed that a little in the first pass, showed it off though in the last pass.
Well, Chelsea Hallinan now coming up on the beam here for Washington. Junior from Silverdale, Washington. Number 5 in the Big Ten on beam this season. Has played a crucial role in their beam lineup since her freshman year. Used to be in the leadoff spot in this lineup, moved towards the tail end now. One of those leadoff spots she was in actually came a couple of years ago here at Oregon State in a meet.
You can see her confidence just exuding through her dance and finishes. Opened with that acro series strong. little off in that switch leap split jump connection. We'll see what the judges decide to do with that. I know Chelsea does beam confidently because you don't see her put any hands down at all. You have to have strong, good gymnastics to be able to do only aerials and acro saltos without hands on the beam. Tried to get the landing, came out too soon. Small shuffle backwards. Keeps it on top though. That's the job that she needed to do. This is a hard acro series to do and get connection for. Slight hesitation going into the back tuck, but that looked fluid enough to me to get credit. Looked over her shoulder to spot, which was well done. Just came in too soon with the feet.
Kaylee Larson coming up here on the floor for San Jose State, her lone event today.
Tough to weigh all meet and only compete on an event like floor. You've got to control your power and adrenaline. Nicely done on the double tuck to open the routine. And she's got a ton of power, shows it off in this routine. I like this combination pass that she does next. 2 front fulls in a row. Tricky to do. Have to have good timing, but enough power to get both around. And perfect timing today. Good job, Kaylee. Also does a fun leap combination, straight to her stomach, Shushanova. Well done from the junior. Should be one of their highest scores so far in this floor lineup.
Big spot towards the tail end there again. These teams trying to advance to the second regional semifinal session tomorrow. Take a look at both passes here.
This pass was exceptional. The timing, the slight delay before she wraps her arms, a clinic in what you want to do on those front fulls.
Now, why did I think that this girl was going to do 2 front fulls, like a double and then a double? I misunderstood her. I was like, what? She's about to do 2 double twists, like back to back? Like, that's sick. Like, slay. No, babe. Just 2 full twists back to back. Okay, thank you. So I think I'm gonna get like some sandwiches from like okay, so Domino's has really good sandwiches, and so I might get myself a sandwich from Domino's and like some cheesy bread. Right? That's not really what I wanted. What I really wanted was a wrap. I found a wrap at this one place, but like. I'm just like, why, you're asking for an arm and a leg. Like, just give me the food. Like, why is it so difficult? So I don't know. Should I just do the wrap? Because I really wanted the wrap.
The cherry blossom leotard there, sparkling away.
Oh, these choices.
Those exams at Big Ten.
That's right.
What should I get? What do you think? Because I don't mind the sandwich. The sandwich is really good. I'm not going to lie to you. It's really fucking good. But, like, it's just not... For bang for my buck, I'm just like, not really.
A judges conference, which is
and they're about the same price. You know what? I'm just gonna get the wrap. You're right. I hear you. I'm gonna get the wrap.
Do you know what the song is that she sings?
I'm not sure what the song is. I think that's a secret. Maybe that vibe will come out when she's on the beam eventually.
A burrito? Oh my God, I'm gonna get a wrap.
Is for
Alex, treat yourself. You never treat yourself. You're right, girl. I never do. Fuck it, let's do it. Let's be bad. Let's be bad. Let's be bad. You can just leave it at my door. That's fine.
And this conference is either coming from the series or the switch lead connection. The judges have to be close enough in that score.
That's fine.
To not have a conference, which is why we're seeing that right now.
Okay. Is that all I want, though? The fries and the thing? Yeah, I think so. Yeah.
Don't forget the NCAA
All right.
Gymnastics Regionals continue live from Corvallis tomorrow with session 1 at 4 p.m. Eastern and
Oh,
session
did
2 at
I
10
take the
p.m.
money
Eastern.
out? Okay.
For more information, visit NCAA.com.
No burritos. What a sad existence that is. Indeed.
It'll
Indeed.
be worth staying up late to watch this one in Corvallis. The star names, the star teams, absolutely packed. That first session will include Alabama, Utah, Denver, Oregon State. Then the second session is what one of these two teams are trying to join. Washington very close to punching their ticket to join UCLA, Minnesota, and Iowa in the Big Ten portion of what would be.
Oh, but I didn't get like I need a fountain drink. No, I mean, we have ice. I just don't here.
semifinal
It's fine.
sessions if Washington does indeed wrap this up here and punch that ticket. Lily Tubbs has not.
I can't believe I did that. I just got it. Yes, I got a wrap. I got a wrap. I hope that's nothing for my buckets. Goddamn. $38, bitch. No, it was $48 for like some Tex-Mex fries and a wrap.
And with the routine
Jesus
that
Christ.
decides if they make it to tomorrow's competition.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. I'm not getting any of that anymore. No, I'm not getting that.
And this is an important test because if she doesn't get this connection.
Do I have squat? No, I only drink water.
Gets it today. Keeps the series on top of the.
Like literally, all I drink is water. I'm a weird person. With that and alcohol, like wine, you know. You know the vibes. Black currant. Oh, cute. Cool.
Three-quarter. I like that she's taking her time in her choreography. She looks comfortable. She's not rushing her skills. That's what you want to see.
No, it was $38. I lied. It was $38. Cool. Cool. $38. Amazing. Amazing. Yeah. And I will not double dash. But I don't really care to add anything from the store. Because we have wine. I'll just get some wine here in a bit.
All she's got is the dismount.
I don't want to do that though.
Oh.
Oh.
Off the front. Oh, Lily Tubbs, that was
Really?
so good, and I like how
I like a wrap.
that gainer
I got a wrap. So a wrap is like a burrito, essentially.
Sometimes you see him go off with the side, but not today.
Not essentially, it is a burrito.
You are exceptional.
So where's the person? In person? That's fine.
Great bounce back from Big Tens on
The feet cam isn't settling well.
Adjust well in the layout step.
I guess they had to, Klaus, you're on my charger. I guess they had to reach out to like a demographic that they weren't tapping into and just try to foot cam. Got to get viewers somehow. God, that's awful. The wrap is Asian. It's an God, you know I live in America when. It's an Asian chicken wrap. It's spicy Thai sauce and extra grilled chicken.
Now Ava Johnson anchoring this floor lineup for San Jose
Yeah.
State.
Yeah. Mind you, this is a very Caucasian establishment, mind you. I said that twice. That's right. With anything else? I guess. I don't know. It's just this Asian wrap.
Same pass we saw Genesis.
Asian chicken wrap. I don't know what it consists of. It just looked good. And I wanted to wrap, so I'm like, eh.
Because it might be a little bit easier on the
Yeah.
ankle. When they land
Yeah,
forward,
exactly.
It's not as much pressure
Yeah, good luck,
in the
Catherine.
Achilles. A smart coaching decision.
Yeah, peanut. Of course, peanut sauce is a thing. Hello. Yeah, peanut sauce is awesome. Hello, hello. Come on now.
Controls the Rudy layout step out. Floats the layout higher than the Rudy. Good job.
You hate peanuts? Well, peanuts are legumes, so that might be it. Why? Oh, prediction. Oh, right. For LSU. Right.
A good routine from Ava to close out.
Well, I mean, you know what? I wouldn't be upset if Clemson beats out Auburn. Like, I would be like, yeah, that tracks. Yeah, peanut sauce is awesome, Mason. But if you don't like peanuts as is, then probably don't eat that.
Easily into
You're probably gonna have a bad time.
The last gasp of hope for San Jose State as it's
Page in the sausage, YDP, please. Come on now. She's that girl.
take the lead.
Influence her.
9-9. Washington.
Oh, and the prediction. Oh my God. I think my predictions for LSU.
San Jose
That's
State,
hilarious.
you mentioned it. It was tighter than it felt.
Oh God. Okay, let's see. None of you going to one person? Are you serious? All right.
For the first time all day.
Who won? Was it Georgia? Oh, no, MSU won, right? MSU won. There you go.
And this place.
Who won?
is about
These are the
to
places where the pin, you can hear it drop.
Oh my
And then it
gosh.
explodes. Yeah, Johnson would need a 10 for San Jose State to take the lead here.
Oh, go. Hey, Slay Grassmuller. Ate the girls up.
And they get the news on the score, and Washington will be the team after
Look at San Jose State all pissed.
9-9 in her routine on the beam, which she added this year to get to the second round here in Corvallis. And
Come on, Huskies. Yes, Huskies. Yes, well, that's right. Yes, Huskies, yes.
And now the Washington Huskies.
Love that for them.
So, Kennedy, you're about to gear up to go join that jumping party over there. So, we'll get a comment.
Oh, my DoorDash is Jennifer. Hi, Jennifer. I'm going to put my phone right there so I know it's coming close.
They did a good job of building off of that momentum. We've seen that this season, but they dialed it in today to make it to the semifinal competition tomorrow
Cool.
as well. But I have to give kudos to San Jose State. They only were down by 1/10 in the end. They almost squeaked it out, and we'll see a lot of their individuals tomorrow as well.
I mean, this is how Leanne Wong must have felt at Worlds, I'm sure.
Was at Iowa for 4 seasons as an assistant.
Was she coming this way already?
So it'll be kind of full circle.
Is that too soon?
Portion of the bracket in the
Too soon for that joke.
Session with Iowa.
No, not really.
Washington, of course, very familiar with.
I mean, I guess MSU beating Georgia, but I mean, that wasn't really an upset.
The updated bracket: Alabama, Utah, Denver, Oregon State to kick us off tomorrow at 4 Eastern time on ESPN Plus.
Yeah, tomorrow's only 2 meets, I think.
Fun time. And then UCLA.
Right? No, I lied. Friday's a long day, 4. Saturday is 2 and Sunday's 2. Today's the longest day. Nah, kind of. Tomorrow's pretty long, too. I mean, kind of. It starts earlier.
First year making regionals since 2024, so a year off. And
okay, so we're done with this.
Today and
I'm waiting for my DoorDash to get here.
Sparkling away
But,
on the big stage.
should we wait till DoorDash gets here? And then we can play
Reminder that
Jackbox
the
games?
top 2 teams from each of those sections that you saw there.
You probably should, right? Because I don't want to leave in the middle of a game or anything.
All-around score will advance to the regional final on Sunday.
Oh, right, in Cairo Cup. We're doing Cairo Cup. I paid for it. Pay for the monthly. Fuck it. Fuck it. Fuck it. Enough of these paying for every meet. Pay the monthly. Pay the monthly. And yeah, we're watching Cairo Cup on Saturday and Sunday, I believe. Right? Let me see.
One of the most fun people to chat with in gymnastics, and some of the individuals from that group will advance as
Let's see.
on to compete as
World.
individuals tomorrow. So we will.
Let's see this. Yeah, that's on. Yeah. 5. Oh my God. At least I'll check this at 5 p.m. But Cairo's at 5:55 a.m. Love that for us. Love that for us. Love that. Love that for us. I just watched a Clemson talent show. Oh, period. Oh, okay, cool. That's cute. Just Dasher waiting for order. Love that. Come on, Prancer. Dasher, Prancer, whatever. Donner Blitzen. All those. All of those. Okay, so we're going to wait till my DoorDash gets here. so I don't have to leave in the middle of the game. But yeah, Cairo Cup this Saturday and Sunday, 5:55 a.m. Love that. Love it so much. Oh my God, it's my favorite thing. And what else? We're just gonna play games. Yeah, we're gonna play Jackbox games. Pretty simple, actually. All I have, since we never get to finish it, we'll play. No, we finished it. We finished Murder Mystery Party last time. But we can still play it again. It's fun. There are other games on there too. Those are two I like. LOL. Girls, you got 8 minutes to get here. I don't know how that's gonna work out. You're still waiting for the order. Good luck. I hope you feel bad. I'm like, it's not giving you enough time, but good luck. Go ahead. I believe in you, girl. You ready for Bam and OSU? Mason, see yourself out. How about you time yourself out? Time yourself out. You know, OSU is not going to get. They're not going to be Utah. Let's be really, really honest. Let's be really, really honest. Oh, I do have Fibbage. Fibbage is fun, but not that fun. What is Murder Mystery Party? There it is. Yep, there it is. All right, let's see. That opens up. Okay. Can you hear it? Okay, cool. Fantastic. Properties. Where is it? Where is it? System. Oh, there it is. Boop. Ah. Girl, this order's supposed to be here in 6 minutes. I don't think that's gonna happen. Doop doop boop. Right there. Ooh. Amazing. In the middle. Okay. So while we wait on this, let's just vamp. Anything interesting happened in gymnastics today? Other than Pam Bonnie getting her ass fired and getting pink slipped, that's not really. I mean, there's nefarious reasons for that. I promise you. But that's. Let's see. Oh, Seth Collin is a coach out in where's she at? Where she lives. Yeah. In Glendale. Yeah, look at that. Yeah. You can text her. Text Coach Seda, please. Come on now. Love that for her. We should try to interview her. Kid and Nemours upgrades on bars, and I mean, it's just amazing. What? This is Dory, Ferris, Booker. This is Dory, Blakely. What the fuck? What is Jenny doing? And Selena, whatever. Do you not want to make it? Like, do you just not want to make it? Is that what you're trying to do? What's going on, Jenny? What's going on? What's really going on? Oh, she's messaging me. I didn't see that. That too. Thank you. Let me know when you're on your way. I'm in the back streaming. We are. I guess, but at what cost? Maybe we don't qualify. Okay, well, she's still winning. Okay, let's see. I guess I could show you guys something. Hold on. Let me make sure it's the right one before I show it to you. I don't want to look all stupid. Not that I would care at this point. Where is it? Is it here? Nope. Let me see. Oh. Cool. Thank you, Jennifer. Okay, cool. All right. So her face, please. Is it this one? Yeah, I think it's this one. Give me a second. Make sure this is the one. Is it? No, this isn't it. It's in here. Is this it? Yeah. Okay, that one. And then I'm going to add a new track. Boop, boop. These like dripping signs are like not fun. Make me want to like use the bathroom. It's like, what's going on? Oh, hold on. Let me see. Okay, she's on her way. Yay! Okay, give me a second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna leave you listening to like these dripping noises. Huzzah. Okay, I'm back. Oh my god. I feel like that was the journey. That lady could not be more unbothered. Oh my god. Like, she didn't even turn to look at me. She was like, here, thank you, bye, have a great night. I'm like, okay, go ahead, girl. Go ahead. You do the damn thing. Diva. Okay, we ready? It's gonna be fun. Oh, I was gonna show you something. Hold on. Hold on, let me make sure it's all like looking together. I'm ready. Okay, do. Cool. Okay. Okay. Cool. I can show you now. How do I do it? Okay. I want to show you something first, and then we can start the game. Okay. So this is a song I was showing yesterday, but then my parents got here, so I, whatever. But let me show you. It's called the song is called where's my window? Where did the window go? I need this window first. This one right here. I enable that. And then it is called Upside Down. Okay? I wrote this in 2015. I found the note the other day. And I was like, oh, this is kind of a cute song. Like, whatever. The lyrics sounded cute. And then I found the corresponding voice note, and I was like, okay, girl. Okay, girl. And so this is it. This has Hillary's voice singing. Or Hillary singing, whatever.
Keep playing in bed, willfully laying, wishing you weren't going, but staying here. I should be out playing with life, willfully, then you'll realize the storm you left in me. And I look out the window for answers to questions that have haunted me hitherto, wondering if I ever crossed your mind, or if ever you were true. Because if there's one broken heart, there's bound to be two. I wanted nothing but to live my life with you. I counted on you and only you to raise me up when I was down. And now I'm stumbling, yeah, I'm falling down. didn't mean it. Now I'm laying you alone and you're somewhere out there, the place unknown. Hopefully you'll realize that you're all wrong. But no, not even her will compare when I'm gone. And I'll get a window for answers to questions that have haunted me hitherto. Wondering if I ever cross your mind, or if ever you were truly mine. Because if there's one broken heart, there's bound to be two. I wanted nothing but to live my life with you. I counted on you and only you to raise me up when I was down. And now I'm stumbling, yeah, I'm falling down. My smile is turned upside down. Upside down. I counted nothing but to live my life with you. I counted on you and only you to raise me up when I was down. And now I'm stumbling, yeah, I'm falling down. My smile is turned upside down. Upside down.
What'd you think? Sorry, I was eating while that was going on. Like, good things is the long one because I need to eat. Okay, because I don't want to eat in your ear while I was playing games. What'd you think? Yeah? Just cute. Like, you know, it's so weird. Like, I wrote that in 2015. Like, 2015. And I don't even remember who that's about at all. I couldn't tell you. Like, I was living in LA at the time, clearly. I just don't remember who that was about at all. I couldn't tell you. Thank you. And that's one of now 39 songs that we're like we have for Hillary's album. And I'm not biased, but I am. Nothing but bangers. I'm sorry, nothing but bangers. Nothing but bangers. Okay, let's see. Let's get the road moving. The road moving? Let's get the show started. That thing. Okay. We're going to play Trivia Murder Party. Kathy, go eat your food. You can't have some of mine. I'm sorry. Oh, by the way, the Asian chicken wrap, she was cute. She was cute. She was all right. Not what I expected, but also not bad. But also, like, you know, like she wasn't giving what I wanted, what I thought she was gonna give. But then, like, I wasn't mad at what she gave, but also it's not what I wanted. But like, I'm not mad at it as a whole. You know what I mean? It's very much that. Very like she nibbled, if you will. Yeah. Oh, I hope he doesn't. Hope he doesn't. Hope he doesn't either. Hope he doesn't either. But he will. He will. They need a man. It's a man. What did Michaela say? What's happening? Upside down. There's another one that I already showed you guys that one, but I feel it's so. It really encapsulates me as a person because I do stumble on my words a lot for no reason. What happened? ¿Qué pasó? Oh, okay. All right, the kid need more stuff. Fantastic. Okay, so Murder Mystery Party. For anybody asking, the next meet starts at 7 my time. It's 6 right now. So we have like about 45 minutes. So we're going to play this. Okay. Let me go to the website so I can enter the thing. You'll be going to jackbox.tv on your phone if you want to play. Just give me a second to get you a code. Okay. Jackbox TV. Yes. Okay. And... oh, shit. I'm on the wrong window. Play. Okay, so the code is AQNU. And my name, and you put your name. There's me. Yay. So I'm gonna give you guys like 3 minutes to join. Like, just join. You just have to go to that website, and we'll walk you through it. All right, Jim. You cooking? Like, are you cooking, or like, cute? Okay. We're gonna start again with that Pokey joke. He's gonna be so upset. They're playing without him. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys a couple more minutes to join. It's really fun, y'all. Don't worry. It's really fun. And like I guess the ghoul or the goblin that talks to us in this game is really sassy. I'll give you a couple more minutes. As I eat my face off. Oh, what kind of sauce? Like a red sauce, green sauce. What sauce we make it? What did you make? Yeah, I got like Tex-Mex fries and an Asian chicken wrap from a very Caucasian establishment here in town. You know what I mean? Like it's very much that. It's called Field House sandwiches. And yeah, it's on their menu. Oh, nice. Is that you, Mason? That's the way to stand. It's so funny. Oh, you follow YouTubers, it'd be nice. Love that. He's like, yeah. All right. Well, if no one else is going to join, let's get this started. This party started. Hey, oh, Stuckful. Yeah, there he is. Stuckful, join. Join. Yeah, join. Wait for you. There we go. All right, let's do this. All right. Hold on.
This hotel was run by a mysterious family for several generations until close.
Yeah, he has
the trivia murder party
regional. He has national.
On the loose. Up next, I'm being held against.
Yes, it already started. It started at about like 6 hours ago. Kind of, right? 6 hours ago? 5 hours ago. But now we're waiting at the hour, the next quad meet, the big quad meet's going to start. So stick around for that.
Consequences. Only one of you will survive. And that one survivor will get a coupon for 20% off your next visit. Okay, first question. My parents never let me have pets, but now I have you! What happens if you get a mogwai wet?
Oh my God, another one!
Use your device to answer the question. Time's almost up. And the correct answer is...
No,
who
right.
got the question right?
Fuck. You're right. You're right.
The rest of you, come with me.
The sunlight. Something like that, right?
Welcome to room 101.
Fuck.
Let's see who has ESP. Type in an answer that fits this category.
Okay.
Everyone else will answer too.
Oh my God.
And if anyone matches you, you die.
Oh my God, please no. I'm gonna go.
Including any potential mind readers.
There. Please don't match me. Please don't match me. Please don't match me. Think outside the box, y'all. Don't match me. I swear to God. Come on.
Time's almost up. You didn't answer. That's unforgivable. Anyway, let's see what everyone else did. Nobody guessed that? Aw, man. You're back. Okay, so don't freak out. But you're a ghost now. Keep playing and you just might steal someone else's life force and win the game.
Don't forget, you're dead now.
Let's keep moving.
All right.
Where was President Richard Nixon when he famously claimed, I am not a crook?
I'm not a crook. Oh, where was he? Was it? It wasn't the White House, right? Kennedy Space Center, maybe? I don't fucking know. Which one was that? What? Fuck it. At the Kennedy Space Center.
Almost out of time.
Okay, was it? They wouldn't.
Who picked this?
Oh, well, all right. This is Disney World. Did not know that.
The rest of you who are still alive, it's time.
Tricky dick.
Welcome back to the killing room. It's the pegs game. You're going to drop down this board and try to avoid the death zones.
Okay.
Someone needs to pick which slots are death zones. Hey, you. Pick the landing slots that kill.
Y'all, don't fuck with me. Don't fuck with me, please. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this. Don't do this.
Hurry along. If someone dies in your death zone, you get a prize.
My fingers.
No help, huh? Fine, I'll do it. Okay. Let the games begin.
Lock in.
Pick a spot to drop from. It's fun. Ooh, I just love watching this one.
Period. No one dies.
Why do you do this to me, Gravity? Everyone can see that the dead players are ghosts, right?
Yeah.
I'm not just freaking out.
No, you're fine.
Let's try another one.
Okay.
On what magazine did Norman Rockwell paintings famously appear?
Another one. Wait. No, don't. No, don't. Whatever. I thought we were talking about like the Mad TV guy or the redhead, right? You know what I'm talking about?
Time's running out.
With Freckles, he was a character on Archie. No? Okay, never mind.
Who picked this?
Well, not me. No one did.
Everyone is wrong. Follow me. Tattoos.
All right.
Give me a new tattoo by drawing on your device.
Oh, that's actually back. I'm gonna give you the new like USAG tattoo. There you go. USAG. USAG. There you go. There you go. Okay. There you go. That's my interpretation of the USAG logo. Yeah, there it is. See? That's my interpretation of the USAG logo. Thank you. You're welcome.
We're in that moment where the tattooing is done, but the regret hasn't set in yet. Now vote for your favorite design.
Everybody vote
The artist with the fewest votes will die.
Everybody vote Everybody vote C.
Vote already.
Everybody vote C. Mason, your campaign was too late. Sorry. What happened? What happened? What happened? What happened? Hello? Hello? No! I mean, they're still shaking. What happened? No, it didn't crash. It's still going. What do I do? This is silly. What happens? Oh, that was a lot. Do an exit? I mean, I guess. I don't want to exit. Well, all right. That was annoying. All right, join again, I guess. Jesus Christ. Ain't that about a bitch? You're throwing their mulligan. Don't join it. I have to join first. I don't have to. But let's see. Addicts. There. I guess it's my bad. Okay, cool. Yeah, everybody just join back in. That's fine. Okay. Okay. I don't want the... Okay. Anybody else? Anybody else? Anybody else? Anybody else? Anybody else? Anybody else? I'll give you 1 more minute to join, just in case. 1 more minute. 1 more minute. Calling all hotel guests. Calling all hotel guests. Calling all hotel guests. All hotel guests, please report to the front desk, please. Thank you. Okay, 30 seconds left to sign up for the game. If you're on Twitter, you can play as well, or wherever you're watching from, you're more than welcome to play. You know, we're not excusatory. We're actually very welcoming. We might be a little snarky, but it's fine. We don't bite much. So yeah, join play a game. Is there a prize if you win? My affection and my good vibes. Yes, I'll send it all to you. Send you all the positive energy in the world, and maybe a We Love Gymnastics calendar. We don't have one, but I'll make one. Okay, here we go. And there it is. Here we go.
This is your wake-up call. Prepare to die.
Story of my life.
Welcome to Trivia Murder Party. Your free spa weekend was a lie, luring you into this deadly trivia game.
Amazing.
Only one of you will survive. Also, I'm trying to run this place as a legit hotel on the side, so try to keep your screams to a minimum so you don't disturb the other guests.
Really?
Okay, thanks. Alright, first question. Which word can I substitute for the word substitute?
Oh, I know.
Use your device to answer the question.
No, it's easy.
Almost out of time. And the correct answer is...
Period.
Who got the question right?
Who got it right? Yes, Diva!
I'll have to kill my writers. Let's keep moving. Where is the oldest operating university in the world?
Higher education. Whatever. I said the UK.
Time's almost up.
I said the UK. Because, you know, they're white. And they're old.
Picked.
Oh, well, see, yeah. All right, Danny Ferris.
The rest of you, time for consequences.
Not Danny Ferris. Yes, plan.
Welcome to room 105.
Yeah, Danny Ferris. Yes, Danny Ferris. Yes, Danny Ferris.
The lost art of letter writing. Okay. I'm going to dictate a message to you. Okay. Write down as much of what I say as you can. The player who writes the fewest of my words will die.
Okay.
And the letter begins now. It pains me deeply to have to write to you in my current emotional state, but here we are. While my previous visits to your store have been nothing short of delightful, My last trip filled me with disappointment and
your
rage.
store have
Please understand that I will be buying my scented candles.
Girl, I'm done.
Elsewhere.
Girl, I'm done. I can't.
Time's up.
Sorry.
All right, now let me get out my red pen and give this a once-over. And what's the result? I am especially disappointed with one of you. That's not even close to what I said.
Jim Tucker's like, it is rigged.
Don't worry, you're a ghost now, but you have options. Keep playing and you just might steal someone else's life force and win the game.
Yeah, you could. That has happened.
Let's try another one.
Yeah, let's try it. Let's run it back.
Which type of singing voice
I know this. I know
is
this.
the
I
highest?
definitely know this. You all should know this.
Who picked this?
Period. Who up? Yeah. Oh, Captain Coldbuck, come on now.
Which leaves only you. I want to show you something.
Poor Captain, my Captain.
Salutations!
Salutations.
Welcome back to the killing room.
Love.
This
Ooh.
one lets you protect yourself with a password.
Okay.
Enter a real 4-letter word with your device.
Okay.
Make it hard to guess. If your password gets cracked, you die.
You die.
Now everyone else will try to crack the password. As a team, guess the password on your device. You get a clue
That's 2
if your
letters.
guess has a letter in the right spot.
Okay.
If anyone figures out the password before time runs out, I will reward you all.
Oh. Okay.
This is a team effort, so share clues out loud with each other.
I swear to God. Oh.
I hope you do a better job with your bank account password.
Of course you would, Mason. Of course you would. I was going for deck. I'm like, clearly they're not going to use a penis, right? I was like, good. Family show, so. That
Let's
fuck was
keep
up there.
moving.
So, good. Awesome. Love that.
What's the deepest river in the world?
Oh, your mama. I think the Ganges. I don't know. It might be the Congo. No, it's the Ganges, isn't it? Who knows?
Who picked?
Yeah!
Yes.
Oh, it's the Ganges. Oh,
One of
good
you
for
is
y'all.
still alive.
Yeah, good for y'all.
Follow
Love
me.
that. If you guys all know like fucking rivers. Didn't know that you guys all knew rivers
One
and
of my
shit.
least
My God.
requested mini games.
Wow.
Do as much math as you can before
I
time
will not.
runs out.
I fucking hate math.
Everyone else will be playing along.
I fucking hate math.
If any of them do better than you,
They probably will.
you'll die.
I will probably die. Fuck.
Let's go.
What do you mean? What do you mean?
Nothing more fun than watching someone do basic math. No pressure, but time's almost up.
No!
Looks like you were outmathed.
I was up there. I did pretty good. Fuck you, Mason. Pissed. I did really good, considering my thumb stuttered. That's fine.
We're here. When one player is left alive, we'll go to the final round.
Okay.
Next
I'm
question.
pissed. I'm all pissed. It's okay.
According to the Bible, who lived to be 969 years old?
You're good, Mason. Don't worry.
969. Nice.
Nice. Methuselah? I don't fucking know these people. Oh, it's to be Ruth.
Who picked?
Me!
This.
Yes!
Only a ghost got it wrong. I don't like seeing that.
Well, Methuselah just sounds like someone who'd be
Let's try another
969 years
one.
old, right?
When was George Orwell's 1984 first published?
19... I don't know. Whatever. This one I don't know. And I should know this, because I like George Orwell.
This.
Not me.
Everyone again? You all need to be taught a lesson.
God damn it. Of course the two ghosts got it wrong. Love that.
Let's roll them bones.
All right, roll the bones.
Roll as much as you want to add to your score.
Oh, fuck.
I'll kill the player with the lowest score. But go over 21 and you die instead.
Shit, okay.
And don't forget, if they roll a skull, that adds 1 to everyone's score.
Fuck, okay.
Honestly, it's mostly just an excuse to use these cool skull dice.
Okay. Okay. One more, and that's it. Yeah!
You busted. Skulls, dice, explosions. Now that's entertainment.
Did I die? That wasn't even me, was it? Oh.
Only one of you is still alive.
That's funny. I thought it was me playing.
You know what that means.
I just kept rolling. I was like, okay, well, I'll roll first. I'm dumb.
Glad to see you're the one to make it here alive. But will you be the one
to I'm gonna
escape?
lock in and lock in. That's funny.
I'm going to give you a category.
He really did lock in.
Tomato varieties. Tap each answer that fits the category
I
and
don't
then
know.
press submit.
Is it Rita tomato?
Time is almost up. Let's see the right answers. You move forward 1 space for each correct answer.
Okay.
Well, you would have moved closer to the exit if you'd gotten any of those right.
Well.
But you're not alone in here. If a ghost catches you, they'll steal your life force. Then they can try to escape and win the game. Here's everyone's next question.
Okay.
And ghosts get a third choice to help them catch up to you. Time is almost up.
Right, see that was one of them, right? Rick and Morty. Where am I? I'm the fish!
Film scored by John Williams.
One. Oh, I don't know. I'm just gonna say, I'm not Harry Potter for sure. Oh. Cool. Operas. My Fair Lady is not an opera. And the Phantom isn't there. Oh. Well.
Don't look back because there's a ghost right there. Don't look behind you. Here comes the darkness. Medieval weapons.
Oh, I think. Yeah, fuck it.
Time is almost up.
Oh, well. Do we beat him? We got it. Oh, we did it.
Don't let the darkness hit you on the way out. Matrix characters.
Sure. Shit. Yeah!
You stole some yummy life force. Has an exoskeleton.
Yes! Yes!
You can't outrun that ghost forever.
Oh my god!
Movies based on comic books. Time is almost up.
Shit. Shit!
Another life force swap.
Nathan.
Wrestlers from Netflix's Glow. Tarot cards.
No, the heart's not one. No, 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 no. Fuck. Fuck.
McDonald Land characters. Time is almost up.
Yay! Yay!
You're better than I thought. More stolen life force.
Yes!
One last trap. If you want to break through that barrier, you'll need a perfect answer to this question.
Give it to me, come on. Cloud.
And that includes the third answer choice now, too.
No, I didn't win. I didn't know. Fuck!
You have to get all the right answers to escape. Always happen on a Sunday.
Nope. Denied. We all died. We all died. We all died. We all died. Amazing. Okay. Do you guys want to play The Wheel of Incredible Expectations now? Or whatever? Homophobia? You guys want to play The Wheel of No One Won? No One Won. Okay. We can do Wheel of Incredible whatever. Obnoxious Proportions or whatever it's called. Let me switch up the games. That's funny. Yes, exit. Okay, and then back. Yes. Or what's on here? We have no, that's fine. We'll just do the other one. Are we gonna do fibbage? Okay, let me see. Go back. What's on 8? Yeah, there it is. Yeah, we have to get a perfect question. A perfect, yeah, if you answer perfectly. Okay, let me add sources. Here. There we go. We should have enough time for this. And DYSC. Y'all join. I'll give you guys until 2 minutes to join. How are the take 2? How'd the enchiladas turn out? Was it good? I think we're good. We sounded good. Right. Because it's you. Is that why? Oh, cool. Just got them in the oven. They're gonna be good, I bet you. All right, Mason. Let me give you the code, y'all. Let's see, read the code.
Looking for a room code? It's DYSC.
There you go. So go ahead and join. I'll give you guys 30 more seconds. 30 more seconds. 30 more seconds. And while we're here waiting for people to join, thank you so much for watching with us tonight. It's been really great having you. Make sure you like if you can, or subscribe if you can, or follow me if you can. and turn on notifications so you know when we go live, you don't miss a second of the action. And yeah, thank you so much for being here. Really appreciate your patronage. It means a lot that you would give me the privilege to do this for you, because yeah, you could be spending your time on Thursday evening with anybody else and you chose us, and I really appreciate that. Okay, we're going.
3, 2, 1. You have traveled to this sacred mountaintop, seeking answers from the all-knowing wheel of enormous proportions. You may now ask the wheel any one question that torments your very soul. Should you be chosen, your longing for truth will be satisfied, and your life forever changed.
Mine's perfect. My question's perfect. If you want to join from the audience, same code. Join same code.
Enormous proportions will see you now. You play my trivia game, and I give you the answers to life, the universe, and everything? Sounds like a good deal if I say so myself. You're
He's so
take
funny.
turns spinning me. And you get points if I land on your slice. Earn 20,000 points, and you'll be able to spin the winner wheel.
Okay, skip the intro.
Uh-huh. Tutorial's not your thing. Fair enough. Let's go. You have the chance to win points thanks to these 2 slices.
Okay.
But your odds increase when you have more of them. So let's earn some by doing a little trivia. And here we go.
Here we go.
I'm in the mood for question 1. What are the official Pokemon types? Just tap on the ones
Oh my
that
god,
fit the
okay.
prompt.
Okay. Oh my god, okay. Done. Yes, me starts in 15 minutes. Well, 13 minutes, yes. We're just playing a game until then. You can join in the audience by typing in code DYSC and going to jackbox.tv.
How about some answers, baby? How did you compare?
What? Oh, there, yeah, perfect.
No way. 2 little pilgrims with top-tier scores.
Jim Tiger,
You
we're
just
pilgrims.
earned a slice.
Colonialism.
Let's keep up this momentum with question 2.
All right.
What are some of the many things Brad Pitt
Oh,
consumes
girl, I don't
in
know
Ocean's
this.
11?
Oh, God.
I swear he's never not eating in that movie. How does he stay so trim? The answers that fit are calling to you. They're saying, tap me, I'm correct.
I don't know. I don't watch those movies. I mean, I watch Ocean's 11, I just remember it. I couldn't tell you anything about the movie. I just really steal shit. I mean, I say I've watched Ocean's 8, but I haven't. I remember watching it. I just don't remember the movie.
What was no?
Much less
What
what he
did
was
you
eating.
say?
Okay. All right. Kill.
Oh,
We're
no,
tied.
you
We're
didn't.
tied.
You two are making me take notice. Here's a slice.
Dude, wait, tie for number 1.
We close with question 3.
Okay.
You need to answer this
Oh my God.
question numerically. How many sizes bigger did the Grinch's heart grow
Oh my
at
God.
the end of How the Grinch Stole Christmas?
Oh my God, isn't it?
Answer with the keypad on your device and then tap submit. The
Fuck.
player who gets the closest will win this one. Numerically, what did you decide? Interesting. As interesting as the correct answer.
Oh, it's 3. How'd you remember? Shit.
My decision is you is who I pick. Don't stare directly at it. It's like the sun. Power slice.
Wow.
By my divine will, it's the power
Not the power
slice.
slice.
It's the thing that allows you to spin me. Oh, and the spinning? Let's go do that. So glad you joined me up here with all those slices
looks like a lion.
that can be spun and turned into points. Select the slots on my super big face to place your slices.
Okay.
But know this, you share the points with everyone who shares a slot with you.
Don't type the same one as me. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't do it.
That one's worth
Don't
double.
do it.
Unless everyone shared. You're gonna take turns spinning me.
Yes.
And I'm excited.
Come on, Mason.
'cause You're
Spin it.
going first.
Spin it.
Swipe the wheel on your device to spin.
Spin it.
You can also tap real fast.
Spin it.
I'm reducing the speed. It's...
Oh, wow. Of course.
Hey, some points. Who could say no to that?
You needed them.
The power slice multiplies until someone
That sounded really
lands on
shady.
it.
I didn't mean to say it that way. I didn't mean it that way. I
How about a
promise.
spin from a new spinner?
I didn't mean it that way. Oh yeah, I got that.
Ding dong. It's your turn.
I know it is. I know it is. I know it is. Yay!
I love this result.
Viva, yeah. Not me groaning.
All that
We're
spinning
like,
filled up my spin meter, which means
love
it is
that.
time for the last spin of the round.
All right. Come on, Captain,
Spin
my
like
captain.
it's your last spin of the round.
Do it. Spin it!
All right, yeah.
Didn't you spin? You didn't spin?
Oof, I have the uncontrollable urge to flip over.
Mason last place,
that's
rightfully
right.
so.
It's the scoreboard.
Rightfully so.
You need at least 20,000 points to win. So let's keep this thing moving. Every round of trivia comes with a
That's
cool 2
hilarious.
slices.
She was like, nah, nothing you're good. Never Glen Coco. But
Question 1 is the first of 3 questions. Which of these are holidays celebrated in the
how am I
United
supposed
Kingdom?
to know this, girl? I don't fucking know. God.
Some
Okay.
answers are more tappable than others. Am I
Okay.
right?
No, that's Canada. Sure. It's all very white to me. I don't know. Come on, Captain. Come on, Captain.
All right, prepare yourself for the truth.
Fuck. Okay. Okay, okay. Hey, British. Hey,
It's the
British.
gruesome twosome. Your scores are nasty. You get a slice.
Nasty work.
Enjoy.
Nasty work. Yes, Captain. All right, all right.
Question 2,
Question
anyone?
th- yeah. Mm-hmm.
Numerical
Oh my
answers
God.
only, all right? How many airbuds would it take maximum to field a full NBA team?
Girl, I don't know.
Imagine yourself getting the exact right answer
I don't know.
and then settling for being real close.
She has passed. She's dead. She kicked the bucket. Yes. And also yes. It does.
And the precise answer is...
Oh. Period.
2 of you just made my day with those scores. Take a slice. Bonk.
Period.
And what about you who did so perfect it kills me?
Thank you.
One just isn't enough.
Thanks. Thanks. Here we go with this.
This last question is where the power slice
I know
is
it
hiding.
is. Yeah.
You'll be typing your answers for this one.
All right, let's do it.
What rhymes with
With
czar?
czar?
1 syllable, common words only. There are 12 correct answers. Try to name them all before time runs out. think boxing. Ooh, don't get burned.
I know. No.
Typing time is almost over.
I don't know. Okay.
Did you get all these answers?
Oh,
If you get some
star!
answer no one else did, you get a bonus.
Wow. All right, Team Tiger. Slay.
You did the best. It's impressive.
We got 5 minutes left.
It's time for another power slice. Power slice.
Haven't you won both power slices now? Goddamn.
Now come on up and spin me.
We have 5 minutes. I think we'll get through it. We should get through it.
Oh, I'm so happy you made it up the mountain. I used to host a game from the Labyrinth of Pain and Despair. This is going much better.
What?
Here's a tip from Wheel to Meeple. You can tap a slot more than once to add a multiplier. Isn't that a pleasant surprise? Get those slices down quick or you'll lose them.
Okay. Power slice. There you go, Suckful. You're first
spinner
up.
in this round? Well, that's you, silly.
Spin it! Spin it! Spin it! Spin it!
Well, if you don't spin me, I'll just
Spin
rotate on my
it!
own.
There you go. Good for you.
Okay, why not?
So I need to land on me twice. No, 3 times actually.
New spinner.
Go, Mason. Spin it! Spin it! Spin it!
What do you know about that?
I am, I think. Yeah, 14,000 points.
I'm ready for a new spinner.
Spin it! Spin it! Spin it! Yes! Jesus.
Hey!
Yes!
You ready for a new spinner? Because I sure am. It's a spin we'll never forget.
Yes!
All right, not bad. Just one last spin? I'm freaking out.
Okay.
The last spin
It has
is
to
all
land.
in your tiny meeple hands.
Not meeple. Not meeple hands. That's hilarious.
Power slice.
Oh, wow.
That would be the power slice. Get over here, slice owner. You won the pot, but you also get something extra. Pick a slice and you'll steal points from anyone who's honest.
No! No!
The points you take are fixed,
No,
so everyone
not
there will chip
mine.
in equally.
Not mine. Zonzo. Wow, wow, wow. Wow.
Those points are
Wow.
all yours now, like the end of Oceans
Wow.
11 through 13.
I see what I see. Okay. Kill.
Let's put you and your scores on blast.
Kill. Love that. Thank you. I love that. It's so.
What
it's,
if these two
yeah.
started a business together, and then we watch a reality show about their crazy hijinks?
That'd be hilarious to watch it. You have 2 minutes.
I got 2 slices for you, eager beavers. Plunk. I'm here to ask question 1, and you're here to answer it. Do we have anyone from Topeka, Kansas in the house?
No.
Topeka, let me hear you. Which U.S. capital is closer to Topeka, Kansas?
Oh my God.
Tap as many correct answers as you can before time runs out.
What? That's definitely closer. Oh, Kansas.
As for you in the audience, vote for the player you think will do the best. If the majority of you guess right, you'll earn a special slice of your own. fingers hurt from tapping. Just push through the pain.
Shit.
And that's time.
Yeah! Oh, it's in the lower left-hand corner. You can see it.
Oh,
Shrimp
better
right there.
luck next time, audience. Your points meet the requirement. Now just one more spin can win you
All right,
the game.
cool. Spin it. Spin it.
Have another one.
We go spin now? No, okay. All right.
Question 2, don't mind if I do. Which horror movies were released in
Oh,
the
girl.
1990s?
Okay. Oh, starting.
Sometimes I imagine myself growing
Hold on.
hands with fingers on them, so I can tap the correct answers just like you.
And that is actually a large trophy. It's not a close-up.
Okay, fine.
of
Let's
a
do this.
small trophy. I just learned that, and the road to that trophy is going to go through Fort Worth, but right now it's in Baton Rouge, and Stanford has punched their ticket to the regional finals earlier today, along with the Michigan Wolverines.
Good job.
They will be
Provided
there,
you answered
and
like
two
this.
teams from this evening session
Does
will
everything
join
line
them.
up?
We'll find out who they are in a couple of hours. We're about to get started. Can it be LSU, the highest seed in this region? They're going to be joined by a couple of other
Look at
Tigers,
these freaking
Clemson
scores.
and Auburn, and the Nebraska Cornhuskers earn their way to the second
Take
round
another.
through a win over
All right.
Air Force in round 1.
Yeah, we're going to have to pause it.
Hello,
We're just
everyone.
going to have to
I'm
pause
John
it.
Roethlisberger,
Let's
joined
finish
by
that
Olympic
strong.
silver medalist and NCAA
There you go,
champion
pause.
Sam Peshek. Sam, LSU comes in the top seed, second overall ranked team in the nation, but they got a big target on their back. Is this going to be a walk in the park for them to get through to the regional final?
They are not treating it like that. When I spoke to head coach Jay Clark in warm-ups, he said, no, we mean business. We have some kinks we want to work out. We want to get rotation order
Y'all enjoy.
very comfortable for the postseason. They're using this as a stepping stone and a learning moment.
They want to get into a rhythm, so we'll see if they can do that. They've got some stars on that team, but no star in all of college gymnastics has shone brighter than Kaylin Chio.
She is just phenomenal to watch, breaking so many records. She's the first gymnast in history to score 3 perfect 10s when doing 3 events. Just phenomenal. She has those big skills, but she has this ease about her when she competes that just makes it look so effortless.
Always must-see television when Kaylin Chio is going to perform. You know something great is going to happen, and probably more than one thing. So she's getting ready to go this evening. For the Auburn Tigers and the Nebraska Cornhuskers, though, they are going to unfortunately be without some of their stars.
Yeah, Sophia Bell was such a productive athlete on vault for Auburn. Caitlin Jong had a big presence on bars, so that's the events they're going to feel these two absent on. Whitney Jenks hurt her thumb a couple weeks ago at Big Tens, and the whole team has got to step up tonight for her.
So the format for this evening's competition, you probably know it if you've been watching the season, 6 gymnasts per event per team. Top 5 scores count. You can drop that low. That's important. But unlike the regular season, 4 judges per event here. You drop the high score, you drop the low score, and you average the 2 middle scores. So more eyeballs on these routines. Maybe don't expect a lot of those high scores you saw in the regular season. Here's where the teams are starting. LSU will be on vault, Clemson on bars, Auburn on the balance beam, and Nebraska on the floor exercise. And those are the rankings on their respective events. Second in the nation are the LSU Tigers. Here's their first vaulter, Lexi Zeiss.
Yurchenko 1.5, starting off really strong. She has been getting better and better about minimizing those landing deductions. This is another opportunity for her to work on that, and she did a great job.
What a season the Clemson Tigers have had. Lily Lippett will lead off here for them. First time they have ever been a seeded team in the regionals.
Yeah, nice first handstand to get things going. Good rhythm on this combination. I asked the coaches why she was in the leadoff spot, and without a doubt, they said, man, she has ice in her veins. And you can see that with those handstand holds on top of the bar. Huge.
That first spot in the lineup, always so important. Olivia Ahern now for the Auburn Tigers. Auburn has battled injuries all season long. Just talked to Jeff Graba before the competition. He said at any point in time, there were 7 scholarship athletes out of the lineup. Such a tough journey for them, but they've still got the ability, Sam, to get to that regional final.
They do. This is an important event for them to attack, though. They struggled starting on beam at SECs, but when I spoke to head coach Jeff Graba earlier today, he said, we've started in this rotation order so many times this year, and it's actually gone really well, except for that one time. So he goes, I hope they remember all of the good times they've started on beam.
Yeah, it did not go well in the the leadoff event for them at the SEC Championships. They're looking to do better here. Allie Gard will lead things off for the Nebraska Cornhuskers. They got through round one, took out Air Force. Here they are, playing with some house money, if you will, in the second round of the regional.
Good opening tumbling pass, double back, right-hand side of your screen. And the good thing about Nebraska competing yesterday is they really had a warm-up. So some people might see it as a con, but I actually see it as a pro because they've already used the equipment. They've already gotten comfortable out here. Maybe they've worked those kinks out.
I agree with you, Sam. As long as they get good rest between last night and today, they're comfortable in the arena. They've competed here 24 hours ago, so maybe it can work to their advantage.
Well, let me tell you, you don't feel pain in the postseason, so it doesn't matter about that.
I'll tell you what their coaches said. Heather Brink told them, head coach, he told them, hey, that is our advantage. We're going to make it our advantage. Here's Connor McLean on vault for LSU.
Doing a Yurchenko full. Does one of the most technically sound vaults. She does such a good job opening her hips and just extending before she lands.
She's capable of doing that Yurchenko double twist on that event, but looks, that is why she does the easier vault, nails the landing.
Really good landing positions here from Allie.
So Allie Gard finishes up in that leadoff spot for the Cornhuskers. Leadoff for Auburn, a 9-8. Much better for them than the SEC Championships. Paige Zancan, I know you love her, Sam. Here she is in the 2 spot.
Yeah, the reason why I really enjoy watching her gymnastics is because I can tell she is just such an athlete. She was a little bit crooked in warm-up and completely pulled it back on, didn't even wobble a little bit. Opening handspring layout. She was crooked there again, minimizing that wobble.
Sophomore Hannah Clark on bars, right hand of your screen, following Lippett's 9.825. Great start for them.
Front tuck, left-hand side of your screen. She changed her routine midway through the season because the team needed another beam routine that was gonna score. Had some groin issues, so changed her entire beam routine. That front tuck, added a new dismount. Right-hand side of your screen, 2 for 2 for Clemson. They got a lot of energy. They got a lot of momentum building over there.
Yeah, you saw co-head coach Justin Howell there in the background. He said they really are good at sticking landings.
Oh man, was not a fall, but that is basically gonna be enough deductions that it was like a fall. Probably a 2 to 3/10 deduction for that squat on the landing.
That is unfortunate on what was otherwise a great beam routine for Auburn, and man, just heartbreaking finish there. This is Reese Beckley, the second gymnast for Nebraska, following a 9.775 from Allie Gard, so nicely done there in the leadoff spot. Connor McLean, a 9.9 for LSU in that 2 spot out of a 9.95 vault. That's how good it was. Here's Victoria Roberts, big 10-0 vault.
From pike half. Good pop off the table. I wanted to see her open just a little bit more to find that landing.
Man, that was a small hop, though. Felt like a half-tenth hop, Sam.
Yeah.
On a 10-0 vault.
Nebraska's head coach, Heather Brink, said floor has really been one of their weakest events of the season so far, so it was great for them to come out here just yesterday and get that practice one more time before this moment.
Julianne Huff in the 3rd spot now. Paige Zancan, you said it, Sam, almost like a fall on that dismount, that 9.5. Oh, devastating for them. So that is the score they're going to want to drop. 4 gymnasts to go, including Julianne Huff for Auburn. Got to hit. Otherwise, you're going to put yourself behind big time early.
Side aerial, back layout, step out. Just a slight adjustment on the landing. This is an athlete that mostly competed beam last year. Now she's doing the all-around, really stepped up in a big way on all 4 events. You mentioned the injuries that they've had. And the pros of that is all the other athletes on the team get a lot more opportunity to compete, to work out those kinks, to get more comfortable.
Yeah, Julianne ranked top 20 in the nation in the all-around as we look at the third gymnast, Emma Maluski for Clemson, following a 9.85 from Clark. Scores building now for the Tigers on bars.
A little low on the landing for Julianne on beam, but it was a hit routine. They're going to need those hit routines moving forward. Really good execution throughout that routine. Almost every handstand was a bit short for my liking.
But 3 for 3 on the stuck landings. Emma out of Hamburg, Germany, has European championship experience competing for her native country as well. So bringing that experience here to collegiate gymnastics. Kalia Lincoln now in the 4 spot. She absolutely can launch this vault. Sam, her big issue is controlling that landing.
Well, I was just going to say that used to be her big issue. And this year, I feel like she's really dialed in moments like this where your heart is racing, you can feel the adrenaline, and she's figured out how to control those emotions.
That was pretty good control.
Really good. She was named SEC Specialist of the Year, and it's vaults like that that helps solidify that award. Opens up at the right time. You can see how far she is away from the table and just how high she gets in the air.
Yeah, just that one little step back. Almost has to slow down that run to keep it under control. Isabel Saikon, the junior, third gymnast to go here. A couple scores in the 9.7s for Nebraska. Good start, but in this meet tonight, you want to make it to the third round of the regional final. You got to do better than 9.7s.
Opens combination pass to a stuck landing. When you're doing those combination pass, the second flip should at least be the same level, if not higher than the first flip.
Hannah Hagel now mounts the beam for Auburn, a 9.725 for Julianne Huff. So they're going to count that score in the 9.7s. I just got done mentioning those are not going to help you win or advance, so you got to go higher. 3 to go for the Auburn Tigers.
Well, you know what does help you advance? Going into attack mode. Front aerial into that back handspring. Beautifully done connection. Head coach Jeff Graba said he wants to see that calm intensity from his team on beam. Hannah's doing a really good job on that on the left-hand side of your screen. Finishing gainer, pike off the front of the beam. Really good recovery from Hannah Hagel. That should be their highest score on beam, hoping to get them back on track.
Absolutely needed that one.
Ladies, up front, and ladies, please. Ladies, please, up front.
Got to go 9.8 or higher the rest of the way if you're the Auburn Tigers. Great start there for that 3-score run. Amari Drayton's going to be the next vaulter for LSU. Dakota Berry here on bars for Clemson will be the next gymnast there. Every score for Clemson has increased. Here's Amari Drayton following that 9.85 from Kalia Lincoln.
Talk about athletes with power. Amari Drayton, so much momentum. She's one of those athletes as well that's really had to figure out how to control those landings.
Here is Dakota Berry.
Good shapes in the air on these release moves. Her rhythm is really slow, but it's actually working for her right now, being patient as she lets her hips rise all the way up to the handstand.
Can they get another stuck landing? Oh, not quite.
I thought it was going to be stuck. Got a little excited at the end.
Huge step forward for Amari.
That she does. You want to see her hips rise.
It wasn't great.
At least above the bar. She does a good job hitting that. Finishes, just needed to stay down a little bit longer. She kind of smiled knowing how close she was to that stuck landing.
So Alex Irvine now follows a 9.825 from Hagel. That's more like it for the Auburn Tigers. Alex capable of going bigger than that here. Needs to.
Front toss into a back handspring. struggled on this event at SECs, but head coach Jeff Graba said, man, she has such a strong mind. He didn't think it affected her at all. She just has the ability to let it go and move on. She competes her best when she's not thinking about that, loose, having fun. He noticed she was in that mood today. And this is looking strong. Coaches say she's put in so much work over the summer, knowing that she needed to step up. She's doing 3 events this year. Last year just did bars. Now she's one of their main contributors on beam. They needed that. It's going to be another really good score for Auburn.
So we had a scoring conference on the floor exercise, and to talk more about that, let's bring in our rules expert, our analyst for the first time in our history, I believe, Mary Jo Rohrig, 30-year judge, 20 years as a collegiate judge. Mary Jo,
Not this fossil again.
Into the meeting of the minds that just took place on floor exercise.
Hi guys, yes I sure can. Originally, 3 of the judges posted a 10-0 start value and 1 judge had a 9-9 start value. So now they are reflashing their scores and reflashing their start values.
Thank you, Mary Jo. Left hand of your screen, this is Kaylin Chio. She is the best in the nation on this event. 2 10-0s this season. She's as automatic a stick as you can get. Oh! Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. You can't find enough words to describe Kaylin Chio on vault.
You took the words out of my mouth. I was gonna say that because you just can't get more perfect than this. She opens up at the right time. Look, right when she landed, she didn't even blink. There was no movement anywhere on her body. It has to be another 10. She already has 10 career 10s. Could this be number 11 for Kaylin Chio?
She's gotten 2 on vault this season. They have been tight on vault. Look at those scores up there. I'm not saying those scores are not correct, but during the regular season, I think each one of them might have been even as much as a half a 10th higher. But to throw a 10 will be a big deal.
It's Kaylin Chio, John. What do you take?
I see some 10s coming up across the floor, and it is a 10 for Kaylin Chio. All 3 of the 4 judges have to give her a 10 at this competition, and they did. Back over to balance beam, Alex Irvine, 9.825. Great score for her. Marissa Neal in the anchor spot for the Auburn Tigers. This will be a solid beam rotation. If she can get a 9-9 right here, that would be big time for the Auburn Tigers starting off this meet.
Well, she actually scored a 9.975 on beam last year, so certainly capable of putting up a big number in this spot. Also struggled at SEC, so hoping for a little redemption here.
Oh, you'd love to see a stuck landing there. If so, probably would have been right in that 9-9 range, but we'll see what they do. Probably in the 9-8s. Good finish for Auburn. They're in a tough spot, and they answered. Dakota Berry put up a 9-8 for the Clemson Tigers. This is Ella Cesario, the 5th athlete to go. So putting up a string of 9-8s are the Clemson Tigers. Can they break that 9-9 barrier?
Big straddle Jaeger above the bar into that overshoot connection. I want to see her open her hips a bit more on the handstand position. That was better. Nice double layout. 1 small step on the dismount.
Clemson Tigers rolling through that bar rotation. Over the vault, we have individuals competing here as well. And this is Kylie Green, I believe, from the Air Force Academy. Air Force obviously competed against Nebraska in round 1 of this regional and did not manage to advance. Nebraska was the team, obviously, that did advance, but they have 3 all-arounders competing here in round 2. So trying to qualify to the NCAA championships as an individual. In order to do that, you have to win your event or win the all-around. You have to be the top scoring athlete after the teams that have advanced. So everybody else, you look at them, and whoever's the top scorer will advance as an individual. Tough to do. Here's Tegan Shaver. Over on balance beam, left hand to your screen. This is Maggie Slife, also from the Air Force Academy, and she is something special. 7th ranked gymnast in the all-around.
You talk about how difficult it is for individuals to advance, but the athlete on the left-hand side of your screen, Maggie Slife, is an athlete that is absolutely capable of qualifying to the NCAA championships in the all-around.
Maggie would be a big-time contributor to any team in the country if they were in their lineup. And, you know, Air Force, a lesser-known program nationally, but she is something special, and she has really stood out this season, not just in Colorado Springs, but throughout the nation.
Well, I had a chance to talk to her parents, and I said, did she always knew she wanted to go to the Air Force? Did she look at other schools? And they said she looked at other schools, but since a young age, she's always wanted to fly airplanes. And that was a big reason of why she wanted to go to the Air Force. Right-hand side of your screen, nice double pike. Left-hand side, Maggie, 1.5 twists to a stuck landing. You just can't ask for anything more from this athlete. Similar to Kaylin Chio, every time I watch Maggie compete, it looks like it's rinse and repeat.
Jennifer Green right there, the head coach at Air Force, who's also a gymnast here at LSU. Interesting talking to her about her experience. A little bit different now than it was back then. Quinn Cool in the anchor spot. The junior from Holly Springs, North Carolina, follows Cesario's 9.825. Still looking for that 9.9. You might as well go for it. They got 5 9.8s on the board already.
Well, they said that this is an athlete that also has ice in her veins. She's been tested many times this year, was able to deliver. It was good, got a little off balance on her overshoot. I'm actually wondering if she scraped her heel a little bit on the floor.
Well, regardless for the Clemson Tigers, the lowest score they have is a 9.8, so it's going to be a solid bar rotation for them.
Let's bring in our rules analyst, Mary Jo. If she did hit her foot.
Oh, she did.
Maybe. I would say maybe a 10th on that, because it was definitely not weight-bearing at all. It was just a slight skim.
If she did have weight-bearing, what would be the deduction?
Up to 3.
Lauren Homosillo, the senior for Nebraska, in that anchor spot. They put together a string of 9.8s. This has turned into a good floor rotation for the Cornhuskers.
Opens double pike. Nice control on that landing. Three-pass routine, finishing double back. She's the anchor for a reason. This is a really good routine for Nebraska to end on. Their scores are absolutely going to build at least a 9.85 or above, in my opinion.
Yeah, they're looking like they're going to bump themselves in front of the Auburn Tigers. Not sure that they can catch the Clemson Tigers, but solid start. Another gymnast from Air Force. This is Alyssa Bigler, also competing in the all-around. So, sorry, she is on the bars, but she is doing all-around.
She is such a dynamic athlete. Swings so aggressive, which I love. Giant full into a Ginger overshoot. So many skills connected. And she brings those big, difficult skills to all of her events. What a highlight. Not many people in the NCAA do that. There's her team cheering her on. 2 flips, 1 twist, hardest dismount in the NCAA being done right now. It's that giant full. You want to finish on top of the bar. Big ginger above the bar. Good timing to go for that overshoot to the low bar.
What's your hot take? What's the hot take? Tell us, please. Tell us what the hot take
is
is.
One thing, but what they do on a day-to-day basis at the Air Force Academy is so impressive and so demanding. Emerson Smith from West Virginia, the final individual.
Tell me the hot
competing in this
take.
first
Tell it to
rotation.
me.
Your team scores are all in for this first rotation. LSU on top after the tremendous vault rotation. The Clemson Tigers in second with that 49.2. Nebraska, that .075. That's how far behind the second place team they are. Again, the top 2 teams, that's all that matters is you want to advance. The Auburn Tigers, 2/10 behind the Clemson Tigers.
Wow, very impressive opening pass, full in.
Emerson is a sophomore, was part of the Big 12 all-freshman team last year.
Front layout into that Rudy. Rudy's 1.5 twist, nicely done. What a good tumbler. This was really impressive to me. She doesn't even do a back handspring, round off into a full in. 2 flips, 1 twist. Usually you add the back handspring to help give you extra momentum, but she didn't even need that back handspring. Very impressive.
Big weekend in college basketball and a lot of moving and shaking here at LSU and men's basketball as well. Will Wade, the new head coach for the men's basketball team, is in the house. He wanted to see the best athletes on campus, is what I think, the gymnasts.
He looks like a Klansman.
Well, the highlight of the first round, well, we've said her name how many times this season. Kaylin Chio sticks another vault, gets her 3rd 10 of the season on that event. These individual athletes, 3 from the Air Force Academy, again, all doing all around. You can see their scores there, highlighted by that Maggie Slife 9.9 and that Emerson Smith 9.9. Nicely done from those 2 as well as we just get done with the first rotation. And that first rotation was sensational for Kaylin Chio.
Yeah, I was legit.
He's not surprised. He knows
Well, he does, right? He looks like a Klansman. You can't tell me he looks all mean and shit. Like, relax, bro. You're a gymnastics meet. Listen up. Yeah, they don't talk about gymnastics in other sports. Why should we talk about the ball sports? Why you guys? Like, you know what I mean? Like, straight, I don't know. Please, not the New Balance shoes. I have some New Balances, actually. They're really comfortable. I'm not going to lie to you. They're really comfortable. I tried Crocs the other day. Not for me. Not for me.
Let them know who's in the building.
Thanks, Professor.
Isn't it her 10th overall? No, we can't. We don't have enough time. But we should have time after what do you call it? After this meet, right? Let me see. Yeah, Tempe starts at, well, no. This will lead us all the way to that. So you missed it. We had fun. You missed it. Everybody died in murder trivia party. Everybody died. No one made it out. It was hilarious.
Breakdowns are more common than you think. An American Home Shield warranty can repair.
Rachel's dress is so funny to me.
Covered appliances and home systems.
Our oven's fine. What we really
Saying
love
Crocs leak like plastic into your foot, and I'm just like, what's not? That's not how it works. Yeah. Yeah, it's not how it works at all. But look out the window. I love that song so much. For the answer to questions, they're haunting me hitherto. I'm on an unrelentless quest to educate Middle America through Hillary's music, and so, like, just the words that I use, like, again, the word 10 years ago, but like hitherto, come on now, bitch. Hitherto, which means, if you don't know, up to this point, bitch. The vocabulary. Come on now. Oh, I don't even pay attention to them. Right, Hillary Duff. Hillary Duff wishes. I should write for her. That'd be cool. No, you know who I really should write for? Fucking Peng Lee. That's who I should write for. Or maybe I don't think Wendy B. Jerkin would like my music style. Definitely Peng Lee. Because what the fuck is the music she's putting out right now? Like, what is that? I get it. She's trying to be K-pop-ish, but like, come on now. Can't do that. Can't do that. Like, it just feels weird on her.
Ask your doctor about Sky Rizzi. Learn how AbbVie could help you save.
Oh my God, please. People, bitches will be mad. You should do it. You should definitely do it. You should definitely do it. Bitches will be mad. Hi, Klaus. You want water? Or are you good? I changed it earlier. Do we change it again? Are you sleepy? Oh, I love that. I love that you ate. You ate and you ate. Love that. You should pinkies, though. You should really do that. I'll pay you $2 if we do it.
Stanford is the team. They are the standard here in the ACC.
She's at LSU. So is Shayna, I think. No, Shayna's going to be there tomorrow.
All the way, but it's getting closer and closer. But in this fourth and final rotation, California will go to vault, where the scores have been tighter.
Can she get the stick? What a finish for Clemson.
Okay, y'all enjoy it. Let me go give Klaus some water. Well, change his water. He's such a diva.
She needs a 10 for Stanford to win. The score comes in at 9-9-5. What a thriller in the final rotation. Clemson wins the 2026 ACC Championship.
What a season it has been for the Clemson Tigers, and first-year coaches Justin Howell and Liz Crandall Howell, co-head coaches, also married. What a mark they have made already in this first year. That conference championship they won, the fastest to a conference championship of any program in Clemson history, just in their third season, Sam.
It was really fun talking to them. We asked how the year has been, and head coach Liz Crandall Howell said that it's exceeded expectations, and watching them win the ACC championships and the special moment of watching them believe they belong was the difference, and I think it's setting the foundation for future success in their program.
They had tremendous success at Cal for 13 years before they came to Clemson, and all eyes, I think, across the nation are watching this program, waiting to see what they're going to do. Meteoric is the word we throw around sometimes, but, you know, 15th seeded team this year, first time they've ever been seeded. I think it's going to only go up from there. So a lot of talk about the Howells, but there's been a lot of talk this season about Kaylin Chio, Sam. And in every meet, you know, people might be tired of us talking about her. I'm not tired of talking about her because every time you turn around, she's doing great things. Only 7 scores below a 9-9 all season. She has more 10s than scores below a 9-9, and she did something special earlier this year.
I think this stat right there is one of the most impressive things, but this one might be a close second. She scored 3 perfect 10s when doing 3 events, the only gymnast to get a perfect 30 while doing 3 events. So impressive. And guess what, John? She just scored a perfect 10. So she's in the all-around tonight. Could we see a perfect 40? It would be her first gym slam because she has yet to score a perfect 10 on the uneven bars. We'll see.
We're on 40 watch. It's officially 40 watch. But you said it, and there's the graphic. Jordan Childs looking for one. You know Jordan Childs, Olympic champion, looking for one on beam. Kaylin Chio looking for one on bars. And Florida's great all around. Just Selena Harris-Miranda looking for one on floor. I'll tell you what, though. This bar routine, it's going to be tough for her to score a 10. You saw how perfect that ball was. You couldn't help but throw a 10 for that. But bars with 4 judges, and she has one spot where if she can keep her feet together on an exchange from the bar to bar, that is a spot that I feel like might be the difference maker for her.
Are you doubting Kaylin Chio right now?
would never do that. I would have to sleep with one eye open if I did that. The first round, LSU in that top spot, Clemson in second, so they're staying to the rankings after one rotation. But I'll tell you what, it is close. The Nebraska Cornhuskers just .075 behind Clemson right now, and then Auburn not far behind them as well.
I remember yesterday, Nebraska went on a run on their vault rotation, sticking 4 out of 6 vaults. They've got to do that again here today. Don't quite have as many 10-0 start values as some of the other teams competing here, so they got to dial in those landings again.
Yeah, they stuck 4 vaults in round 1, and I don't know that there's any team, maybe Oklahoma once this year, has stuck 4 vaults in one competition. You can see where everybody's starting. Nebraska on vault, LSU moves to the bars, Clemson to the balance beam, and now Auburn moves over to the floor exercise. Again, those numbers next to their event, that is what they rank on that event nationally. That's not their overall team rank, that's just for that event. You see LSU ranked high on every single event. We're going to get it going here with Karis Griffin for Nebraska on vault. Can she keep that momentum going from round 1? Sometimes it's hard, Sam. You start to think about those sticks, and they start to become a little bit harder. You kind of got to just let them happen.
We'll see, starting off with a Yurchenko full. Controlled landing, but did have that step. They want to catch that contagious stick again.
Lexi Zeiss led off vault. She's going to lead off bars as well, the sophomore. LSU comfortable right now, but they just need to keep hitting routines. They'll get done what everybody expects them to do and get into that next round.
Wow, I really like how well she did that first handstand. It always sets you up for a really good routine. That pirouette was straight on top of the bar. She has been just phenomenal in this leadoff position, doing a good job, slow to the handstand there. That is the reason she's in this spot. It wasn't perfect, but it was close, and it's starting that momentum for LSU on bars.
Clemson is on beam. This is Lily Lippett. She led off bars as well. Loves that leadoff spot.
I really love watching her on beam. She attacks at every single skill. She's going full send here.
Alex Irvine, right hand of your screen for the Auburn Tigers.
Left-hand side of your screen, Lily Lippett actually had to repeat her series, and then no mistakes or connection breaks the second time around. Lily gearing up for her dismount. 1.5, really good landing there. You see all the Clemson fans cheering her on in the background. Can you believe that just a few years ago, there wasn't even a Clemson gymnastics team, and here they are performing at such a high level?
Absolutely amazing what they have done. Lily Lippett in that leadoff spot on bars put up a 9.825. She's going to come darn close to that on beam as well, as Alex Irvine finishes up in her leadoff spot for Auburn on floor. Molly Peterson, the second vaulter, follows at Griffin, 9.7.
Doing an Yurchenko full. A big hop back, and John, I think they're doing what you said, trying a little too hard to repeat that magic they had yesterday with those landings.
Yeah, vault is a tough event to score on because you can take steps quickly like that. So they're going to want to clean those up as we see Ashley Cowan in the 2 spot following Alexi Zeiss, 9.9 in the leadoff.
Yeah, that's big. The team that's going to win the national championship this year is going to have 9 9s in that leadoff spot. So really good practice for Lexi to start building momentum. And then, of course, Ashley Cowan in this 2 spot has been money.
I feel like that score, they set themselves up with that 9-9. I feel like it's going to have to go up from there. Back over to being Bree Clark following that 9.75.
Standing front tuck, always so impressive. And then a beat jump to come down. You don't get extra credit or extra bonus for landing in that squat position, but I think that is so impressive, especially under pressure. Sometimes on beam, it's those easy, simple skills that always throw you off a little bit.
Bryn Bartman on floor following that Irvine 9.8. Up on vault for Nebraska, 9.6 for Peterson. They're going to want to get that right. Reese Beckley on vault now. Nebraska still looking for that first big vault, maybe that first big stuck landing.
And this vault was a highlight for me yesterday. I think it's really tough to make a tuck position look pretty, and Reese did that. Yurchenko tucked 1.5. It starts from a 10.0. She's been a little bit inconsistent with it, but yesterday had a beautiful stuck landing. Fortunately, not quite today.
Yeah, a little bit of an awkward step back on that vault. Ashley Cowan a 9.95 for that bar routine. The score did go up, Sam.
Yeah, that was a really phenomenal bar routine. She was aggressive to those handstands, good distance away from the bar. Madison Ulrich hoping to build off of that score as well. She's gotten so many 9.9s on this routine this year. Beautiful.
Bree Clark with a 9.875 for the Clemson Tigers. This is Emma Maluski, the third gymnast to go.
Double layout, right-hand side of your screen. Hop on the dismount.
Madison Ulrich, a transfer from Denver, did tremendous for them as well.
Yeah, and she's just been so consistent for them that they can rely on that bar routine. She stepped in on vault today. Side aerial, back handspring series, no movement. Nice arm positions. You see when she finishes all of her skills, she's really tight to her finish position, and that really helps shows off the fact that she's not wobbling. Finishing gainer pike off the end. Step on the dismount, but very nicely done on the beam.
Bryn Bartman for Auburn on floor exercise got a 9.85, scores building, and now Olivia Ahern.
Ooh, big mistake to start things off. Those wolf turns will get you. Opens, Rudy layout, step out. Really lovely combination, but it is so hard on any event to begin with a mistake.
Peyton Peck for Nebraska on vault now, following a pair of 9.6s. They are desperate for a big score here.
She's doing a Yurchenko 1.5. Looks like all of their vaults today are a bit under-rotated. Again, probably trying too hard to go for those stuck landings.
And you know, if you are fatigued at all from the competition, the legs are oftentimes the part that goes first, and maybe we're seeing a little fatigue. Certainly don't know for sure, but that could be the situation.
Oh, she's smart. She added another wolf turn at the end of her routine to make sure she got that 10.0 start value. that's really tough to do because you have to end when your music ends. So in her brain, while she's tumbling, while she's doing her choreography, she's also game planning. How can I add this extra turn? I got to give her props. That was a pro move.
Yeah, that is absolutely a savvy move. And you said it. Once you start thinking about something other than what you're doing in gymnastics, you have mistakes, and she did it well. Kaylin Chio now. Can she get the 10 on bars that have eluded her? Let's see.
That looked nice to me.
Right there, the feet look pretty good.
Needs to clock in this last handstand. She does it. Good blind change on top of the bar.
Can't get a 10 if you don't stick.
Come on, she knows how to do that.
The crowd wants a 10, but they always want a 10 here in Baton Rouge as we jump back over to the balance beam. Tara Walsh now following that Maluski 9825.
I like how straight her arms were on that back handspring. You could see the lift in her layout.
Olivia Greaves on floor exercise for Auburn. 9.75, I believe, is the score for Olivia Ahern. They're going to want to drop that one. Clemson's got their own 9.75 they're trying to drop.
Olivia Greaves, right-hand side of your screen. She was an elite athlete. She has some phenomenal skills across the board. Both sides of your screen are good gymnastics. Good stuck landing on beam, and nice first pass from Olivia Greaves.
Kaylin Chio's score is in for those waiting with bated breath. It's not a 10, but it is a 9.95, which ain't too bad. Isabel Saikon, left hand of your screen for Nebraska on vault.
Doing a Yurchenko full. She has scored a 9.9 on this year. I was just gonna say, that's the stick they were looking for.
Let's look at another Chio bar routine here.
Ankle bones come apart right there in the backswing. Curious if that's what the judges saw. But this dismount, she lands. Feet are a little bit crooked, but her heels do squeeze together. Former head coach Dee Bro, she's calling for a 10.
I wonder how many 10s Dee has called for in her career. Courtney Blackson, the transfer from Boise State. A great find for Jay Clark. She's on bars, right hand of your screen. Left hand, Ella Cesario for Clemson on beam.
Two phenomenal gymnasts in both of these boxes. If you look on the right-hand side of your screen, look how high Courtney gets on that release move. Has a slight knee bend as she lets go of the bar, almost like a little twitch. Gets the landing. That arm circle is a slight deduction, but it doesn't matter how many times you move your arms, they can only take up to 1/10.
Ella Cesario on balance beam again for Clemson. 15th ranked gymnast in the all-around. She's been tremendous for the Tigers this season.
Hitch kick into that side aerial. Good little adjustment with those arms there, keeping the connection smooth.
We talked to the co-head coaches from Clemson earlier this week, and we asked them who the MVP was. I think you asked them, Sam, and they came up with about 6 or 7 athletes. Everybody has contributed for this Tiger team this year. Right hand of your screen now, Julianne Huff. That Olivia Greaves score, 9.875. Auburn certainly is going to pass up Nebraska. How close is the question? How close can they get to the Clemson Tigers after 2 rotations?
Ella finishing round off 1.5. She was solid at Cal when she was with Liz and Justin there, and continues to be a bright spot and such a solid competitor for Clemson now. Good job getting those leaps all the way rotated. Again, that's what we hear coaches say the judges are deducting for a lot this year.
Tegan Shaver, the final vaulter for the Cornhuskers.
She does a big Yurchenko 1.5. You don't want to miss it. Oh.
The landing's just not there today for Nebraska on vault.
Yeah, you know, Tegan went big for that vault. There's no doubt about that.
Julianne Huff finishing that floor routine for Auburn. They're still trying to drop that Olivia Ahern 975. They got one gymnast to go, Marissa Neal. Clemson's got one to go, Quinn Cool, in that anchor spot. And the anchor for LSU is Connor McLean. And we've seen some great bars, Sam, so far in this rotation. But I challenge you to find anybody who just is a pure bar swinger in the country like Connor McLean is.
Yeah, every single skill, the way that she opens her hips, the height on that release move,
wow,
the distance away from the bar, the rhythm. Honestly, every single aspect, you could look at it with a microscope in slow motion, fast motion, and you're not gonna find a deduction. It has to be a 10.
That was absolutely a clinic. Watch this.
Look at that handstand. Those hips just totally extended way above the bar, straight arms when she caught a little bit far from that low bar, but you couldn't really tell. It didn't affect her routine at all.
She was smiling before she hit the mat, Sam.
Well, the feeling when you just hit the best routine is such a relief. It's the greatest feeling in the world.
And the toe point on the bars and in the air on her dismount, her toes are almost pointing back towards her head.
Yeah.
They're so far curled over.
You think Dee Bro is calling for a 10 right now?
If there was an 11, Dee would be calling for it. Within the excitement, there she is in the background. Quinn Cool's got to do a beam routine, and she's got to stay cool because there is a lot of noise in the PMAC. Marissa Neal in the anchor spot for Auburn. These two teams, it feels like, are going to be the ones battling for that second spot. Who will be the second team? Auburn Tigers or Clemson Tigers? These routines are going to be big.
Nice double pike opens at the right time for the landing. Quinn's beam routine, left-hand side of your screen, has been so solid. Doesn't have the biggest skills, the most amount of difficulty, but every single skill has been really, really reliable, solid, no wobbles. It's gonna be a good score for Clemson.
That was clutch. The arena was at a fever pitch after that Connor McLean bar routine, and she handled it and delivered. Now, can Marissa Neal deliver? Sophia Rice from West Virginia, left hand of your screen, the individual competing on vault.
Lots of dynamic power. I like how she really attacked the vault table. It helped her get enough momentum and block off the table.
Connor McLean, a 9.95 for that bar routine, does not get the 10. Here we go with our individuals on the uneven bars. This is Kylie Green, again, doing all 4 events today, competing in the all-around.
Working on getting that handstand all the way to the vertical. But, oh man. Air Force had some trouble on their release moves yesterday.
On the balance beam now. This is Alyssa Bigler, also from the Air Force Academy.
Alyssa is that powerful athlete. She's worked really hard on this event right here in particular to find her pacing on beam. Head coach Jennifer Green said, you're gonna notice that she moves a little bit slower than a lot of the other athletes, and that's intentional. Not to get ahead of herself. Similar to bars, balance beam, it's so important to get in your rhythm. Oh, man. Didn't get her heel on, couldn't save. So unfortunately, both Air Force athletes having a fall this rotation.
Unfortunate. We do have one more Air Force Falcon yet to compete. That's Maggie Slife. She'll be on floor exercise. Keep in mind, even though these athletes are doing the all-around, yes, they can qualify to the NCAA championships in the all-around, but they could also qualify in any one of the 4 individual events. So certainly you don't want to have falls, but it does not completely eliminate their chances of advancing to Fort Worth.
Finishing round off 1.5.
We're going to go over to floor with Maggie Slife. The scores are in, and LSU with that massive 99.1, they are just pulling away from the field. But the drama building between second and third, Clemson Tigers have a .125 lead over the Auburn Tigers. Nebraska, after that vault rotation, falling behind in fourth.
This is an important routine for Maggie Slife. Opens, tuck full in. Chest was low, even though there was no movement with the feet. Judges will probably take a bit of a deduction for that.
Yeah, Maggie got a 9.9 in that first rotation on balance beam. Certainly could make individual events, but you know, Sam, she wants to compete in the all-around at the NCAA championships. And again, 7th ranked in the nation right now in that discipline, very capable of doing that.
Well, you look at the athletes that should be competing amongst the best, and Maggie Slife is one of them. And this is her shot to really prove she can earn a spot at the NCAA championships. It's important, though, for her to minimize the deductions on all these landings. Nice. Beautifully done. Just the chest down on that difficult tuck full in first pass.
Over half of her routines this season have been 9.9s or better. She just is so cool, Sam. Never makes mistakes, it seems.
Yeah, probably a 0.5 deduction for chest being down on that first pass. Legs glued, good connection. That second flip rises from the first.
You absolutely earned the crown.
She's got change, she's got a crown.
She's like, I got work to do here. You can have these back. She's just a junior. We get to see her compete again next year. After graduation, we'll go off and fulfill her service to the Air Force Academy, part of going through that program and graduating. Marissa Neal for that floor team, by the way, a 9.9. What a tremendous finish for the Auburn Tigers. Just .125 behind Clemson at the halfway point. It's going to come down to 2 events for those 2 teams on which one will keep their season rolling and advance to the regional finals. The Clemson Tigers trying to pump up the crowd as they leave balance beam behind them. That's got to be a good feeling.
Oh man, when you finish beam and head to the next event, your mindset automatically changes to a mode where your brain says, let's just send it, let it rip on floor, let's have fun. That's why a lot of reasons why people like to end on floor. You can just have fun with it, let loose.
Yeah, there's Kaylin Chio. We talked to Jay Clark before the competition and said, would you consider resting any of your athletes to, make sure they're ready for Saturday and save them for the NCAA championships? And he said, no, we need to get into a rhythm.
Yeah.
We want to get them hitting routines regularly today in the regional final as well. I would say he's got a good start to that halfway through. Your individual competitor scores right there. Sophia Rice at the top with that 9.77 vault, and then the Air Force Academy scores all the way down, and Maggie Slife 9.825 for her. LSU Tigers, they go to the balance beam. We've got a Tiger Bowl here in Baton Rouge. The 3 Tigers amongst the top 3. Who's going to be the top 2, though, to advance to the regional final?
College sports fans, get ready for game day with officially licensed merchandise from the NCAA official online shop. Shop NCAAsports.com. Get the whole family geared up with the best collection of apparel and accessories, including t-shirts, sweatshirts, headwear, championship gear, and more. Visit the NCAA shop for today's special offer and rep your favorite team now. Only at shopncaasports.com.
Earn double miles on our game tickets with the Capital One Venture Card.
Great. My bracket's busted.
I'm sorry, Sam Jackson. I am for real.
Buzzer beaters. Lost in overtime.
Didn't get it right. He needs a day and tries.
Thought I picked a pretty bracket, but you can't be Cinderella.
Guys, it's double overtime.
Overtime? Over overtime? Over overtime?
I'm sorry, Sam Jackson.
I am for real.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're also one of America's largest financial services companies. Like, he's so much more than Saquon Barkley.
I'm also Stay Calm Barkley.
Oh, man, it struck my uniform. Whoever did...
Calm in, stress out.
I'll never remember all this.
Relax, Rook. When things get intense, we get incense. What a nice cleansing surprise.
For your insurance and financial needs, Nationwide is on your side.
I'm gonna go to Disney World.
Boy, I'd love to go to the Super Bowl one day. Maybe we can.
I'm ready. Me too.
Sir, I've chartered a flight pass to the Super Bowl. This is the way.
We're going to the Super Bowl.
We gotta move.
Be on your best behavior.
One big happy family.
I'm going too.
Everybody got their ticket?
See you in 2027.
They were the blueprint for football greatness. Now it's time for the next generation to show the world what they're made of.
We're the first pick in the NFL Draft.
The NFL Draft, April 23rd through 25th.
This is the NCAA Women's Gymnastics Championships. This is for the bold.
She is that girl. It's Jordan Childs. It's always Kayla Geo time.
For the fearless. For the phenomenal.
The moment belongs to Oklahoma.
The NCAA Gymnastics Championships on ESPN.
Hockey is here. The Spinoramas, here. Intensity coming in hot, here. The final playoff push and the Stanley Cup final. Oh, it's here, baby, on ESPN.
Welcome back to Baton Rouge. The LSU fans are in the stands. Looks like former head coach Dee Bro might be sharing her wardrobe, Sam. We got some colors and some glitter in the stands. They got to be happy, though, the LSU Tigers with a commanding lead, but it's all about who's in second and who's in third. And right now, Clemson Tigers with that slight lead over the Auburn Tigers. All right, bracket time. This is the fun part, Sam. This is where we can just talk and talk for as long as we want. Here is the Baton Rouge bracket. Obviously, Stanford, Michigan already advanced. LSU looks like they're going to be there. Which one's it going to be, Clemson or Auburn?
Clemson's looking really good, but I'd like to see more of their scores in the 9-9 to be in a comfortable position. Auburn's still chasing, but they're not behind by that much, so they could still make a run for it.
It feels like which one of those teams are going to get more 9-9s will probably determine that one. Now the Tempe region. Georgia and Michigan State earlier today got it done. They advanced. Wasn't perfect, but they certainly advanced. We got one half yet to go.
Yeah, Georgia had to kind of fall, really fought through that one. Florida, to me, is the clear favorite, and California is an amazing bar team. I love watching on them. That's the event you got to pay attention to. They got to get ahead there to get a comfortable lead.
Yeah, that'll be tonight, 10 Eastern on ESPN Plus for that second half. And here is your Lexington bracket. Rutgers advances from round 1 into the round 2. Well, who do you like here besides Oklahoma? I know that's easy.
Oklahoma is a clear favorite. Kentucky, to me, most improved award. Everyone can agree with that. I really want to see what they do for the rest of the postseason. And then if you look at that top bracket, Missouri and Arkansas, I think are comfortable in that 1 and 2 spot to make it to the regional final.
Yeah, that is going to be interesting. 2 SEC teams facing off in that bracket. And finally, our Corvallis regional, which I think this one, in a lot of ways, I think a lot of people are looking at 4 teams ranked in the top 13, Sam. Only 2 can go on to the NCAA championship.
Yeah, this is definitely the toughest region, in my opinion. I think UCLA is going to advance to the regional final. Minnesota is a clear favorite, and Alabama, Utah, but Denver and Oregon State, those are great teams as well. So really curious to see who shows up.
Yeah, we have an off day tomorrow in Baton Rouge. We're going to have to tune in to catch that one. It's going to be exciting. And by the way, bragging rights. Your alma mater, the UCLA Bruins, going against my alma mater, the Minnesota Golden Gophers. Go Gophers, Sky Yuma, row the boat. We'll see who gets bragging rights on that one. Well, let's talk Baton Rouge now. We had a great session earlier today. We saw Stanford, Michigan advance, and now LSU in control. But the other 2 Tiger teams, it really feels like it's going to come down to that last landing.
Yeah, LSU wanted to come in here and get into their rhythm. I think they did that on bars. They got a season high. They're really moving. They're using this as practice. But we're looking at Clemson and we're looking at Auburn now. Who wants it more? Who's going to step up? Who's going to minimize those landing deductions? And they both have vault, which is a lower scoring event. So in my opinion, it's going to be who has the better vault landings.
That is a great point. They both have to go to vault. It might seriously come down to who can make those 2/10 steps, 1/10 steps between those 2 Tiger teams. Well, the other Tiger team at the top, they just smoked a bar rotation. They put up a season high on this event, Sam.
Wow, Ashley Cowan's routine was just money, 995. Kaylin Chio goes and puts up a 995, but that's easy. That's actually low for Kaylin Chio when she competes. Connor McLean scoring a 995. I thought it should have been a 10. What do you want from her on bars? That's just textbook.
Well, here's the thing about Connor's bar routine is, okay, could we make an argument that it's not a 10? Certainly, but in the realm of women's collegiate gymnastics and that routine, if that is not a 10, she's not ever going to get a 10.
Yeah.
Because it was done as well as she can do, and the execution, the toe point, it's unrivaled.
Well, our rules analyst just mouthed to me it was her trunk movement on her landing, okay? So she has to get the chest up and squeeze a little bit harder on that landing for the perfect 10.
We're going to argue about that during the break with our rules analyst. I take exception to that. I bet Kaylin Chio would too. We're going to take a break. We're going to come back with rotation 3.
Class, today we're talking men's lacrosse. Open your textbooks. Becky, something wrong?
I just feel like nothing's fast-paced and entertaining around here.
Oh, yeah. Join thousands of screaming fans for an in-person experience you have to see to believe. It's the NCAA Men's Lacrosse Championships. Attendance is encouraged. Passion is mandatory. Fast-paced enough for you?
Yeah.
Nothing beats March.
Or 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver card.
Someone say 3? From way down the counter.
Wow. Oh, no cheese? Oh!
Off the glass.
My face is not a backboard.
Nationwide is so much more than a great insurance company. They're a financial services company, too. Like, he's so much more than Saquon Barkley. He's also Stay Calm Barkley.
Insurance and financial services together. Refreshing.
Welcome back as we get ready for rotation number 3. LSU Tigers taking their one-touch warm-up on the balance beam. The Auburn Tigers, they will move to the vault. Sam said it's a lower scoring event. How can they handle those landings? They're 14th in the nation, so good there. Nebraska Cornhuskers move to the uneven bars. As we mentioned, LSU on beam, Clemson on the floor exercise. So the 2 events really that all the drama seems to be unfolding in this rotation will be vault and floor. Auburn versus Clemson. And remember, Auburn 0.15 behind the Clemson Tigers heading into this 3rd rotation. 2 teams advance. Doesn't matter if you win it, although LSU probably isn't going to complain if they keep this rolling, put up a 198 and come out here on top. But it's about who is 2nd and who is 3rd. You don't want to be in that 3rd spot. The top 2 teams advance. Kaylee Bluffstone will lead off for Auburn on vault. She is back in the lineup.
She anchored vault at SEC. She actually got thrown in the lineup at SECs in the last moment in the anchor spot. And she's in that leadoff spot. I asked head coach Jeff Graba why he put her here. And he said, you know, he was trying to separate the 1.5s and he didn't want to mess up the middle of the lineup because they have gotten into a rhythm. So that's why Kaylee's in this position. I also know her pretty well, and you can see her dancing around there. She keeps things light, keeps things loose, and that's a really good personality trait for someone in this leadoff spot.
Going to bring in the bar rotation as well. Olivia Burns leads things off there.
Kaylee's doing a Yurchenko 1.5. Not too many competitive vaults this season. She nails it.
How about that for a leadoff? Could that be a good omen for Auburn?
Nice, Pikes Jaeger. Back up to the handstand. Oh no. Casting over, and if you're new to gymnastics, it might look like an easy mistake, but these are the things that you're trying to be aggressive and you just overshoot your toes and you can't save it past a certain point.
Kylie Cohen will lead things off for the LSU Tigers, just trying to continue to hit routines, keep that momentum going that head coach Jay Clark talked about coming into this competition.
Front aerial to the beat jump. Good rhythm on that combination.
Olivia Burns, again, still finishing her bar routine, right hand of your screen.
I think bars is the hardest event to have a mistake on. You can see she missed the squat on, had to do a roundabout circle. Finishes double layout. Good finish. It's such a bummer when you have a great stuck landing and unfortunate 5/10 fall in the middle of that routine. Kylie's been so consistent in this leadoff spot. Round off double full. So the goal for her is to get a 9-9. Lexi does that on bars and it works well for them. Kylie is close.
And leading off again, third rotation in a row for Lily Lippett. Kaylee Bluffstone for Auburn in the leadoff spot, a 9.825. So if you're following at home, look at that score tower, and you can compare routine for routine between Auburn and Clemson. And keep in mind, Clemson had a 0.15 lead coming into this rotation.
Front layout to Rudy, landed with chest down. Going to be a slight deduction, probably a 0.5.
Freshman Maya Leverton for Auburn, left hand of your screen, trying to build on that 9.825.
Yurchenko 1.5, and that was nicely done. Really good extended hips on the 1.5, just a small step on the landing. Auburn's on a roll here, 2 for 2, really solid vaults.
Certainly feels like another score in the 9.8s, maybe higher than that 9.825.
We talk about the Air Force. Well, Lily actually wants to build jets, going into the military after this, straight into officer training school. So really impressive that she's competing at a high level and still has so many big goals after her gymnastics career. I love to see it.
Kylie Cohen leads off with a 9.9 for LSU. Lexi Zeiss, who led off the first 2 rotations, is here in the second spot for LSU.
Good side arrow. Didn't put her back heel down. It's almost danger zone. It's hard to save skills if you're a little bit off.
Lexi's a 2-time U.S. national team member, was also the alternate on the 2022 World Championship team. Karis Griffin, right hand of your screen for the Cornhuskers.
Lexi broke her series connection, so she's going to try it again. Good job continuing to move her arms. She was a little off on the second time around too, but made it work.
Karis Griffin finishing up right hand of your screen. Following that, Olivia Burns, 9.175. So really needed the hit there. They get it from Griffin.
Good, solid wolf turn. Gainer tuck full off the end of the beam. No problems there. I like how high her chest was when she landed.
Take a look at that connection again, Sam.
Yeah, this was smart because she was really off. Definitely going to get a deduction for the wobble, the chest movement, but it was smart not to go for that back handspring because I don't think she would have made it. She really minimized that skill.
Maggie Holman now the second gymnast for Clemson. Look at the first two scores for Auburn and Clemson. Advantage Lippett by 1/4 of a tenth. Leverton 9.85 in the 2 spot with Marissa Neal now up.
The last meet, Marissa got a 9.9 on this vault. Left-hand side of your screen. Wow.
What is happening?
You know, LSU's head coach Jay Clark before the meet told us Auburn is sneaky, and they haven't hit their potential, but he knew that they had this in them.
That was nothing sneaky about that Marissa Neal. Yurchenko 1.5. Having a little more trouble with the boa than she did with that Yurchenko 1.5.
You know what that says about this floor routine right here is Clemson's got to start putting up some big scores. Because as we know, it's a bit harder to put up those big numbers on vault, which is where they're ending. I'm seeing a lot of good combination passes here, and what makes a good combination pass is when that second flip rises after the first one. We definitely saw that here with Maggie. Such an exclamation point to finish her routine.
Lexi Zeiss a 9.75 for her effort on balance beam. That is the lowest score for LSU so far in this competition. Here's Amari Drayton.
Good switch half. I like that she took her time to absorb the beam. This is her series. Sometimes she tends to be high on this back handspring. Coach's reminder to push down.
Isabel Sycon, right hand of your screen for the Cornhuskers.
Big Jaeger overshoot connection. I want to see those legs squeeze a little tighter on all of those release moves. Really good giant full double tuck on top of the bar. Nicely done. Isabel Sycon, right hand side of your screen. She did a little celebration for herself too. I like that.
Nebraska still having a good time. They are out of the race, but still enjoying themselves. How about that, Sam?
Yeah, that was, you see Courtney McCool-Griffith in the background. She likes it. Jay gave a fist pump. This is just such a good practice for this LSU team. They're not nervous to qualify to regional final, I don't think, but it's always good to compete under pressure with the fans in the stands and simulate that nervous feeling when you salute.
Maggie Holman in the 2 spot, a 9.825. Marissa Neal in the 3rd spot for Auburn, a 9.9 scores building on vault. Here's Julianne Huff. Can she keep it rolling? Oh, she was gone for it, Sam.
Oh, gosh. Just rushed it. So sometimes we say they're going for the sticks too hard, and what that means is they actually rush the turn and aren't patient enough to let the floor come to them. Oh, yellow flag, 1/10 out of bounds there.
Amari Drayton, a 9.95 for her effort on beam. That fall for Auburn, again, not catastrophic. They can drop that score, puts a bit more pressure on their last two, Paige Zancan and Bryn Torrey, though. But maybe a little bit of an opportunity for Clemson to hold on to that lead that it looked like they were going to lose the way Auburn was rolling on vault.
Clemson did just have that out of bounds deduction. That's an extra 10th, and I think between these two teams, every 10th is gonna count.
Yeah, mistakes like that are huge in a meet this tight. Kalia Lincoln, left hand of your screen for LSU.
Right-hand side of your screen, double back. Good series connection from Kalia Lincoln, left-hand side of your screen. I really enjoyed watching her progress on this event. She is so powerful that I think she's had to work extra hard on figuring out how to absorb the beam, how to be patient when she lands, taking that extra time to keep her knees bent. Powerful athletes, it takes more patience and stronger arm positions when they finish their skills. Watch when she lands. Good arms.
First big score for Nebraska. It's a 9-8 for Sycon. Here's Tegan Shaver.
Good pack salto. Legs squeezing together. On the right-hand side of your screen from Nebraska. LSU is on fire. They look good.
They are absolutely feeling it tonight.
I like that position in the double layout, just couldn't hang on to the landing. Man,
I would love to know what Jay was saying right there. Kalia was smiling, but I would love to be a fly on the wall right there.
You know what I think he's saying? We're not going to have you do floor. I'm calling it right now.
That could be, or he was just saying she's a baddie, because she is.
Both could be true.
Now this is the most unique vault in college gymnastics. It's Paige Zancan.
Front handspring, front pike, step forward. I'm glad she took a step forward and wasn't trying to stick. Super clean.
And that's a ramification of having a miss right before you. Is the vaulters after have to be a little more conservative and make sure you get on your feet before you try to stick. So maybe a residual 10th in deductions that they wouldn't have otherwise taken. Here's Tara Walsh on floor.
Opens combination pass, dancing out of it.
And Molly Arnold, 9.675. So not a full miss, but kind of a miss you don't want to count if you're Clemson. Right now, the way they're going back and forth between Auburn and Clemson, you can't count that 9.675 the same way that Auburn can't count that 9.3.
Yeah, well, if you're looking at scores, Auburn has put up a 9-9, and Clemson has not yet hit that number, so they're hoping that scores will build here to stay in that conversation.
If you're an LSU fan, you've got 3 9-9 scores, 2 9.95s, and then look who's coming up. Connor McLean, tremendous on this event, and then in the anchor spot, Kalen Chio, wow.
Yeah, for Connor McLean. Good Rudy, right-hand side of your screen. This is gonna be a really good score for Clemson.
Big smile from Tara Walsh, and well earned, and they needed it. The pressure was on the senior from Waterford, Michigan.
Connor not totally straight down the center on the beam on her leap connection, but really did a nice job finessing the connection, making sure that the elements were connected. Finishing that full turn on high toe. We call that a releve.
Nia Kraus on bars, the 5th gymnast up. A couple of good scores for the Cornhuskers. 9.775 from Shaver.
Really far away from that bar on the release move. Nia, nice job fighting to catch the bar. I want to see her finish with this exclamation point. Tuck full in. Connor with a good stuck landing of her own. It's not going to be perfect tonight, but man, it's still going to be a really good score. Even when she's not perfect and a little bit off, it's still a really good score because she doesn't have built-in deductions. That means deductions like bent knees that she does every single time she competes.
Yeah, Connor, a former elite gymnast, former USA national champion, meaning the best gymnast across the country out of everybody, not just collegiately. Was also trying to make that 2024 Olympic team before injury took away that dream from her. We'll see. I'm curious. Will she make another run in 2028? Ella Cesario now follows Tara Walsh's 9.85. good score for her. Looking for a couple of big ones here. Here's vault Bryn Torrey.
Wow. I am so impressed with Bryn Torrey's 1.5. She's been going back and forth between the Yurchenko full, the Yurchenko 1.5. Head coach Jeff Graba said they usually do the full when there's a fall, but today they're sending it, and it worked out for them.
And that was a great shot right there. You saw Ella Cesario step to the corner, and in the background, the celebration from the Auburn Tigers gives you an idea of the proximity and the noise and the distractions while these teams are going back and forth, fighting for that second spot.
Yeah, but someone like Ella Cesario with so much experience, she has such clean gymnastics. She has the ability to put up big numbers.
Looks like Auburn will have all 9 8s or better, including that 9-9. Can Clemson do the same and hold back the Auburn Tigers heading into the final rotation? Oh! Big break.
Wow, that is really uncharacteristic, and I think she knew she was close to the corner and was gonna try and step back. So she knows right here, she can see the corner. She knows how close she is. So she was gonna try and keep her body position moving backwards to take a step back and really slipped her feet. Oh, man.
That is absolutely a big moment. Maybe the biggest moment of this competition is Kaylin Chio mounts the beam, but the drama just happening on floor. 9-8-5 for Walsh before Cesario, but now they're gonna count that 9-6-7-5 are the Clemson Tigers. Molly Peterson anchors this bar rotation for the Nebraska Cornhuskers. The anchor position for Auburn on vault Bryn Torrey was a 9-8-5, caps a solid, excellent vault rotation for that team.
Shy on that cast handstand. We want to see those heels drive all the way to vertical. But I really love all the difficult bar dismounts we're seeing from Nebraska. That's something across the board I've been noticing about NCAA gymnastics. So many of these teams are adding difficulty. I really love to see that.
Kaylin Chio, the #1 gymnast in the nation on balance beam, as well as in the all-around and vault.
You know, she was a 9-time All-American her freshman year and is certainly built off of that.
Oh, and that is like seeing a unicorn. Kaylin Chio took a step on a beam landing, Sam.
She just did a little frown face to Courtney McCool-Griffith I saw from the front side. Anything less than a stuck landing is a disappointment for her, which is so funny because it was so solid and she's so phenomenal.
Clemson looking for a big routine from Bree Clark right here, and she is capable of it.
We'll watch this first pass for her. It's a double layout and it's huge.
Maggie Slife for Air Force, left hand of your screen, trying to make a run at that all-around spot at the NCAA Championships.
Can she stick it like she did yesterday on her Yurchenko 1.5?
Almost.
Close.
So Bree Clark right now needs a 9.925 for Clemson to hold off Auburn for the second spot heading into the fourth and final rotation. This is a gigantic floor routine.
Well, guess what? That's what she scored at her last meet, 9.925.
The first All-American for Clemson in their program history. She got it on this event. Kyla Green from Air Force, left hand of your screen, mounting the balance beam, trying to bounce back from that unfortunate bar routine in the last rotation.
Front layout, front full, punch front. That is so difficult to do 3 salto skills back to back, and each one's better than the previous one. What a highlight when they needed it the most.
Now it's just up to the judges on who will be in that second spot. You know what's going to come in, Sam. It's going to be a 9-9, and we're going to have a tie.
I don't know. I'm calling a 9.95 at least for that routine. That was good.
On the bars right hand of your screen is junior Reese Samuelson.
Oh, fortunate fall. You can see her eyes look to the ground. Usually when you look to the ground, that's where you go.
Reese out of Western Michigan.
This is my sister's alma mater. She actually qualified to regionals as an individual on bars as well. Great to see her legacy continue with the future generation at Western Michigan. Good handstand. Finishing nice double layout. Good hip extension. Placing it down to the floor. Nicely done.
Well, Sam, you said it. You called a 9.95, and it is a 9.95. That means they have a half-tenth lead over Auburn.
Yeah, she's got that dynamic tumbling, holding on to those landings, and it's this last pass for me that is just so impressive. And her leaps, they got all the way around. That's what you want to see.
Final gymnast in this rotation from Air Force is Alyssa Bigler. As you can see, the team scores are all in. LSU continues to roll, but Clemson and Auburn going toe-to-toe, half-tenth separating them with Nebraska down in that fourth spot.
Opens front handspring double full. This is a fun routine. She's had a lot of growth this year, in particular on this event where she's learned to control her power, not try too hard in her tumbling passes. That's really been the key for her. Three-pass routine, finishing combination pass, legs glued together, toes pointed, nice execution in her tumbling. The biggest deduction I saw was a little stumble after that 2.5 twist, but overall, nicely done.
That is the last competitor here in the third rotation. We'll wait for that score to come in. But this one absolutely living up to the billing. Clemson in that final rotation, they're going to go to vault, where they have a season high of a 49.25, Sam. Vault, a harder event to get big scores again because it's so easy to take those big steps on the landings. Auburn, they go to bars. The season high for them there, a 49.225.
Oh.
So season highs for both of these teams, a virtual tie. Clemson with a half-tenth lead over the Auburn Tigers. Are you kidding me with the drama that is about to unfold in rotation number 4?
But I think vault overall is the hardest to end on, because you know these athletes know how close it is, and you just hope they don't try too hard to go for those stuck landings, because that's where those mistakes come in.
Yeah, it feels a little bit like an advantage Auburn.
Yeah.
Weirdly enough. Here are your individual scores. Maggie Slife puts up another 9-9, keeps those all-around hopes alive. And that rounds out the individual scores on this third rotation. Auburn's feeling it as they roll to the bars. Clemson, they got some smiles, but they know the pressure's on when they go to vault. LSU, they are a train that is unstoppable.
Damn.
The Nebraska Cornhuskers having a great time.
See, I never want to say what teams I want to flop because I like my life, girl. Mason don't care. The girls in here don't care. They don't care. Like they will get themselves canceled and not care. Like they don't care. Right? He's funny. Yeah, these kids cannot care less about their lives. They have death wish, Catherine. They're like, come find me, please. Like, come find me. I'll murder you with a gun. Hunted down? No, them too. I know why. Who's gonna cancel me my dog, please? That's exactly how I feel. I mean, the she's already ruined my life once, and I mean, it was ugly. Like, I lost, like, literally lost money because of it, like a lot of money, because like they found my portfolio and just emailed them about like all this shit that was a pedophile. It was so bizarre. But we still here, undefeated. So, whatever. Oh. So, since I have y'all gathered here today, Donatella Sachi, my Nona, will be here on the 9th for the second time. That's 2 more times than any other show in the U.S. Thank you. Ow. Yeah, so she'll be here on the 9th. She will be answering. Listen, I compiled all your questions. You can still submit some, but, I would hurry on that. I've made it into a little spin wheel for her. So I thought, you know what? Donatella would like a quirky, cute little interview. Without them, it's kind of just like me fanning out. There's someone's going to be like, let's play a game. She was down for it. She's like, I like the idea. And I've never done that. Let's do it. And I'm like, yes. So, it's going to be a fun time. It will not be live because I love my Nona that much, and I know how you guys are. So, all the cancel people I know come back to make content and like nobody cares. And so just that and what's his face? James, whatever the fuck his name is. What is it? James Charles? Like, that's an actual like predator, and like no one's doing anything about it. Oh, got the money? Okay, cool. That's awesome. I would love to be able to have that much money, just like fucking money. Just if anybody pisses me off, or like if like I don't mind, I am a mod. No one cares about the Stanley Cup. I mean, I would go to a hockey game. I've never been to one. I don't watch that shit. I don't want that shit. I don't watch it. And people were like, "Oh my god!" I'm like, "No, bitch, like that. I don't. It doesn't speak to me. Like I'm not a white, conventionally attractive person. Like I'm not. That's not my reality. Even if he's like whatever the fuck he is, a Korean, like that's still white passing. Like he looks white passing to me. He presents as white passing, and then they just queer baited all these award shows. I'm just not here for it. It's too much. It's always the white cigarettes. Always the white cigarettes. Like come on now. And part of me is bitter because no, I'm not stopping. This is my show. This is my platform. About like around 2014 when I was writing another song. It is absolutely, Catherine. It is. And when I went to have a meeting with Netflix, I had 3 projects that I've been working on, and the guy looked straight at me. He's like, "Look, I'm gonna tell you straight up, people don't care about Mexican stories unless they're about gangs, drugs, or cartels. Anything like that? Have anything like that in there?" I'm like, "No." They're like, "Well, thank you. Well, we're not gonna move forward." I'm like, "Oh, okay, cool, awesome." No, like 2014, about 2014. So, and that's why I guess I'm kind of bitter. But I can't watch that shit. That or like what is the other one? Love Simon, can't do that. You know? Oh. Yeah, like it's just not. They don't care. So, therefore, I don't care. Or like heat stroke, what is it? Heat stroke, heartburn, whatever that show is. I don't do that. Don't do that either. Are they still bumpering? Yeah, they are. Ah! Jump scare. He does look like a very old, like a dusty old white twink. My God. My God.
Heading into the last rotation, really the stories between Clemson and Auburn, and even though Clemson is in the lead now, they're finishing on vault.
You know,
it has been a lower scoring event. Not all of Clemson vaults
if you would have told me that it was going to be Sam Patrick, the one that ends up like really winning out of the Beijing girls and being the top USA gymnastics girlie on TV, I'd be like, nepotism, because her mom. But also, she kind of worked for it. Slay. This was bananas. This was bananas. her name is like Llewellyn Pescic. She was part of USAG when she was competing. And listen, and I try with Bridget. I try with Bridget. I really do. But my God, that is a wet towel. A wet noodle. Luann, yeah. Luann Pescic. Oh, that's cool. I heard she's lovely. I heard Luann's lovely. But I've never heard a bad thing about Luann.
They move to vault, Sam. And like every great coach says, if you want to learn how to stick on vault,
Like out of all people, like I've heard bad things about her. Yeah.
And apparently that is what the Clemson
It is that very nepo. Shit, but if I had then I've tried to use any bit of nepotism I have in Mexico, it doesn't work. Could be hard pressed. Yeah, she's a stunner, man. She's a 9, 7 out of 10 on every day. I just don't like women, so if I were into women, she wouldn't be my type of woman, I guess. I thought about it, and I love Rosalia, and I love what's her name from Orphan Black, Tatiana Maslany. Gorgeous girls. And Aubrey O'Day, when she first was on Making the Band 3, oh my God, gorgeous girls. Okay, they're back. I should stop talking. Sorry, bye.
Sure, when they know
Enjoy.
a lot is on the line, they need to remember how easy it was and the joy of hitting the piñata. And that might sound fluffy and silly right now, but that's the key right now for Clemson on vault, not to try too hard to go for those sticks.
Well, as much as it seems silly, it brought a little bit of an...
I guess I just like brunettes. I don't know.
And it did help. They started sticking better.
I just like brunette guys, so there's that. Well, bye. I'll shut up. Bye.
Auburn's going to get things going with Julianne Huff. Man, it feels like this leadoff spot is even more important than we've been talking about all night. Gotta hit.
She clocks that first handstand nicely. That, to me, tells me that she's feeling good, has a nice rhythm heading into the rest of this bar routine. Really working that vertical position.
Brie Clark on vault after that great floor routine. Oh, there's a sticker.
Back-to-back sticks, one for Auburn on bars and Brie Clark sticks on vault. Are both of these teams going to be doing their job? We'll see what happens. Good job. Just, you could see her eyes actually looking at the table way before her feet hit the ground. Good air awareness.
Yeah, might take a couple more of those on vault. There is Luke Wasson with that hug. He is the primary vault coach and the primary floor coach for LSU. Left hand of your screen. That is Courtney McCool-Griffith giving some final words to Emily Innes. Yeah, you guys can have all the fun you want. You are in charge, rolling to a score that will look like it will blow past that 198. Such a big score in women's gymnastics. No one wins a national championship these days without a 198 or higher, and LSU heading in that direction. Allie Gard, left hand of your screen, leading things off for Nebraska on beam.
And you might think, what is LSU working on? What's the goal here for them on floor? And the goal right now is for Emily to get a 9-9 in this leadoff spot so that scores can build for them. That's good practice for them. Oh no, you see her front leg is straight there. She wanted to keep that bent because when you're a little crooked, you can adjust quickly when your knee is bent and you're absorbing the beam.
Looks like we've got a little conversation going on over here with the floor judges. Karen Tilton talking with Courtney McCool-Griffith about the mat in the corner, it appears.
They needed to tape the mat, but from here it looks like the sting mat is actually inside the floor. That's what's happening.
Yeah, it was just overlapping that line ever so slightly, so it looks like Courtney's pulling it back. Allie Gard continuing with her beam routine here for Nebraska. Oh!
Unfortunate fall. Looked a little off from when she started to mount this beam routine. Couldn't quite find her center. Finishing gainer pike off the end. And of course, starting with a fall is never a good thing, but good opportunity for this team to fight back.
As Emily Innes starts her floor routine, keep an eye on that score tower. Julianne Huff led off with a 9.85 for Auburn. Bree Clark led off with a 9.9 for Clemson, so half-tenth advantage. Clemson Tigers.
Emily, nice front handspring double fold. Did you see how high she went in the air? Beautifully done.
Madison Minner, the next vaulter to go, the ACC conference champion on this event. Such a great story. Walked on in her first year at Clemson, and she's a big contributor on this event.
Tuck 1.5. Oh! Almost had another stuck landing. Bent her arms a bit on the table, the entry. So I actually think from that entry, she recovered nicely in the landing.
LSU, the #1 ranked team in the nation on floor exercise, and if they haven't already been having a great competition, now they go to their best event to try to put a capper on a night that has just been a clinic.
Yeah, they're in postseason form. There's no doubt about that.
Charlotte Booth, the next gymnast to go for Auburn on the uneven bars. Alternate to the British Olympic team in 2024. She's an accomplished elite gymnast. Really needs to show that right here.
And this is such a good event for her. Tore her Achilles before she got here about a year ago. So this has really been the only event that she's contributing this year. Far away, really worked to get that catch on the high bar. Nice tuck landing, double layout. Man, things could not be going better for Auburn on bars right now.
Left hand of your screen is Lauren Homasillo for Nebraska.
Solid triple series.
Madison Minner, a 9.85 in the 2 spot. We'll see where Charlotte Booth's score comes in. Can they get a little bit of that lead back?
I'd like for someone out there to do a statistic on how many triple series in the NCAA this year, because I really think I'm seeing more of those triple series than I have in years past, which is great.
You want to see a fun beam or floor routine, rather, look no further than Nina Ballou next up for LSU.
Watch this first pass. Nina Ballou, you say LSU's been putting on a clinic. Watch this landing. Huge double layout. Look how she lands. The ultimate control right there.
Maggie Holman on vault for Clemson.
Front pike half. Good pop off the table. One step on the landing, but very clean in the air.
We saw that same vault earlier from Victoria Roberts. Done similarly there. She went 9.85. We'll see how Maggie Holman's compares.
Wow. Really beautiful control on all of her landings. And she's just so fun to watch. Just a freshman and has that performance quality. She's got that it factor. I'm excited to watch her for the next 3 years. She actually
denied the crown.
Hey, you can't mess up the hair, okay?
Hey, I'm with you 100%. That crown gets caught in the hair more often than not. Isabel Saikon finish her night off here on the balance beam, following Homasillo's 9.8. Way to recover from that guard 8.8. Always tough to go up after a miss, especially on beam. So Charlotte Booth matches Madison Minner's 9.85. Here's Bryn Bartman. Can Auburn put some pressure on that Clemson vault team?
She's got a big Jaeger overshoot. Hey, there's no doubt that this Auburn team is fighting. They are so aggressive, getting those handstands. Come on, girl. Whew.
Oh, and that half turn right before the dismount, Sam bent her elbows. Looks like maybe it affected that landing.
It did. I mean, couple tenths on that landing, but she really fought to hang on to that bar routine start to finish. She was finger-tipping those release moves.
And I hate to say it, but Maggie Holman put up a 9.825 in the third spot for Clemson. That felt like with a Bartman stuck landing, Auburn was going to eat into that lead, maybe even by as much as a tenth of a point. Opportunity lost for the Auburn Tigers.
Finishing back handspring, tuck 1.5. Good finish for Isabel. She's having a good night.
Kylie Cohen on floor, a pair of 9.9s for the #1 team in the nation on floor, LSU.
Opens front double full. You can see she stepped cockeyed a little bit when she landed. Gonna be a deduction for the direction of her step on the landing.
Ella Cesario on vault, left hand to your screen, trying to bounce back from that unfortunate mistake on the floor exercise. Following that, Maggie Holman, 9.825. Stepping off the runway for a moment, waiting for the judges to be ready. Big time pressure moment for Cesario right here.
Yeah, this is a really big vault. She's a grad student also, so she knows how big this moment is. But nicely done, good. Yurchenko waits and is patient off the table, which helps set her up for a good landing.
Reminder, just a 9.95 start value for that vault. So if done perfectly, that's the highest score they can get.
Another hit routine for LSU on floor. Not quite gonna be that 9.9 range from the step on the first pass, but still a good hit routine.
On the balance beam, Nia Kraus in the 4 spot. Pair of 9.8s for Nebraska, putting together a good beam rotation after that slow start. Bryn Bartman for Auburn, a 9.7. They nailed her on that landing. They can't count that 9.7, I'll tell you that right now. Olivia Greaves mounts the bar. If Auburn counts that 9.7, they will not advance.
Yeah, and Olivia Greaves, right-hand side of your screen, they actually took out a skill. She still starts from a 10.0, but they wanted to just make sure they're optimizing her score potential here.
Gotta stick it. Oh my.
Oh, no.
And that might just do it for the Auburn Tigers.
Let's bring in our rules analyst, Mary Jo. 5-10 fall, but how many deductions for the step first?
Well, if you count the fall, there will be no extra points off for the steps. So you only count the fall. So she only has 5/10. But she was a little low in the squat, so they're going to take that as well.
And honestly, it's a moot point because that's going to be lower than that 9.7. They're going to count that 9.7. And I said before, if they have to count that 9.7, they're not going to advance. And that very well may be the case, but it puts massive pressure on the last two athletes. Nia Kraus finishing left hand to your screen. Massive pressure on the last two athletes, but the ball is in Clemson's court right now.
Beautiful double layout from Amari Drayton. You know, LSU has so many superstars on their team. I often feel that Amari Drayton gets overlooked, and she deserves all the flowers because she is so powerful, also controls her landings. Watch these leaps, overextended.
Tara Walsh now. Put it on your feet, and it might be enough for Clemson.
Yurchenko 1.5.
It was good.
Under-rotated, so slight deduction on that landing, but overall, that was pretty good.
Gray area. Gray area. Went to the side, was leaning back. What will the judges do with that? Amari Drayton finishes up. The LSU crowd is pumped, but all the drama is taking place on vault and bars right now.
But I always love watching her do this double layout. Look how high she gets. That second flip actually rises above the first. And check this out. If you froze it in the air, her head almost touches the back of her legs, showing off her incredible flexibility.
So we're gonna go over to beam. Olivia Burns, the 5th gymnast up, but this just in. Tara Walsh's vault, if it goes 9.925, Clemson will clinch the 2nd spot. I don't think that was a 9.925, Sam, but they do still have another vaulter to go, so clearly they still can clinch it, but Walsh has an opportunity. We'll see what the judges do.
Another triple series hand lay.
So the score in for Tara Walsh, it's a 9.775. They hit her hard on that landing, not gonna clinch it. Now the pressure on Emma Grace Boyd. This feels like either it's a 9-9 or you're gonna pack your bags and head home if you're Auburn.
Well, Emma is a really good bar worker. Oh man, hitting her feet on the floor, trying to work out of it. There's just so much pressure in these moments. And you can see it on her face. It's disappointing not be able to deliver in those high pressure moments, especially when she is such a good bar worker. Both her and Olivia Greaves have the potential to put up a big score. Mary Jo, what's that deduction for her feet touching the ground? Both of them.
That's definitely going to be 5/10 for a fall on the kip part of the after the pack.
We're going to get one more vaulter. Paige Anastasi will anchor the vault rotation for Clemson.
Doing a Yurchenko full. I think actually it doesn't really matter how that, she just needed to put it on her feet because unfortunately Auburn has been making a few mistakes that they just keep opening that door.
Well, and I'm going to give you the headline early. Emma Grace Boyd needed a 9.85 to keep Auburn's hopes alive. And based on our rules analysts, that is a 5/10 deduction for touching your feet, and that means the hopes and dreams are over in Auburn, Alabama.
Wow.
Kaylin Chio opens with a big full in on floor.
Getting that overextension. Watch how she lands this next pass. She holds the finish before she even makes her next movement. And I actually think that's a good thing to show the judges how in control she was. Just like that.
I don't know, if I'm a judge and I saw that guy, I'm gonna give her a 10.
That could be a 10. Take a closer look, which again, the judges don't get this replay, but open, 2 flips, 1 twist.
I want to know from Mary Jo, our rules analyst, that first pass, the full in, you have to have a controlled step, and that is such a gray area. Was that a controlled step?
I say yes.
That means, in my opinion, it would be a 10. The scores are coming in. Definitely see one. Oh, one judge gave her a 9.95. They're gonna give her a 10, and it is official. 2 10s on the night for Kaylin Chio. I'm disappointed though, Sam. I wanted the 40. Come on, Kaylin.
Hey, just a reminder to everybody that's watching, the 10 record is 28 10s. She's only a sophomore, and she's putting a pretty big dent in it, that number this year. If this trend continues, she could break that.
I'm going to give a shout out to my analysts, though, because before last season, before the 2025 season, one Sam Pesek said to me, watch out for Kaylin Chio. She is the real deal, and look at that. You are not wrong, my friend. Alyssa Bigler from Air Force on the vault.
Ozyrchenko 1.5. Sidestep on the landing, but doesn't move her right foot.
Alex Irvine just finishing up that bar routine, and bad went to worse. She had a couple of falls, unfortunately, to finish off with. Man, it started off so good for Auburn with a couple of 9.85, and man, when it went wrong, it really went wrong.
We are deep in the desert. Tempe, Arizona, getting set
Over on balance
for
being
the
Amber Lowe from West Virginia, getting ready to go. Jessica Yamzon, one of the coaches from West Virginia, former SEC gymnast for Arkansas, was tremendous for them. Kalia Lincoln on floor now in the anchor spot following that 10.0. What do you do for a curtain call? Well, how about the biggest double layout in all of women's gymnastics?
Probably the most explosive athlete in NCAA gymnastics. Most people try to learn these skills. She tries to control them.
I mean, insane. We are a few feet away from that, and it is something close up, I'll tell you that.
The key all along for Kalia Lincoln is just keeping her healthy. Oh no, Amber Love fall on her series. She's been waiting all night to do this one routine. Really tough to do. Side aerial. Trying to keep her momentum and her balance facing forward. Wow, Kalia Lincoln does it again. That's gonna be a huge score. Again for LSU. They're already at a 198.3, so she's got to better that 9.875. I think she will. I think they're going to better that team score. They didn't even need her to finish competing in order to advance.
Amber Lowe finishes up that balance beam routine. You could see a hug from head coach Jason Butts as she dismounted in his 15th season. They've had 11 regional appearances as a team. Not this year. They finished 47th ranked team in the nation, but he has done a nice job with the Mountaineers. Maggie Slife. Now the team competition is over as we just still wait for a couple scores to come in, but there's still a headline, and it's this young athlete. I know we're not supposed to play favorites, Sam, but I'll tell you what, I would love to see Maggie Slife at the NCAA championship. She is tremendous and feels like she's earned the right to be on that big stage.
Don't step on my toes. I'm the president of the Maggie Slife fan club, so you can get in line. Holding that handstand. Really smooth back down to the low bar. Just the way that she approaches her gymnastics is not rushed. It's not chaotic. It's just so comfortable and smooth.
Another stuck landing. Kaylin Chio can stick landings. I tell you what, Maggie Slife might give her a run for her money.
And I got to point out that she went after all those Auburn mistakes, and sometimes mistakes are contagious just as much as sticks are contagious. So for her to just kind of forget about that, stay in her zone, be unaffected, unfazed, that's impressive.
One more Air Force gymnast, and it's Kylie Green. She goes to the floor exercise. She is a senior. This likely her final performance in collegiate gymnastics. Always a big moment for these athletes.
And she's a great tumbler. We saw some good twisting passes from her just yesterday.
Okay, there's 4 teams here. Individuals are qualified to this meet because they have high enough scores that they're in the rankings. They're able to come compete. If you qualify on one event, you do the all-around if you want to, if you can. And that's like qualify as an individual to nationals. It's for placement, it's not for like the championship. You could win like in the all-around or any event final at nationals. If you have to qualify to nationals from this, you have to be the highest scorer after those that are on teams. There you go. Period. Are we done with this? Are we over this? We're done with this? We're done with LSU? Are we done? Are we done with Baton Rouge? Should we move on?
She had a tough day.
Yeah, we're done with it? We're done? Okay, cute.
Really good job for ending on such a high note. That was a
Cute. Cool. I love that. Okay, bye, Baton Rouge. Goodbye, Bayonets. Bye, Bayonets. Bye, Bayonets. Bye, Bayonets. Thank you for the Bayonets. Thank you for the Bayonets.
And has found her way down to the desert, transferring in this season.
Over on the floor. Beautiful first pass. Front double full to the front tuck. She kept it in bounds too. Right over to the left side of your screen. Gainer full stick. Off the side of the beam for Arizona State.
You competed in Athens when you're 6-time All-American at Georgia. What's the difference in regionals competing at home?
You have the home advantage of the crowd. That's the biggest thing. It gets you so energized knowing that your fans are there and that you're used to the equipment. That does play a big role in the competition.
And you know, there's an extra factor here with Arizona State. They've got a nothing to lose type mentality. I mean, coming out of the first round, they had certainly hoped to get by Arizona. They did, but it would be a real upset if they were able to make the regional final.
Such a great spot for them to be in. Less pressure, just having fun.
Catherine, yeah, I know. Yeah, the girls over there. They are. They are. That's Penn. That's Penn. They are. Penn State. We are. We are. Yes, we are.
It's what they're looking to do. I love how her elbows are straight on the table. She gets that block and that height. That was a really good vault.
You know, this is the area, though, that if you had to pick a weak spot for Florida, that would be it, right? They're ranked 9th in the country and have been a bit inconsistent, especially early in the season. They do seem to have dialed it in, though.
I was going to say, calling that out, this being their worst event, it's not even bad, and they start out with a 9-9, just to put it in context.
Yeah. And they are the best bars and beam team in the land. Maya Wiley follows up at her Itos 9.725 for Cal.
Double layout dismount to finish off that routine. Nice extension through the air. Sticks are going to be important all night, but especially for this bar team.
And let's go back to being here with Arizona State. Kylie Bromley is one of the all-arounders here. The only one for Arizona State here today. Usually, it's Kimmy Smith. You can always pencil her in, but unfortunately, a torn Achilles has ended her career. We had a chance to speak with her bright future, even though it's not going to include any more NCAA Gymnastics competition.
I loved getting to speak with her, and she was just so supportive and had such a positive attitude for her team, so that was really nice to see.
Ellie Monahan on floor, following up a 9.825 from Elizabeth Leary. Good starting score for Penn State. And same for Arizona State with the 9.825 coming in for Grolo.
Starting out strong on balance beam. Finishing this routine, back handspring 1.5. Solid all the way through. They look really confident today. Another front double full on floor exercise. We've seen a lot of those blind landings. That's where you want to control the lunge.
Monahan had a 9.8 on floor at Big Tens, where Penn State finished 3rd in session 2, 6th overall. Left side of your screen, it's MJ Frazier. Tied for 19th in the country on vault, the senior transfer from Cal.
A double full, really impressive vault. We do not see a lot of those. Small hop back on the landing, but you got to reward the difficulty there.
She competed in the all-around along with 3 other Florida gymnasts at SECs, though at the moment it's only Selena Harris-Miranda slated to be in that competition today. See a high five from Sarah Brown, the head coach. Also before that, from Lindsey Brown, the decorated and unforgettable gymnast for Denver. She's in charge of floor, and she has kind of revolutionized this program. She certainly did when she was competing. Here's our first look at Annalise Newman and she, one of 2 all-arounders, along with Tanya Paulson for Cal.
Love watching her on bars. She has such a sharp rhythm throughout her routine. So far, so good. Looking for a stick. She gets it. Really gorgeous. Full twisting double tuck. Drops it right in.
Sydney, what do the judges do on that landing, however?
They could take maybe a half attempt to attempt, but that's being really picky. It was a slight movement forward, but she didn't move her feet.
What about the squat? A little deep?
A little bit, but she was able to cover it. So again, I would say anywhere from a half attempt to a 10. Nothing more though.
Well, so far Cal doesn't have anything below a 9, or above the 9.75, that is, at this moment. Arizona State with a 9.775 from Bromley, now Cowan.
Switch leap to switch leap into the split jump. She looked like she paused a bit on that connection.
The Sun Devils probably feel like they have a bit more to offer as well. 48.925 for them on beam yesterday against Arizona, and just a 195.425. They were able to get past Arizona because they had their own issues on balance beam. Bella Missouri following up Monahan's 9.75.
We saw her first pass, that front double full again. She had nice execution on that, straight legs, pointed toes. The judges love to see that.
Here is Kayla DiCello on the left side of your screen for Florida Gators.
Stuck 1.5. Notice the distance she had from the vault table to where her feet landed. That just shows how much power she had from her vault, and having that much power can make it difficult to control the landing, but she had no issue at all. Look at the push she gets off the vault, breaks out. You can see she spots the landing. I think I maybe saw a tiny bit of movement there.
I mean, talk about coming on at the right time, though. DiCello with 15 of her last 17 routines going 9.9 or better. Everyone just wonders about the Florida Gators. Is this the year? Is this the season that this ultra-talented team will put it together on the final day?
I think they can do it. They have so much potential. Sky is the limit for them. And coming off of SEC championships, that was such a close meet. That has to give them confidence heading into this postseason.
It's got to feel good to beat out Oklahoma, the #1 team in the country, by a 1/4 tenth. By a fingernail, basically. Sophia Almamon is on the left side of your screen for Arizona State on beam 9.775 for Cowan before, and for Melkonian following up a 9.875 for Newman and Sheen.
That is a nice stuck double layout, dismount over on bars. I loved how she was able to absorb that landing, didn't have too much knee bend. On top of a really good bar routine.
These scores are really building for Cal now. That's going to be a good one coming in for Melkonian. Who doesn't love the bear head? I'd ask to try that on here in between rotations.
I'd love to see that.
This is a really talented freshman for Arizona State here in Elma Mon.
They're doing a fantastic job starting on beam. It's never an easy event, but they look so confident up there, ending with a 1.5 stick right there.
You know, and if you can get past beam to start your night here at home, you have to feel like you've given yourself a chance.
I always like to say, after beam, you can take a deep breath.
Yeah, exactly.
Except if you're ending on beam, right?
That's why you say after beam. Kalia McElligott following up Missouri's 9.8.
Penn State impressive with their floor scores. This is not one of their stronger events, so getting it out of the way but still doing a nice job is exactly where they want to be.
Here's Danny Ferris on the left side of your screen.
Huge block. Okay, we're seeing a ton of sticks. You saw her chest lean forward. The judges are going to deduct on that, but that does not take away from how beautiful of a vault she did.
It was great. There was also an arm circle in there, so how much do you think they can deduct?
Sometimes the judges can deduct up to a 1/10 on the arm circle. We'll see how picky they are tonight. Again, she didn't really give much away anywhere else.
And so far, nothing below a 9.875 for Florida. They look dialed in to start off their NCAA run. Kayla DiCello's score was a 9.95 for Florida on vault. Arizona State following up Elma Mon's 9.85 with Caroline Lichman. And only Kayla Lee to go, who is as nails as it comes on beam this season. Lee has had at least a 9.8 every meet but one this year. That's what you want out of your anchor. And on the right side of your screen, here's our first look at Casey Brown. Brown usually competes 3 different events. She had a 9.8 on bars at the ACC Championships.
Beautiful height on that back salto down to the low bar. A gorgeous bar swinger. She just floats in the air. Look at her handstands. Unique dismount. Almost had it. Took the step forward. But still a solid hit routine for Cal.
At the moment, they are dropping that 9.725 from Adorinto. They will have to count the 9.75 from Maya Wiley with just the ACC Newcomer of the Year, Tanya Paulson, to come on bars.
We've mentioned it a couple of times, but this isn't a meet to be perfect. You just need to be in the top 2. So again, yes, the scores matter, but you're not trying to go after perfect routines.
And also on the bottom of the scoring tower on the right side of your screen, you can see what Cal and Penn State need right now. You can see that they're trailing with that minus sign to the left. That's only what they're trailing in terms of second place, not first, because the all-important team is number 2. 1 and 2, both advanced. 3 and 4, the season's over. Jessica Johansson following up McElligot's 9.825.
A nice double pike to open. You see she had the sting mat. That's not a deduction. You're allowed to use that.
Trying to get the crowd into it. Good contingent here coming from State College and beyond.
1.5, 2.5. She's done such a nice job with her extensions, on-floor exercise, really showing off her lines with her straight legs, pointed toes.
Three-event contributor for the Nittany Lions, 9.825 on floor at Big Tens, and another very good routine. Here's Selena Harris-Miranda to anchor Florida on vault. Lone all-arounder today for the Gators. And that is how you start it off.
Wow. Way to end that vault lineup, stick after stick. They're on fire in this first rotation.
An All-American on every event but floor, and that's including all-around. We'll see what the judges do to close out Florida's vault rotation, but they can't do lower than a 49.5. It's a 9.975 coming in for Selena. So a 49.6 for Florida on vault. Gators have arrived. And there's Tanya Paulson. We will see her 3 more times. The Malmö, Sweden native. But it's pretty electric here inside Desert Financial Arena for Kayla Lee to finish off the Arizona State Sun Devils on beam.
She's done a great job. She had that difficult triple series at the beginning of her routine. Nice sheep jump. Tossing your head back, losing sight of the beam is always difficult. Just looking for a stick on this dismount. And she gets it. She's able to hold on to it. What a way to round out Arizona State. We are seeing some phenomenal gymnastics tonight, and it's only the first rotation.
We really are, and as we wait on Tanya Paulson's score to come in, we'll know what Cal has done here in this first rotation on bars, which is their best event, so you expect them to put up a high score. Paulson with a 9.9. So 49.2 the score for Cal. Florida's going to be in the lead after one rotation with a season high for them on vault. And now Kramer to finish up on floor following the 9.825 from Johansson.
Such a dynamic athlete. You can see on her first pass, you saw another double full.
Very consistent here for Penn State on floor. Right now counting, everything is a 9.8 or a 9.825.
They've done an outstanding job with this lineup, especially coming out strong on their first event.
No doubt. This is their highest scored event at the Big Ten Championship, 49.125. Right now they're at 49.025 before this event. Before this gymnast, I should say.
Beautiful Rudy back layout, step out. Always a fun pass to watch. That's a strong routine, another good score for Penn State. We'll see where they end up.
And now here on beam is the all-around individual Abby Martin, ranked the #3 all-arounder in Big 12, and the reason that she is competing as an individual because Arizona State defeated Arizona in the first round yesterday afternoon. Love the detail with the double saguaros on the back of the Leo.
Really cool. Just look how sharp she is on her finishes, with her dance, with her fingertips. It gives off such a confidence factor to her gymnastics and her artistry. beam routine so far.
And also an interesting quirk here for the Arizona gymnasts. They are rotating with the team that they just beat, their biggest rival, or rather the team they lost to, their biggest rival, Arizona State.
You can see her team cheering her on from behind. Getting ready for her dismount, gainer full. And with the stick. That's gonna be a big score for her.
I mean, if that isn't the epitome of sportsmanship.
Happy birthday, Pokey. Thank you for joining us. Happy birthday, 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 happy birthday.
In the biggest meet of the year.
Definitely a highlight.
It's awesome to see, really is.
Oh, here's them. Oh, shit.
Martin's teammate. She is on floor. She owns the floor. Ranked #1 in the Big 12 in this event. Had a 9.85 in round 1, but she's gone as high as 9.95.
This is such a performance to watch. Love her choreography.
And came back from an ankle injury before the final meet of the season. Did not compete at the Big 12 championship, but was back in there yesterday and here for the very next day.
That's how you do a Rudy layout step out. You saw the height she got on the second skill.
You know I'm always in favor of that. Absolutely love the Rudy for the step out.
That is a skill that's all about the timing. You have to get the bounce in order to set up for a good layout.
Yeah, it has to float.
Absolutely. Great song choice. Finishes with a 1.5 to the front full.
She almost fell.
Really fun floor routine to watch.
What in the 7 Caucasian hells with that? Oh, oh, oh. Let that song rest, man. Let it rest. Goddamn. Let that song rest. Swing. Enough. Enough. Jesus Christ. Swing. Relax. Like, let her go. Like, leave Caroline alone. Get away from her. Get a job. Get a job. Leave Caroline alone. She wants no part in this. Oh my God. Wait, does that man have a shirt of a body with the letter on? That's so brilliant. So smart. I'm gonna do that.
But we do know that it is going to be close and come down to the last event tonight.
These teams are so close in terms of rankings. Cal being number 14.
Cal, what?
State number 20, and then Arizona State. Yes, they might be number 32.
This is what Green mentioned. What?
Competing here at home. We are only just underway here in the second session of the NCAA Regionals. Second round in Tempe, Arizona at
That's the only way. Yeah, same. Oh, they all have. Oh my God, that's so brilliant. I love that. It's so smart. Pacific Rain mentioned, please. Wait.
My
cool.
moderate to severe plaque psoriasis held me back, but now I'm.
Yo, I just said my name. I look so confused. What?
Thanks to Sky Rizzi.
Oh. Oh, right. That is your name.
Most people achieved clear skin from head to toe. Many were 100% plaque-free. And many were completely
I thought it was
clear
Cayenne.
even at 5 years.
Eh.
People also saw significant improvement.
Could you do a worse Leopold? Yeah.
And burning.
Don't use if allergic. Serious allergic reactions increase.
No, Diva. No, Diva. My bad.
To fight that may occur. Before treatment, get checked for infections and TB.
Oh, God, no, not that.
About any flu-like symptoms or vaccines.
Well, you have to finish out this poll. Vote on this poll. Time for fourth spear. Oh my God! I should get a wine. I should get wine. You're so right.
Learn how AbbVie could help you
I was
save.
like, I'm parched. I'm parched. What am I doing? What am I doing? And I lifted the water, and there's no ice left, and I'm like, you know what? I need some wine.
Every moment
What if you rigged the poll? What if you didn't?
Every drop of sweat.
What if you didn't?
All for this. Players walk
So should we end it? End the poll. End the poll.
March Madness continues
All right.
on ESPN. Greatness is now playing.
What if I did though? What if you didn't? What if you didn't? Okay, new poll. Oh my God. So. Okay. Worst Leo. Okay, so. This is not democracy, my God. And it is. And it is.
I've won every slam there is.
And it is.
Over, old man. Step aside.
Okay, let's go. Because y'all hated MSU. Y'all hated.
And pickleball world #1, Anna Lee Waters.
Anna Lee who?
Y'all hated.
5 minutes to beat Agassi.
Pickleball Slam 4, April 15th on ESPN.
No, I like Washington. Oh, LSU sucked. LSU. Who else? Who else we won in the poll? They could if they wanted to, but you know. Y'all hated MSU. Y'all hated LSU's. Y'all hated. Oh, Cal's pretty bad. Who else had a bad one? I do. Who else? Who else is bad? Straight away when news is happening. Who else is bad? I have MSU, LSU, Cal. Who else had a really bad one? BYU is pretty bad, actually.
Not too far from where we are here in Tempe,
Get more mounds.
What a meet we've got so far.
And let's go.
That is it, separating Cal, Penn State, and Arizona State.
Michigan's pretty bad, actually.
It's been quite an interesting season.
No, that was cute.
Geraldine Stack-Eaton. She gets hired, and nobody really knew exactly what to expect.
Okay, Auburn. We'll put Auburn as the last one. All right, there you go. Worst Leo. There you go. Put in the poll.
Gets hired from Minnesota after being an assistant there for 11 seasons.
She's kind of gorgeous. Like, Stack-Eaton is actually gorgeous. It's insane.
As the number 14 squad in the country.
Like, she's actually gorgeous. I can't even deal with that. Like, stunning.
Of the star freshman.
Maybe because she looks a little bit like a man. Maybe that's what it is for me. I don't know. Can we get some wine? I'll be right back. Yay.
23-year-old freshman at that, but she brings international experience to her time at Berkeley.
She has been a breakout athlete, and just as a freshman, like we mentioned, for this Cal team, just gorgeous gymnastics and so consistent. You can see not only is she dynamic and has aggressive and big gymnastics, but also is so elegant, and that's what makes her so unique for this team.
And you can see a member of this Swedish national team since 2019. A very impressive resume, earned gold on beam and floor, silvers on bar at the bars at the World Challenge Cup, and so far has started out on bars with the 9-9 and has Cal in prime position here after one rotation. Hi there again, Alex Perlman and Sydney Sneed back with you here inside Desert Financial Arena. It feels like we've even done more than one rotation because of the type of gymnastic that we have seen. What stood out to you so far?
Florida definitely brought their A game this weekend, but it's going to be a race to that second place finish for these teams. They're only within that 1/10 margin after rotation 1, so looking for that momentum to keep building in order to see who advances to Saturday night.
Arizona State at home was very impressive on beam. They stayed right in it. Yes, Florida kind of a class above everyone else. This fight for second is going to be incredible down the stretch.
That's where we're looking at these small details. Those stuck landing, it's the movement of just a foot could determine second and third place.
Well, here is how good Florida has been. Don't just trust our word, because you can see it here. A 49.6, a new season high on vault, and just exactly what they were hoping for. A 9.95 from DiCello, a 9.975 to close it out. Here from Selena Harris-Miranda.
They had sticky feet tonight on vault. So exciting, but again, huge vaults that were able to have those controlled landings. That's the spot you want to be in at at a meet like regionals here in this postseason.
And Jenny Rowland telling us it was the most memorable SEC championship she had ever been a part of, the most joyful evening. She almost felt relaxed, almost probably the operative word, because everyone was just present. It seems like everything has clicked. And then, oh yeah, what an opportunity for her to get to come back to her alma mater. Jenny, an All-American right here in Desert Financial Arena at Arizona State. She told us it's been over 30 years since she has been back here in Tempe, and hoping that it is a victorious return. Florida will go to bars. They are the best team in the country on that, as well as beam. That's where Cal is in the second rotation. Arizona State to floor at Penn State, where they are 23rd in the NCAA on vault. What a week. Always the most exciting time of the year, because 9 teams came here to Tempe. Only 2 will advance to nationals. Of course, we also have a couple of individuals. Jessica Janicki on vault for Arizona, and then Abby Martin will continue her all-around night on floor. And as we get later and later on into the weekend, Saturday night, the regional final, only 4 teams will be in the competition still. That is when it really heats up, because you can see a massive battle for first and second. Starting it off with Elizabeth Leary on vault for Penn State, the all-arounder.
Huge block off the table for that Yurchenko full. Does start from a 9.95, so they want to minimize those deductions. She did have that hop backwards, but a highlight definitely being the amplitude.
MJ Frazier at a 9.9 on bars at SEC championships.
This is really where they're at their best. Such a fun lineup to watch. Double layout. Didn't even move. What a way to start.
Sage Melkonian begins for Cal on beam. Number 19 ranked team in the country under Stack Eaton in her first season.
Handspring back layout series, a strong start. This is a great rotation for Cal to build momentum throughout their lineup. They have potential to get really high scores on this event. It's gonna start from their leadoff. So far, this has been a really solid routine.
Can Arizona State take advantage of that momentum they built on beam? Kayla Lee, the leadoff on floor. Slipped out a little bit, but stayed on her feet. Arizona State was only down by a 10th for second place after rotation number 1.
You saw on that first tumbling pass, a little bit shocked on that landing, causing that feet shuffle. Nice 1.5 front layout.
That lunge is not a deduction. You can take a step forward in the tumbling direction that you're going, which in that case would be forward.
Talked about this a bit earlier too, but Arizona State having back-to-back days physically and mentally can be exhausting. So that relaxing and rest part is really important for them when heading into tonight.
You wonder in the leg events if that makes a bigger difference than anything else.
It definitely does. I do feel like when you come to meets like this, especially in postseason, you have so much adrenaline, you're not even really thinking about that in the moment.
Danny Latronica starts off her night following up the 9.8 from Leary.
Nice Yurchenko full again. Little bit of stutter on the landing. That'll be a deduction, but when we see all these Yurchenko fulls, it's how is your vault gonna differentiate from everyone else's? What is gonna catch the judge's eye that makes you stand out? That's what you have to look at, and a big part of that are the chest up and the stuck landings.
Anya Pilgrim follows up a 9.85 from Frazier on bars.
She does a great job with her extensions on bars. Full twisting, double back, small hop backwards.
Sarah Lee on the left side of your screen for Cal. They started with a 9.75. Hoping to drop that score.
Really pretty beam worker as well. She has such a strong routine for coming in just as a freshman and getting the hang of things. This is all new for her. She's handling it so well.
First regionals, what's running through your mind when you get up on there on that beam?
The format is so different. There's just so much going on. It's so chaotic in the best way, but it's learning how to control that pressure.
Arizona State is looking to build. Usually you do see the scores in a perfect world building from the leadoff all the way to the anchor, which is Delaney Kelly for Arizona State. She has really stepped in nicely for the injured Kimmy Smith. Lee starting with a 9.775 for ASU. Allison Camphor. Electronica's score was a 9.775. Left side of your screen.
Ruchenko 1.5. A little bit uncontrolled. You saw the big hop forward. That's going to be at least a 10th, a 10th&1/2. Was more significant, but you do make up some of that starting from that 10-0. And those are the little details that you have to pay attention to, and every 10th matters. That 10-0 versus that 9.95, those add up.
And if you have a 9.95 start value, you really have to execute it.
Again, that's why we touch on those stuck landings. That's the easiest way to make up for that. Again, easier said than done. Sticking a vault is very difficult, don't get me wrong.
Ready for Abby Scanlon here for Cal on beam. This is her only event. Abby was hurt her first 3 years. Then she became a mainstay on beam last year. Her first routine actually went 9.95, which is still her career high. She was going to medically retire before the season, but is still in it. And she actually works in video for Cal now. And her goal is to shoot the LA Olympics in 2028.
That's amazing. Such a cool story.
Sky Blakely on the right side of your screen. Here on bars, following up Pilgrim's 9.8. Not necessarily the quintessential Florida bars rotation so far. Thank you for that. Great job.
Over on bars. Ending with that double front half turn. She gets the stick. That's going to be a big score for Florida. That's what they're looking for now.
Sky ranked 3rd in the country on bars. How sensational to see her back, usually in the all-around, at least doing more than that one event that she did last year after the ruptured Achilles before the Olympics. She's 100, like you can tell that she is mentally in it, that Sky Blakely is back to Sky Blakely.
So focused, but just has elite gymnastics. And you see that every single week. She's just someone that you know you can count on for a big routine and a big score.
Scanlon following up Lee's 9.8 there with that routine on beam for Cal. Back to floor here for Arizona State. This is Hallie Braflat. Big score incoming for Sky Blakely. Sky Blakely has scored a 10. had her first career 10 on February 27th at Texas Women's, and she's got another one here at NCAA Regionals. All 4 judges saw perfection in that bars routine for Sky Blakely.
Unbelievable. Here is where she secured that 10-0. Look at the half twist right there. Doesn't move. I love how she was able to hold the landing. And then we saw the 10 splash. So exciting for her and well-deserved.
Second 10 that we have seen here today at the Tempe Regional. The first was Nikki Smith's on vault for Michigan State. Now Sky Blakely can celebrate perfection on bars. Now Tanya Paulson with all of that going on. Scanlon and Lee had 9/8 on beam.
Front aerial to back handspring. This is an event for her where she can really show off how elegant she is.
And a 9.85 on beam at ACC Championships.
Look at that extension on her leaps. The judges want to see the 180 degrees on those for no deduction. Gainer full off the side, and she sticks it.
Kayla DiCello on the right side of your screen on bars for Florida. Where do the judges go if DiCello nails this?
Nice Van Leeuwen up to the high bar. Almost had the stick. Small hop backwards.
She's got 2 perfect 10s in her career on bars. Not going to get one right there, but that should be another great score here as they are building for Florida. Jessica Johansson.
Better landing for Penn State. Same fault that we've been seeing. A little bit of shuffle on the feet. But that should be a good score for them.
Penn State, though, is dropping points here on vaults. Back-to-back 9.775s are counting for the moment. They've had 3 in a row, including Latronica's. Now here's Kylie Bromley. Nothing above 9.775 for Arizona State.
Wow.
That
double pike, you saw her, she had her heel lifted. And that is a veteran move right there, knowing that you're close to the line.
Not bad for the freshman from New Jersey.
Even crazier that she's only a freshman. This is really an opportunity for Arizona State, Penn State, Cal as well. This is where you want to start building. You want those 9.8, 9.85s, even higher if you can, especially on that back half of your lineup.
And you know Arizona State has to make up a 10th to potentially tie second place after one rotation, which is not a lot. Mickey Adorinto on the left side of your screen. Tanya Paulson's score came in as a 9.9. Highest that we've seen on beam for Cal so far.
Another 9.9 or 9.85.
We saw the flag stay down right there for Kylie Bromley. Flirting with that line. I don't know if she kept her heel up on that one.
I think she tried to. So doing it on her passes, I think she knows that she's always going to be close to the corners there.
So Adorinto finishes off her routine for Cal. This is warm-ups on bars for Selena Harris Miranda.
Oh.
That is gnarly. Hopefully she is okay to compete.
And it looks like she's okay.
She's still in the lineup and she's getting ready to go. I mean, this is her final go-round right here. That was not your usual fall off of the bar.
And that just shows how tough these athletes are. Gets back up, does it in competition, and nails it.
Eva Piedrahita.
Really nice vault. That's a blind landing. Double AL holds the stick. That warm-up did not phase her.
No, that has to feel really good for Selena.
Look at the extension where she lets go of the bar. Her toes are up. She's able to get it rotated all the way through, drops it right in, and is able to absorb it.
She just won the SEC Bars Championship with a perfect 10. Capable of perfection on this event with only Riley McCusker still to come. Annalise Numenici now finishing up Cal on beam. Their lowest score at the moment is a 9.75. That's what they're hoping to go away. And Numenici fell at ACC championships. First year competing in the all-around. Hallie Gregoire is on the right side of your screen for Arizona State. Back-to-back meets with the fall here for Numenici. They will have to count the 9.75, which means Cal is going to have a 49.05 here on beam in the second rotation.
Unfortunate fall. Her hips were just off on that back layout. They weren't square with the beam, makes it tough to save. And that's something you just have to move on, move past it. You still have half the meet left. So you can't let it affect you or your gymnastics.
And the good news for Cal is that, sure, it's not ideal to count a 9.75, but it is not going to tank your season.
That's the thing, is that mistakes are okay. But it depends, right? We're not counting a fall, but on Saturday, those are things you can't do. You need every possible score that you can get.
But the deal is just to make it to Saturday at this point. And like we've been saying, you don't necessarily want a perfect meet here in session 2.
I think this is a great meet to settle in, find your gymnastics and your rhythm with you and your team.
Jessa Janicki competing as an individual for Arizona. Vault finished off now here with Penn State, having a 9.85 in the anchor roll for Piedrahita. And just Riley McCusker to go on bars for the Gators. Riley ranked 5th on bars. Jenny Rowland telling us she's never taken anything for granted, treating this as kind of a bonus year. And it's amazing to see her love and passion for gymnastics coming back.
One of the best in the country.
She used to be one of the best in the world.
Because of her exquisite technique, just an elite athlete, but her form is impeccable. She has so much confidence, too. You can tell through her gymnastics.
And more than likely, Sydney, Pilgrim's 9.8 is going to be dropped here. So the #1 bars rotation in the country does not disappoint.
I had no doubt they were going to come out with a big score on bars.
Delaney Kelly anchors for Arizona State on floor. Following up Gregoire's 9.85. Great routine there.
This is a great chance for Arizona State to end with a big score. Beautiful first tumbling pass. Front double full to the front tuck. The judges love to see the rise on that second skill in a combination pass like that.
And And nothing like performing on floor in front of your home crowd, and especially to do it at NCAA Regionals, a place that has never hosted them in their history.
Nice 2.5 twist.
With a good score here from Delaney Kelly, they can cut into that 3/10 deficit even more. At the moment, Penn State is in third. Florida doing what they do on bars, a 49.625, which, yes, is even above their NQS, which is a 49.586. And they are on pace for yet another 198. If they do it, they'll be number 4 in a row, which is the longest active streak. 3 in a row is the longest active streak in the country.
And what's funny is their first bar lineup, it was 985, 98, and then all of a sudden, 10-0, 9875, 997. I mean, right down, getting better each time.
And Selena was, I mean, just barely away from getting her second straight 10 on bars. Just waiting on Delaney Kelly's
I hate the
score.
back. Oh, I hate the back of the floor, Leo. Oh,
I mean, look at
I hate
this
the back.
deficit.
Oh, I hate the back of the Leo. I hate the back of that Leo. I hate the back of the, oh, I hate that. Oh, I hate that. Oh, I hate that.
They're almost a full point behind the Gators. And this is exactly the first 2 rotations
Oh, I hate that.
Jenny Rowland was hoping for. I don't think you could ask for much more.
Just block
I
them.
think she's going to be really pleased with her team. But the biggest thing they were focused on, too, is just being calm and having fun.
Like that spin instructor. Block them. Get them out of here. We don't need that. We don't have them here.
At their best is when they're just enjoying themselves.
Because it's open back. There's lack of proper breast support. The lack of proper breast support leads to lower limb injuries, from ACLs to Achilles to whatever it may be. Support the boobies.
9.925 for her in the first rotation. That was on beam, so a very good start for her. And she is also electric on floor.
Nice double pike. She was in the lunge, but slid back a little bit. So even though she held that position, the judges will deduct. So much fun that she's able to compete tonight, and again, her whole team's here supporting her.
There's also a big crowd from Tucson that is stuck around. They were vocal yesterday.
They really brought their fans.
I think they're relishing the opportunity to compete just a short car ride away. I guess short is relative, but the chance to drive a couple hours, not bad. Usually they're getting on a plane.
Last pass, double tuck. Gorgeous job on the landing. So much height, and at the end of the routine just speaks to the great endurance she has. And for 2 days in a row, as her teammates cheering her on.
Tied her beam career high with a 9.925 and continuing her night as she tries to qualify to NCAA Nationals as an individual in the all-around. Hugs from her teammate Emma Strom, who competed on floor as well. Penn State is still very much in it. Cal has left the door just a little bit open after that 49.05 on beam, but they survived beam and they will head to floor. Nobody is still out of it at this point. I mean, Arizona State is only less than 2/10 out from second place. Top 2 teams advance. Right now it would be chalk. It would be Florida and Cal, but we have plenty of gymnastics left. We are only halfway home.
Penn State is the type of team where if they stay clean and hit their routines to their potential, they absolutely can make a run for that second spot.
9.85 was the score for Abby Martin on floor. That was the only one that we were waiting on. Jessica Janicki for vault with a 9.8. Fireworks in the desert. We got some straight up heat on bars from Sky Blakely. Give her another perfect 10. Second of the season. And the U.S. senior national team member gets to celebrate with her team. They're dominating so far.
You know, I may bitch about a lot of shit, and I may be fully wrong on a lot of things, but when it comes to shit I know about, or I've been like at least taught and like read about, and made myself not ignorant anymore about it, I'm telling you, I'm right. And it took Catherine and like reading about it and researching it to make me understand that proper breast support is so important, so important, so important. I always do. Thank you very much.
If you're living with moderate to severe plaque
Thank you very much.
or active psoriatic arthritis,
Try me again.
symptoms can sometimes hold you back.
Try me again.
But now, there's Skyrizi, so you can be all in with clearer skin.
So no, I don't care they have beautiful backs. I don't care that. I don't care. What's important is here that we prevent as many injuries as we can in this goddamn sport, and we don't do it enough with the leotards.
You can show up with dramatically
And it is infuriating.
you have psoriatic arthritis.
Infuriating.
You move with less joint pain, stiffness, swelling, and fatigue.
The fact that open backs mean that the girlies can't wear proper bras or support for their breasts, which leads to lower leg injuries. Anything from ACLs to Achilles to this, that, and the third. And then once you get one injury, you kind of favor the other side, and that leads to injury on the other side. And before you know it, you can't walk. Before you know it, you're out of the season. Before you know it, you're medically retired. All because you didn't properly support your girls. Imagine that. Imagine that.
Could help you save.
Be like, release the boobies. No, bind them up. Like, let them sit. Like, please. So we bring natties to the future moon base. That's such a, that no. No, baby, no. No, babe, no. No, baby, no. Good thing you run into a whole slew of other logistical issues that we're just not going to get into right now. And then insurance, it's just a nightmare. It's a nightmare. Yep. It's a direct link. A direct link. Period. Thank you, Catherine. Catherine's the one that made me research this. Ah! Sorry, that was a jump scare.
There's a lot we gotta talk about.
I didn't have to see Billy Ray Cyrus. Goddamn. Also, I watched this, and it was literally just her in the set just talking for like 3 hours. I'm like, where's Mitchell Musa? Where are the girls? Who's the all Smith? No, thank you. It was just her. Very like me. I didn't sit well with me. I didn't care for that. I did not. Yeah, I love Hannah Montana, please. Like, that was my shit growing up. I just didn't care for it. Oh, look at the Gator.
The Gators are feeling good, but the fight for second is heating up. Penn State less than a tenth away from Cal. Arizona State less than 2/10. It is still very much anybody's second place. Well, Florida coming off of the SEC championship, their 16th in program history. This is a team that has 3 straight 198s, the longest active streak in the country. And under Jenny Rowland, they are firing on all cylinders at this point. But going back all the way from 2016, this is after they had three-peated for a national championship. It's been a little bit up and down. Very consistent as of late. They've made 4 of the last 5 national finals, except last year, coming off of that 7th place finish. Didn't make it to the final day, but maybe this is the year because it just seems different. You've got all of this international experience.
Take a look at that elite roster breakdown. I mean, we mentioned how their gymnastics is so elite, and they do a great job of proving that each week. But like we said, this is the year for them to contend for that national championship.
It just seems like the consistency is there, and at times this has been a team that could very well go above 198, but they didn't do it routinely. Well, you can tell, 3 straight, and maybe even 4 here today. That might be a different story. Alex and Sydney back with you. Florida has been on so far. We know that. But this fight for second, it's really getting good.
And right now, it's between Cal and Penn State. They need to be on their best. Not perfect, but pretty close to it to get to that 2nd place spot in order to advance to Saturday night. So we'll see as the momentum continues to build. Arizona State still in it as well. Anything can happen like we've seen all weekend.
Well, Florida is going to be on beam, but they're also the #1 team in the country on bars, and they proved why. Selena Harris Miranda, 9.975. Sky Blakely with her 2nd career 10.
That 10-0 sealed the deal for them. I mean, nothing wrong on that routine. Gorgeous form, ending with that exclamation mark. Stuck dismount. Phenomenal job.
Highlight on beam for Cal was certainly Tanya Paulson, the reigning ACC Newcomer of the Year, tying her career high with a near flawless beam routine.
We've talked about how gorgeous her gymnastics is all night. And here's a perfect example of why that is. No wobble beam routine. Again, showing off her gorgeous lines and extension. Big highlight for me in that rotation.
NCAA Gymnastics Regional Finals, they begin on Saturday. First Baton Rouge, 6 p.m. Eastern, followed by us here in Tempe at 8. And then Sunday, it's Lexington at 5 Eastern, followed by Corvallis at 8 p.m. Eastern time. All meets live on ESPN+. And for more information, visit NCAA.com, the home for all NCAA championships. You have your weekend plans. I know there might be, other college competition going on. Might be a couple Final Fours, maybe. But for us, it is all about the regional finals because that is one of the most exciting weekends of the year by far.
This is our Final Four. It's so much good gymnastics. And again, it's going to come down to the last rotation. The every 10th counts. Could not be more fun to watch.
3rd rotation is upon us as Arizona State will move to vault from floor. Penn State's on bars. Florida, we mentioned, #1 on bars, #1 on beam. And then Cal, ranked 21st in the NCAA, will be on floor exercise. This is one of their weaker events. So potentially an opportunity for Penn State, who you can see is 11th in the country on bars. They might have a chance to get into the driver's seat heading into the final rotation. We will also see Abby Martin move to vault along with Arizona State. And then Kylie Gambari and Sophie Hernandez from Texas Women's University will both compete as individuals on floor. What a host Arizona State and Tempe, Arizona have been. If you haven't been to Tempe, I would say put it on your list. Beautiful downtown.
Perfect weather.
Yeah, well, yes, of course. That's something you can usually put down at least 8 months of the year. This is for Penn State. Starting it off, Jessica Johansson.
Nice Tkachev release move down to the Pac Salto. Tried to muscle out that pirouette. Had to redo it, but she didn't come off of the bar. That's gonna be a deduction, depending on what the judges will take. Ending with the double layout. Small shift backwards, so again, it's up to the judges on what they want to take, because technically it wasn't a mistake. They may take 2/10 or so.
Yeah, she played it off well, though. Caroline Lynchman for Arizona State. That's how they start on vault.
Yurchenko full. Nice distance from the vault table to the landing.
You see the scores on the right side of your screen, the team scores. Penn State is down less than a tenth. Arizona State trailing Cal for second by less than 2/10. Casey Brown begins for Cal on floor. Brown at ACC's had a 9.825. Added floor for the first time January 30th. She's competed in it every meet since. Also a staple on vaulted bars. Skylar Drazer starts for beam. And for the Gators on the left side of your screen.
Nice back handspring, back layout series. One thing I like about her gymnastics is how she just floats on balance beam. She makes it look so easy, which we all know that it is not.
No, I feel like also with that deficit, less than a tenth, less than 2/10, we should put that into perspective. That's a step on vault, a step on the dismount, on bars, going out of bounds on floor. I mean, it literally couldn't be less.
Listen, we're on rotation 3. It's getting down to it now. Where are we gonna find those extra tenths, whether it's to make up for on one team or to maintain on another?
We saw Skylar there on her dismount. Judges will take off a little bit for that. Casey Brown starting Cal off on floor.
Strong start for them.
Robin Wilson coming in for Arizona State on vault. Kylie Bromley was a late scratch in this number 2 hole, and she follows up Lichman's 9.775.
Another Yurchenko full. Hop back. I'd love to see them stick their landings. This is where they need those.
I mean, there's no question, but how exactly do you go about doing that? What do you have to do differently?
That's something that they have to know where they're at in the air. They've got to break out of their vault in time, spot the landing. That's what you practice for.
I'm pretty sure all 4 coaches would agree with you with that sentiment.
We just saw on bars another missed pirouette. So second one in a row. That's not going to be as much as a fall deduction-wise, but again, could be at least 2/10 right there.
Look at what they did with Johansson with the 9.625.
They definitely took at least 2, if not more. So they know it's a mistake. Even though you're not coming off the bar, the judges know.
So Penn State is going to have 2 lower scores to start things off again. And they are just out of the advancing position in the number 2 spot out of 4 here in the second session of the regional in Tempe. Ellie Monahan will be for Penn State on bars. Florida will have Alyssa Arana now to follow Skylar Drazer. Usually dependable starter on beam, and her score comes in at a 9.825.
I love too how she was singing before her beam routine. Very calm.
Staying light. Some gymnasts need to do that. Some like to lock in a little bit more. All personal preference. Now Annalise Newman-Chi on the floor on the right side of your screen. Newman-Chi, who competes internationally for Trinidad and Tobago. Her dad, Lyndon, is a professional steel pan player. Helped her compose her floor music for the 2021 Pan Am Games in Rio.
She started with that Rudy to stack jump. So much height on that jump. But she did a great job maintaining it on the landing.
I'm not hearing a lot of steel pan, though, in this floor routine. Alyssa Arana finishes her routine left side of your screen on beam. The big hug from Jenny Rowland. Yeah, look at Monahan's score for Penn State, right side of your screen for bars. Team in Navy, 9.525.
Looks like they're hitting them pretty hard for those mistakes. So again, those are things that seem small, but can have bigger consequences. Not an area Penn State wants to be in right now.
Arizona State started with 9.775, 9.725, and here is Hallie Braflag.
Looks like she just got messed up with her steps. She's allowed to go back and do another vault because she didn't touch the equipment, so.
Jay Santos kind of putting his arms out, saying it's okay, don't worry about it. But mentally, now what does that do to her?
That's a really good call out. Sometimes it can mess with you mentally if you mix up your steps maybe or just have a little fluke. You never know what's going on, but being able to get another chance at that is great as long as you take advantage of it. So having coach there to kind of calm her down, let her reset.
Elizabeth Leary's on the right side of your screen for Penn State on bars.
Blindfold to the stick. Yurchenko fall.
A pretty good reset right there for Hallie.
A nice reset, landed a little bit short. But again, she was probably going a little more conservative than normal after having that. But impressive to bounce back.
Sky Blakely readying for her first routine since that 10 on bars. Sky was named an All-American on bars and on beam this year. Let's go to floor. Jaden Silvers following up Newman, and she's 9.85. Calla started strong on that apparatus. Back-to-back 9.85s. I do believe this is the first time I have heard a succession-themed floor routine. I mean, it is pretty cutthroat here in NCAA regionals.
Great choice for floor music. She does a round-off double back. Notice how she didn't have a back handspring in that, which is not normal. Usually the back handspring gives you more power, so very unique.
Jaden Silvers only competed one routine last year, 14 in her career coming into the season. Bit of an inexperienced team. That's why there were a lot of unknowns for Geraldine Stack-Eaton, but year number one was a real success in Berkeley. It's hard to know where to look, to be completely honest.
My eyes are going from left to right. So much good gymnastics. Sky Blakely finishing off a great routine. Jane Silver, same thing.
Yeah, they're moving around like we've had too much coffee. Two great routines happening at once. Although I will say the switch to this double dual format recently, a lot better than the quad meet that we used to see, where you literally had to have your eyes in 4 places at once. Now Hallie Gregoire.
1.5. You know, I couldn't quite see the landing great, but it looked like she just had a small hop. Starts from a 10-0, so that is going to be a big score for them. I'd say probably their highest that they've seen tonight so far on vault.
Yeah, at the moment it's only 9.775 from the leadoff Lichman, and then 2 straight 9.725s. They really need to get that in the 9.8 range in order to stay in it. Ava Piedrahita follows up a 9.825. This is moving in the right direction now for Penn State.
If Penn State on these last 3 athletes can get good scores, I'd say at least a 9.8 plus. Then they're keeping themselves in it. Even with counting that 9.625. Foot twisting, double tuck dismount. Slight hop forward.
This is their best event, ranked 11th in the country, 6 straight scores of 49-2 or better going into the Big Tens. It's their highest NQS on bars since 2018. So can they continue to finish off with Cash and Latronica strongly like they have with Leary and Piedrahita? Frazier mounts the beam now for Florida. 9.875, the score coming in for Blakely. Let's go over to CJ Kanicki on floor for Cal, right side of your screen.
MJ Frazier, gorgeous front aerial to backline on step out was off. You saw her leg lift up. It's gonna be a bigger deduction. I'd say at least a 10th and a half when your leg comes that high off the beam.
Longtime gymnastics fans are going to have to get used to seeing MJ Frazier compete with Cal on the other side of the screen and Florida underneath her. That's such a great career for the Bears.
Finish off with that stuck dismount. So a nice way to finish off that routine. She did have that bigger wobble, but that was really all that the judges will be able to take. Still a hit routine for them.
Trying to build these scores as we move to DiCello and then Harris Miranda on the anchor spot on beam for Florida.
Florida, a team right now that just needs to maintain the rest of tonight.
Just stay on the beam. I mean, maybe that's a little too simple, but honestly, it's not. They had almost a point lead over second. And that wasn't even what they needed to do to stay in second. That was just second place. Here's Sophia Elmamon.
Big Yurchenko full. One of the best we've seen from Arizona State. Looked like it was close to a stick, just shuffled her feet together. Maybe they heard us talking on the broadcast about sticking those landings.
And they're staying right in it. Arizona State trying to give themselves a chance with only the 10-0 star value of Lilia Perler to come. Ava Cash follows Pedro Hintas 9.75.
She does a great job showing off her lines, holding those handstands on top of the bars. Saw a beautiful Jaeger release move earlier. She can get a stick. This will be a big score.
They need it.
Almost had it. Her chest was so high up, too, on the landing. Just couldn't quite hold her feet in place, but still, that's a score that they're going to be counting.
Hoping to drop the 9.525 from Monahan. Mistakes in the first two for Penn State on bars, but since then, a few hits in a row. And now DiCello, one of the top 5 in the country, here on beam. This is her strongest event this year.
Starting off with this mount, too, it's so impressive. She makes it look so easy, but that timing and to be able to do that is really crazy.
Kaya Mayhew now for Cal on the right side. Following a 9.9 as Kanicki has elevated Cal's score. This is where they can set themselves apart.
Wow. Front double fold to the front tuck. She didn't even have to lunge on that first pass on floor exercise.
Mayhew is a former 5-star recruit. She was national floor champion before coming to Cal. MJ Frazier's score was a 9.8 at the moment. That's what Florida would be dropping.
DiCello, gorgeous front aerial. Florida as a whole, their beam team, so confident, but also just so elegant on the event. Even with their skills, on top of the artistry and the dance. Just a really fun team to watch.
One more vaulter here for Arizona State, and it is Lilia Perler at a 9.875. yesterday. Arizona State season high on vault. This is a 10-0 start value here with the Omelianchik.
Almost
Stuck it
had
yesterday.
it. I was gonna say we've seen her stick it, but a little under rotation, so the judges may deduct a little bit more for that step backwards, showing that she was short.
And Daniel Intronica's the anchor now for Penn State on bars. They did have a 9.825.
Don't know
the cash.
You caught that, but as soon as she mounted, she flipped the direction of her grips. It's a kip hop in order to go forwards on the bar. So neat little trick there that you don't see often. Dismount, a lot of power on that, so slight shuffle of the feet backwards, but still a hit for Penn State.
Selena Harris-Miranda is the anchor here on beam for Florida, the only all-arounder after they competed 4 in SECs. Second in the country on beam, an All-American every event but floor, including in the all-around, by the way.
The series, back handspring, back layout, back handspring. I love that series. And because I did that one.
That's a good reason to like it.
Special place in my heart. You don't see it that often, that order.
Did you do it as well as Harris-Miranda?
No.
I doubt that. Tanya Paulson is the anchor for Cal on the right side of your screen on floor.
Huge height on that double back on floor exercise. I love how she sets it up, tucks into her ball pose, and then breaks out. Stick on balance beam.
I think the judges have something to think about from Harris-Miranda's beam routine.
Florida is in their groove. They're in their own world over there, and I love watching it.
It is their world. We just seem to be living in it right now with the way Florida Gymnastics is performing at the end of the season.
But then take a look at Tanya Paulson ending with a double pike. One of the best I've seen tonight. It's hard to have such aggressive tumbling, but also she's such a beautiful dancer on top of that. Having both is something that's so unique.
Very solid vault right there for the all-arounder for Arizona, Abby Martin. That's starting at a 9.95 star value, the Yurchenko full. We are waiting to see what Selena Harris-Miranda's score will be on beam. The judges are still deliberating. We know DiCello's is a 9.9. And at the moment, Florida on beam has a 49.3. But it could be even better depending on what happens here with Harris-Miranda. 9.95.
I would expect nothing less. Really pointing out Cal on floor, though, not even one of their best events coming into tonight, but look at those lineup scores build as each athlete went on. Really impressive on how they handled that event.
You know, right now they're at a 49.325, and that's without Paulson's score.
And I'd imagine she is going to come in with a bigger score to make that even higher. Definitely a highlight of this rotation, Cal on floor exercise.
It's got to be higher than a 9.85 in order to drop that score and count Tanya Paulson.
I would guess it would be higher than a 9.85.
Yes, it is. It comes in as a 9.9. So the lead has opened in a big way for Cal. It's almost 6/10. Arizona State pulls into third, and Penn State is now down by 6.5 from second place Cal. And Florida has pulled more than a full point ahead of Cal. Here's Kylie Gambari. She missed MIC championships with an ankle injury, returned for the WCG NIC final which is the level basically below NCAA that Texas women's won for the second straight year. This is a powerhouse when it comes to those gymnastics. Anchored floor as a freshman, now in her sophomore season, trying to stake her claim to Fort Worth.
This is really fun for her because she's the last competitor right now. So all eyes in the arena on this routine. Really nice double pike. She had that big lunge, but look how quickly she covered it up.
Also one of the few gymnasts in the NCAA to compete with glasses on. Ayla Alvarado for Missouri does as well.
I love the intensity of this floor routine, just watching her eye contact, facial expressions.
She's got the tortoiseshell going on.
Front fold to the front tuck. It looks like she was maybe supposed to do a front layout out of that. Buckled.
Yeah, low on the landing there.
Buckled after that front fold. That happens when your knees just kind of give out on you a bit.
Strong finish though.
Ending with the sky-high double back. It's amazing how these athletes can have these mistakes and just keep going. You would never know. Obviously the judges do, but we saw it on bars with the pirouette. Just kept going, never came off the bar. On floor, same thing.
Florida will go to floor where they've already opened up more than a full point lead on Cal. The fight right now is for second. And the Golden Bears have staked their claim to that here with a 49-375. That was exactly what I think Geraldine Stack-Eaton was looking for on floor. Just the opportunity to go out, prove that they can put together a dynamic rotation, and they did exactly that. And now they've got a little breathing room.
Also something to think about, if they do advance to Saturday night, that's a great takeaway and confidence builder for them from that event.
Because it was less than 2/10 the deficit between.
You would think, but no. Like you really would think, but no. They're like, it's not like they're tight, but they're tight. Like they're very like, they stay on. You'd be surprised. And they're not like typical glass. Well, those might be like, they're not typical glasses. They're kind of like, you know, they're sturdy. But yeah, no, they don't move. They really don't move. They don't budge. It's crazy. And again, they're not super tight. They're just like, you know, tight enough to where like they just, they're cool. They're really cool. And I really just think that it's just a band, honestly. Technologia, 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 technologia.
Coming to a close. Why don't we just give you the score from Ganbari?
Oh my God, we're 9 hours and 49 minutes into this fucking stream. I am over it.
This is the NCAA Regionals live from Tempe, Arizona. We'll be back with much more right after this.
Much more? You have 30 minutes left. How about that? Like 30 minutes to land. I need to make a land the plane thing. So if I ever start talking too much, you guys stick, redeem it and just tell me to land the plane. Oh, period. Yes, Jesus! Many mansions. Yes, be blessed. My Father's here. Jesus! Jesus!
The NCAA is a launching point.
Oh, good. You should block more people. Don't let them, like, you know, do all that. If anybody starts, like, really, like, weighing on your spirit, just block them. Block him. Like, I was trying to make a nice with all these gym people, but like they kept talking shit about my friends. So I just blocked them. Gracie Space blocked them. Switch half blocked her. No, I don't want to be around people who are talking shit about my friends. I feel like, first off, fuck you for talking shit about my friends. Second off, fuck you for being the way you are. Like, period. I just don't stand for that. Because I'm going to get mad and I'm going to talk shit. And clearly, my friends don't like it when I stand up for them. So I just block people now. Because I'm not gonna spend the time. I'm just not going to waste it. Unless I want to. If I have the time, then, I'm going to say some shit. But if I don't care, I'm just not going to, bitch. I'm just not. I'm so unbothered these days. Like, if you guys had known me, like, growing up, like, in college or, like, even in high school, like, no, I was insufferable. Like, you guys think I'm bad now? No, girl. There was, like, it's like I had a death wish, girl. So, yeah, no, I just don't. I've become a much more calmer, I know, calmer individual in my old age. So, I just sound so bad. And, like, if you should go through my Twitter drafts one of these days. It's one of those, like, sounds so bad. Sounds so bad. Sounds so bad. Sounds so bad. It's very much that. Lord have mercy. Sounds so bad. So yeah, thank you so much for being here with us, however long you've been with us. I am 9 hours, 51 minutes, and 56 seconds and counting into the stream. I do it for y'all. Look. You have the best stream, the only stream, with the best stream. There's a camera, light, gymnastics. What? It was Lauren Cap, the diehard fan who did the underscore. I guess, maybe. Oh, that's what it was? I don't know who that is. Sorry to the woman. If that woman was coming down the street, I wouldn't know a thing. Shout out to her, though. Just don't know her. Yeah. Anyway, thank you for joining us. Again, if you can, like the stream, share it, whatever. Follow us. If you so feel like inclined to donate up in the upper right corner, please. There's 3. It's different. It is not. It's Sydney Sweeney. I mean, Sydney. Fuck. What is her name? Line. What is her name? Sydney. It's not Solowski. Not Sydney Sneed. Not Sydney Westbrook. It's Sydney what? Sneed, right? Is that what it is, Sydney? Not Sydney. Whatever I said. Jesus Christ. She's a Sydney. Okay, that's all you need to know. Sneed. That's I got it. Sneed. Sydney Sneed. It is not Nastia. Although I would like her to. Sorry, Tiki. I would like Sydney and Sam to commentate because they have the same goddamn voice. My God. Hi, Tiki. Yeah.
Arizona State and Penn State have a lot of work to do, though,
yeah.
As we get to our...
It would just be like a lot of vocal fry.
Going on today. 2 second-round matchups.
Imagine Sydney Sweeney, the MAGA Queen, doing vault, please. Her titties would be... Another woman that deserves good and proper breast support. Case in point, Sydney Sweeney. Couldn't be doing like Aminar's if she had boobies just flying around with the open back. No, your boobies should be properly supported, so you don't rip your knee friends or tear an ACL or that's a knee friend or burst an Achilles. Case in point, and we're back around full circle. You see how I did that? Period. Enjoy the meet.
Queen. Certainly this season, and so it does go all chalk in the 2 regional semifinals, the second round matchups. In Baton Rouge, it's the Stanford Cardinal, Michigan Wolverines, LSU Tigers, and the Clemson Tigers, the AFC champions. Saturday, 6 Eastern on ESPN+. But it's not the only 10 that we saw today in collegiate gymnastics, because Nikki Smith started out our day on vault with perfection.
The best vault we have seen today. Absolutely gorgeous in the air, but then no hesitation on the stick. She absorbed the landing, loved the reaction, and being able to talk with her afterwards too.
Georgia and Michigan State advance. It is chalk as well in the second round matchup. It's looking like Florida and Cal, partly because Sky Blakely got her second career 10 earlier on today on bars. Here's what we've seen in Corvallis, just a first round matchup done. Washington advances to join UCLA, Minnesota, Iowa, and that is your second part of the second round tomorrow. And then Lexington kicks off on Friday as well with Oklahoma, the reigning champions, back in action. And they are going to be hungry after just barely falling to the Florida Gators in the SEC championship by a 1/4 tenth. You can't lose by less than that.
It's what we've been talking about all night. Comes down to the tiniest things in your gymnastics.
It has been Florida and Cal from the get-go, albeit the margins were a lot less in the first and second rotations after them. It was just a matter of a couple of tenths here or there. But after Cal put up a 49.375 on floor, have added a little bit to that margin. Florida already up by more than a point. And this is kind of what we had hoped to see from the Gators, starting out with not a lot of pressure. It seemed like they're competing freely and going out there and, as Jenny Rowland would say, being the Gators.
They've definitely found their rhythm throughout the meet tonight, but set the tone early on vault. We saw so many sticks. They took that over to bars, then again to beam. So seeing them end on floor strong as well, it's going to be a fun one.
Cal will try to close it out on vault, where they are 21st in the country. This is their lowest ranked event. Arizona State has some real work to do on bars, and then can Penn State ending on beam put any sort of pressure on Cal? I think that's the biggest thing on everybody's mind at this point. And individual competitors in the final rotation. Abby Martin at the bottom on bars. She finishes it out. Tirza Wise is going to be on beam for Arizona. Sophia Isbell will be the individual competitor on vault. Here in the fourth and final rotation.
It's a lot to make up for Arizona State and Penn State. Those two teams being really close, but it's not impossible. We've seen crazy things happen in gymnastics.
It is going to take some mistakes, though, from Cal here on vault. Casey Brown starts. She had a 9.85 on vault at the ACC Championships. Originally housed from Albany, California, just north of Berkeley. Actually grew up going to Cal meets, and now a chance to close out her career at NCAA Regionals.
Your Chaco fall. That's how you start your last rotation, with a stuck landing.
I mean, they're at regionals right now. She's, of course, hoping that it ends at nationals. Arizona State finishes off the meet on bars with Reese Grolla, who has been an excellent leadoff for them here tonight.
Nice handstand on top of the bar. Really strong skills throughout. Had that knee bend. Wasn't ready for the landing, so took a bigger step back. Other than that, a strong start for Arizona State.
Penn State leads off with Ellie Monahan. And just an update for those looking for Kylie Gunbari's floor score for Texas Women's. It comes in as a 9.575. The judges felt it was only a 9.9 start value there. Gabby Dissidor on the right side of your screen for Florida on floor.
Ellie Monahan doing a nice job moving through this routine at such a good pace. One of the highlights so far being the front toss to the back swing down.
It got
ending with a 1.5 stick. What a great lead off for Penn State to get their lineup started. Over on floor, we've seen nothing but controlled landings. Florida's a team that pays so much attention to the small details. 1.5 front layout. A great routine to start off this lineup as well. Again, for Florida, more about maintaining and just doing their job on this last rotation.
Here's Tanya Paulson on vault. She follows up the 9-9 from Casey Brown.
You saw on that landing, she broke her arms out for the finish, which is what you do when you're going for the stick, but just was short on the rotation. Her chest was down, so taking that step forward.
And now here is Delaney Kelly. A 9.825 the score for Arizona State on bars. They were in third, but by over 5/10 coming into this final rotation.
Saw her hit her feet on the mat after the bail. Couldn't quite keep her feet up. So that's going to be a deduction. At least 2 to 3 tenths on that.
Ashley Ball now on beam, following Monahan's 9.85. Really good start for them. She trained under one of the Georgia head coaches, Cecile Caputo-Landi, as well as her husband, Laurent, at World Champions Center in Spring, Texas. Just being the last 8 meets for her after competing more towards the beginning of the season.
I really like how sharp she is on her dance.
Right side of your screen, there's Danny Ferris moments ago. You can see her with her headphones on. Before that, she was sitting next to Jenny Rowland. Wasn't even watching the floor exercise from Gabby Disendorf. Something that she's added recently, that's really helped her. Jenny doesn't really have a problem with all of these exceptionally talented gymnasts doing exactly what they need to do in order to lock in at the right moment.
That's a really neat story and example, and something that Coach Jenny Rowland told us is you have to take ownership and accountability of your own gymnastics. Now that you're in college, this is where you really blossom and take control of it on your own, and so she's done such a great job teaching her athletes that. You can just tell through their gymnastics how consistent it is.
Left side of your screen, there's Jaden Silvers for Cal.
Chaco 1.5. Controlled landing, didn't quite get the stick, but still will be a nice vault score for them with a small hop forward.
Danny's floor routine, always a fan favorite. It's Moroccan themed in honor of her mother.
Front layout. Gator chomp at the end.
She has a really special connection to that routine, and a really special connection to her mom as well. Calls her her hero. She follows up Gabby Disendorf's 9.875 here on floor.
Awesome story for her.
Kalia McElligott now, 9.775, preceded her from Ashley Mull. Penn State's running out of time, though. They need to put up huge scores. This is honestly a situation where you can't say do your normal, because your normal isn't going to be good enough to continue your season.
Yeah, and we talked in the beginning, these teams aren't wanting to be perfect to start out, but now it's to the point where, again, we want to inch as close as we can there to try and make up for some of that.
Del Ossie's on the right side of your screen. Had a 9.65 on bars in the first round yesterday. And the 17-year-old sticks it.
Double layout. She released a little bit early, but really got the rotation around in order to stick it. Nice job.
Will the judges be bothered that she had an early release?
I don't think they will, because she covered it so well. Take a look, see how she got distance, and it went further, but she really pulled it around at the end. They could maybe deduct for a little bit of pike down here or there, but not much at all.
Annalise Newman, and she will finish off her all-around night. Jaden Silvers before her with a 9.825. If they can drop Tanya Paulson's 9.7, Cal is going to move on to the regional final.
This could be a big score for them. that we've seen. Minimal deduction on the hop back, but her chest was all the way up on the finish. That's the biggest thing as well that the judges are looking at.
She had a 9.825 last time out competing at the ACC Championships, where Cal finished third to Clemson and Stanford. Tigers winning their first ACC Championship crown. Jayla Booker follows up Ferris's 9.85. See if the scores can start building more towards that 9.9 region, starting with Booker.
First pass, really big tuck in.
You know, putting lineups together for Jenny Rowland is not an easy thing because you have so many athletes to choose from, especially on floor. And I'm telling you, Florida's lineups are going to look very different on Saturday than they look here tonight.
At that point, it's a great problem to have too much depth, but that's where you can really get strategic. We're seeing lineups here that may be different on Saturday night, but that's when you know you have a really good team.
I mean, you could basically put together a 198 with arguably, you know, you would think that there will be more all-arounders in terms of MJ Frazier and Sky Blakely and Kayla Dichella. They could very well join Selena Harris Miranda as all-arounders on Saturday. But you just have such high scoring potential throughout this roster. Elizabeth Leary left side of your screen for Penn State. McElligot's score was a 9.8. Trying to drop that 9.775 from Maul.
We saw Jayla Booker finish her routine, leaning a little bit short on that double tuck, so that's going to be a bit of a deduction for the step forward and chest down.
Hoping that they could potentially drop that score.
Gorgeous beam routine for Elizabeth Leary, starting out with that triple series. Beautiful form, and then ending with a stick.
Penn State has come on so strong, up 8 spots from last year, entering regionals, coming in as a number 20 team in the country. Might not be enough, but a great season nonetheless. Isabella Cowan follows a 9.775 from Aussie.
Love the handstands and form on this bar routine. All the sticks we're seeing tonight.
Back-to-back now for Arizona State. They're developing a little momentum. Kyan Mayu follows a 9.775.
1.5. They're doing a great job of spotting their landings. Again, 10.0 start value, so a little bit more room for deduction there.
Cal is not putting together the most lights-out vault rotation, but almost having a 6/10 lead. I mean, they do have a very sizable margin. And as long as they don't have to count a fall, they are in excellent shape. Let's go back to floor for Florida. Disador following the 9.8. The sisters competing in the same lineup, Gabby and Amelia. Alyssa Kramer, one of the last 2 gymnasts to take the beam for Penn State. Leary at a 9.9. That is an excellent routine.
Not surprised that that routine was a 9.9.
Nothing below a 9.775 for Penn State on beam so far. With just electronica to come.
They do have potential for 2 more higher scores. A wobble on that front toss, though.
Covered it well.
Covered it well, but that's going to be at least a 10 for the arm circle. And when we're this close in a meet, that's a 10 that you can't give up.
Right. And when you're chasing almost 6, you got to find ways to keep those 10s on your side.
We're being extra picky here. Of course, great job that she saved, but also at the same time, that's a 10 that they don't want.
Yeah, but it's a cutthroat competition at this point. I mean, we are in NCAA regionals.
It is. That's what makes it so fun and exciting until the very end.
Jenny quite pleased with Amelia Disador's floor routine. to Sky Blakely and Selena Harris-Miranda to come to finish out Florida's night. The only question at this point might be whether or not Florida hits 198 for the fourth time in a row.
Another thing that's really impressive too is Florida just bringing the energy tonight and coming from the East Coast to the West Coast. That's a big time change. So being able to adjust to that, not letting it affect your gymnastics is huge.
Maya Wiley stays on her feet but sat it back. That's probably going to be the score that Cal drops, and they might have to count this 9-7 from Tanya Paulson.
That was a big squat on the landing. I would say at least 2.5 to 3 tenths. Hard to tell how low from our angle, but I would agree it may be the score to drop.
It's Kylie Bromley and Hallie Gregoire, what Arizona State has left here at bars.
Almost had the stick there.
They did enough to get by Arizona in that rivalry territorial cup rematch yesterday. And they have shown out here. They've performed well. I would say mostly, you know, big mistake-free gymnastics from the Sun Devils.
I've been impressed with them all night. Again, from the beginning, starting on beam, not an easy thing to do. And they did it with such confidence. And now ending on bars. So, like you mentioned, no huge mistakes.
Sky Blakely for Florida on the right side of your screen. Cal with that 9.85 from Kyan Mayu. Clinches, advancing. Maya Wiley scoring Dean is the one that's dropped with a 9.675. So we are denied of drama here in the desert, at least on Thursday night. Saturday night could be a very different story.
Saturday night is going to be a tough competition. That's really when you are going to want to be close to perfect.
Saturday night will be all right for fighting for your spot at Nationals. The top two teams will go. We do now pretty much know who it is going to be. It's going to be an amazing competition. Not to look too far ahead, but it really is. I mean, I cannot wait.
It's the best feeling in the world. Being with your team, it's going to be loud, it's going to be chaotic. You've got your teammates supporting you. It's one of the most fun times. And being able to do your gymnastics, I lost my voice for days after our regionals. We were just screaming so loud the whole time.
Can you promise me that you won't do that again this year?
I promise.
We might be in trouble.
I promise.
Don't make me do it all by myself. Danny Latronica finishes off for Penn State on beam. Florida from Sky Blakely. I just got to note they need an 8.6 to clinch. I think if Sky Blakely walks onto the floor, she gets an 8.6.
They're just having fun out there. They're relaxed. Again, that's when they're at their best. Jaco 1.5.
That was Sophia Isbell for Texas Women's on vault. Now here on bars, Hallie Gregoire to finish out Arizona State season. Got a 9.825 from Kylie Bromley.
Double layout. Ends the lineup with a stick. She is so serious and so focused in her gymnastics. I love it. But she's just been such a standout for this Arizona State team. She's been able to deliver every single time.
I may have potentially told an untruth because we might have some drama. If Selena Harris-Miranda gets a 9.9, Florida has 4 straight 198s. That is what is on the line here.
And that is a very likely scenario that's going to happen.
Sky Blakely got her 8.6. It's a 9.9. And it's a 198. We don't even need to worry about Selena Harris-Miranda. That was before Blakely's score came in. Now how much higher can they go from 198? And if Selena Harris-Miranda, I'm not going to say it. We're just going to wait and see what she does.
Not only is it impressive to get a 198 at any point in the season, but 4 straight and at this time of the year, I don't know that there's a better spot or position for the Gators to be in right now.
Their score to be dropped could be Jayla Booker's 9.8, counting nothing below a 9.85. Selena Harris-Miranda already has a 9.95 and a 9.975 here tonight. 2 9.975s, I should say. Her career high, by the way, in the all-around is a 39.9, which is insane.
That is insane. Beautiful floor routine. Love the dramatic ending.
Now I think I can say it, since Selena's finished. Not one for superstition, but why not? She has never scored a 10 on floor. That would give her the coveted gym slam, a 10 on every single event. She has 6 on vault, 2 on bars, 1 on beam.
That is something that we were keeping an eye out for. Again, not wanting to jinx it.
Regardless, it's a 198, the score for Florida at the moment. It's going to be higher than a 198, though, because that 9.8 from Jayla Booker is going to be the score that's dropped. How much higher, though? Florida had a 198-175 at SEC championships to bring it home over Oklahoma. Their season high is a 198-575 that they completed at Kentucky. 9.925 the score to come in for Harris-Miranda, and it is a 198-125. Look at the gap between Florida and Cal, though. Cal is the one that advances with a 196-675. They're not going to care about that score. All that matters is their position. Got to be top 2. And it is chalk once again here in our bracket in Tempe, Florida and Cal. Sophie Hernandez will finish off the night here on floor. From Texas Women's, a little bit short there. Tied the program record for floor as a freshman. 9.95.
She opened with that front tuck through to double pike. It's a hard combination pass.
And Abby Martin closing out her all-around night. Scores of 9.8, 9.925, and 9.85 right now for Martin. Remember, she can potentially advance should she put a good score together here.
Finishing off with a double layout.
Unofficially, we're being told that 9.85 would pass Paulson here from Abigail Martin. But remember, it does go back to the first session as well. It's the highest individual qualifier for every apparatus, plus all around from both meets.
Everything combined. A fun floor routine to watch, a little bit short on those tumbling passes. But love the smiles and the facial expressions throughout.
We were treated to a heater here. Second session of the second round. An incredible meet for the Florida Gators. We had a 10-0 on bars from Sky Blakely. Sky's second career 10, and this was something special.
huge routine from her. I mean, we did not see any deductions there. Just the height on that dismount. But the form throughout was one of my favorite parts. So impressive. Again, leading Florida into that 198 fourth straight score for them.
Not bad. It is a good time to be a Florida Gator. Alex and Sydney with a very special guest here, Selena Harris-Miranda. A 39.825 in the all-around. You guys are just continuing to roll. Your fourth straight score of 198 or better. What's made the difference here for Florida this year?
Our chemistry as a team, the love that we have for each other, I think is what really sets us apart. And we take that into every meet. We have so much fun together, and I think it strengthened our bonds. It strengthened everybody and our relationships with each other. So that has definitely helped us to what we're doing now. Yeah.
You guys are on fire. What are you most proud of, though, from tonight?
I'm just super proud that we came out here and just were like free and relaxed, and we did everything that we talked about during the bye week, and we're ready to bring that into day 2. So yeah, it's a challenging weekend. We already warned everybody about that, but we've done a really good job of keeping our head down and doing our job. So yeah.
What was it like for the team when that 10 went up for Sky?
Yeah. Oh my gosh, we were all just like, finally, because she does that all the time in the gym, even at some meets. So it was great. She definitely deserved that and needed it. So period.
So what is the team now going to do going forward? You guys have a big meet coming up on Saturday.
Yeah. I think just definitely do anything to keep our mind off of gymnastics. I think that's our favorite thing to do. So yeah, just trying to be as relaxed as possible, do our little hobbies that we have on the side, and yeah, come in with a clear mind on Saturday.
It's pretty good weather here in Tempe, so
beautiful.
Might be a pool in your future.
Yeah. Oh, we were in the pool last night.
Hotel has a pretty good one.
I love that.
Selena, thank you so much for the time.
You.
Congratulations on a great
Thank
meet.
you. Go Gators.
It was exactly what Florida was hoping to do here in this meet, and it was mission accomplished with that 198.125. And our field is set here in the regional final. Georgia and Michigan State moving on from session number 1. The Gators and the Cal Golden Bears join. All 4 seeded teams advance.
The power of friendship. Yep, power of friendship. Yep. All right, I'm done. I'm exhausted. I gave you 10 hours and 23 minutes of my time. Listen, I love you so much. I love you so much. I love you so much. So much. So much. Love you so much. I love you so much. I love you so much. I do. Been over this. I am over it. I'm over it. And I'm over it. Tomorrow, be here, be square, because you're not around, get it? It'll be on at 1 p.m. Eastern. That is noon Central and 10 a.m. for you guys on the West Coast. Be here or be square, because you won't be around. Okay, we're done. I'm not going to say goodbye, because I'm going to see you tomorrow anyway. So, it's over.
Class, today we're talking women's gymnastics. Open your textbooks. Chip.